tunes, but Archer of the Eye is all like, hey, what up? Archer of the Eye, hello. How are you doing? Alnus, Dorchus, Stepgen, Watto, friends. Coming in. Holy shit.
Null Season 2.
Freaking wet! I haven't even got tunes playing!
Oh, I was late starting the bot by like 2 seconds. I didn't count that. Oh well.
Oh no! Everyone is too keen!
I'll just mentally add it.
I'm also too keen. Feck! Tunes! How are you all doing? Stepgen, feckin' yo! Feck it, we'll just do some Zelda jams while we're getting started. We'll just some nice wholesome Zelda jams. Alright. Mother Hubbard, feckin' welcome! Please forgive me while I'm still mashing buttons while we're getting started. It wouldn't be a traditional D&D scene without certain amounts of, oh, we'll definitely kick off at noon, faff. That is traditional.
12:05. Yeah, just 1 second. 1 second. Almost there.
Wraith saying Barons in the forest. Let's return from the cold void of space. And Stepgen saying reverse will is messing with my head. Hang on.
I mean, I could also be in like the frozen wastelands here.
I think I can do flip vertical. Nope. Now I'm on the ceiling. Fuck. Flip vertical was not the right button. That was not the right button. I am now upside down.
Speaking of which,
there we go.
I made one of the best decisions ever. I went through and I set up Treat Stream finally, because there's a ton of awesome places around here that actually deliver. But I did it the right way and got really high first.
Oh,
and
yes.
then set it up.
Okay. No, you know what? This is not cutting it. These tunes are far too chill, and everyone is very excitable. Like Aaron's in. Feckin' yo, people are coming in, this is gonna be feckin' cool. No, these jams are too chill. Oh, and now, as a nice mix of the cold depths of space and the forest with the stag judging you quietly from behind. I'm digging it.
Judgmental Stag.
Judgmental Stag says, this box over here, friends, this is the Do Not Open Till Season 2, which I guess I will open at Baron's command. It's Zemansky. Memnol 2, The Adventures of Chunk Badunkadunk.
Whose parents were also assholes.
I mean, friends, when the time comes, we will have to come up with a cracking name. Fearless memory does still equal null. So while we're just doing last minute bleeps, bloops, and button pushes, and I'll probably be saying this an inordinate amount to yo! Feckin' yo! Calm Down Kidder just brought in a party of 12. Feckin' yes! And I'm gonna guess this is courtesy of Sing Yamata-kun. Watto, friends. Oh, okay, the chiptunes lot are here. Alright, I know. I know what we need for tunes while everyone's coming in. Firstly, Watto and welcome. Secondly, you lot have timed this perfectly. So, feckin'... Okay. I'm very overexcited this morning. So firstly, to calm down, kidder, how was your morning and what were you up to? Stepgen, thank you for the bits. Because Sing's asking who here likes chiptunes. I'm like, yo... We didn't get to do the chiptunes rave this year. Or raves. So I'm jonesing, friends. I'm jonesing.
So, also, Will, can I just point out that whenever you and I both put our hands up, we just prove how big of nerds we are to chat?
Yeah, because it's like...
Who's here as a nerd?
This Halloween, the Impale...
Okay. I actually submitted a picture of me holding something to one of the D&D subreddits as my mic falls over, and somebody was like, "You just walk around with a crit fail on your wrist? Are you the unluckiest person on the planet?" I'm like, "No, there's a 20 on the other one." And then everyone's like, "Oh, that makes more sense. Okay, yeah, it's about balance."
Yep, and of course, always be packing a D20. You don't have one on your person, you're not ready.
Yeah. I've actually got metal ones right here.
The hype jams we got going in the background is Vlad 2, some Castlevania Game Shops mixes. Not pure breed chiptunesian nonsense, but definitely of the brand. Yeah. So Calm Down Kidder says they just did a Jackbox stream. Way cool.
Nice.
And then they will watch a bit of footy and probably this too. Alright, well, so to those of you who've just joined us, today is the very start of Season 2 of Memnull. Now, you do not need to have seen any of this to join us. The premise is simple. We're playing D&D, but it is me and all of you lot. We are given a blank character sheet. We have no idea who we are playing, where we are, what's going on. Baron's worked all of that out ahead of time. So you can make suggestions, holler stuff. We're going to be working out what happens together. And this is the very start of the new season of it. Also, Jelly Bear checking out our new little follow. I really like that. Jelly Bear, thank you kindly for the follow, yo. Oh, sorry, yeah, Jelly Bear. And to Yorp, which I assume is a reference to Hot Fuzz. Yorp, thank you kindly for the follow as well. Yeah, Wraith, Deus did me a cut of that as a follow gif, and I've been meaning to use it for a while, and I sat down to do it for the Memnull alerts. Oh, it's Yuppie45. Ah. Oh, I'm fired. Fuck. Alright, well, it's been a good run.
Yep.
So yeah, friends, the last season of Memnull was a sci-fi epic about amnesiac robot mech pilot Thick McRunfast. I even got fucking mech pins from Baron as a birthday gift, which is the coolest shit ever. I have no idea what this is going to pertain. I don't know my class. I don't know, sorry, I should say our class. No knowledge. And I've got this. Baron sent me a box of props. What's in it? I don't know. All I got told was don't shake it.
Also, for those of you that see this little thing that I'm messing with over this side, this whatever, there's numbers here. These are bits and sub goals that are secret, and whenever you hit whatever the mysterious threshold is, which only I know, things happen in the universe. In season 1, it made a legendary pirate ship appear. And
fuck up my day. Sometimes.
Sometimes it triggers memories. Sometimes it, who knows? But yeah, that's what that is. So throw money at will.
I am grateful for any and all you lot chuck, so nothing is expected, but I'm very grateful. So okay, we're doing this already. So Vanderbeest, thank you. Clank, thank you. Sorry, I was just having a little rave out there. Yeah, pop a refresh, dear friends, and hopefully that gets everybody back in. I'm so sorry about that. We had like a little, I had a single second of internet outage just as a nice little feck you from the gods, just to remind us. I have not said enough proper hellos, so three times the blast, sorry, pun, AR Varbles Clank, Zemansky, Beadora, Watto, and welcome. It begins. So yeah, friends, you've still got a bit of time to fix a cuppa, get yourself snacks and what have you. I should probably Yota tweet outwards.
Probably.
Should probably do that. Baron, did you? So for tunes when we are dice rolling, did you do the? Was there a thing that you were using?
Next episode, I started setting it up and ran out of time, so I need to figure out a way to get it piped over to you.
Hey, no worry, no worry. Let me know what I should be. Let me know what I should be throwing thusward.
Yeah. But yes, next episode, theoretically, I will have
Consummate professionals.
I will actually have control over the music, so I can set the tone appropriately.
Neopale Watto. Pun Spectre. My brain refused. Aaron, feckin' thank you. Sorry, go for it.
I was going to say, before we fully get started, I would like to thank Aaron, I believe his name is now The Sandwich Hungers, and Kisa for all helping me do like back-end stuff on this campaign.
Yo.
Yeah, they helped me design some of the countries and stuff.
Is the form still open for characters and places?
Yep, still open.
Sorry, bear with me a second.
So yes, if you want to submit NPCs that I can randomly grab, or locations, there is a pinned message in the Dice and Get More Dice channel.
That's how I tweet. Oh, feckin' yo. I think this is gonna be a good day. That is entirely up to you, lovely Mother Hubbards. I mean,
is it even Memnol if we don't start it off with a train?
I have no comments, left, right, or otherwise, but like Stepagen broke the doors off the hinges with feckin' 2k bits to start with. Like, Stepagen, there was a lot happening, and I don't think I said a proper thank you, because that was like $20 worth of keeping my dumbass alive, so thank you. Wraith, there are a lot of Brits that just came in, so I'm... Fireballs, thank you kindly.
I'm getting this really weird bug with Twitch recently, where when I load a page up, the video is the wrong size.
That's weird.
And I have to like minimize the window and bring it back up, and then it fixes itself. It's super weird.
Getting a little excited now. See, here's the thing, Wraith. I'm not saying that out loud, and you can't make me. So, there we go. I'm going to abuse my powers.
Is it 3 corgis in a trench coat, or 300?
A trench coat, or 300 corgis in a trench coat. 300 corgis in a trench coat's an Akira level abomination. That's like corgis like liquid, hands formed of adorable fluffy faces reaching out.
Do not give the DM ideas. The big bag end guy is now 300 corgis in a trench coat.
Fluffy dog biscuits.
There it is.
You glorious feckin' terrors. Thank you all So that was Neopale, Stepagen, Harmonious jumping in there, celebrating 22 months. Okay, This is why we have starting nonsense, because you guys are feckin' lovely.
Can't stay long of my own game to convene, but so glad I can be here for now.
Feckin' yo!
So what was that sound? Good lord.
That's the ogre from Warcraft 2 powering up.
Gotcha.
That was louder than I thought, though, I'll tell you that. I was meant to be a lot quieter. Alright, there's a lot of things happening. And I think this needs to kind of like fall in between us. Like third party. So they've already smashed through the first feckin' level like it's no big deal. Stepagen tagged Alnus with a sub, which is feckin' cool. Baron!
Oops, my finger slipped.
Oh, so proud of yourself. Harrison. I'm so glad there's a whole pot of coffee. I'm going to need it for today. You lot are exhausting. In like the best way.
This is energy drink number 3, so. Oh, and then on top of that, for when, you know, I actually start jamming, I picked up a new beer that I have not tried, but I'm excited. Because it's called Kitten Mittens.
Not where I thought you were going with that. Pun Spectre was just saying on the subject of D&D that 300 corgis in a trench coat is going to be one rough boss. Stepagen, yo! You already threw in like feckin' yo! Okay. Okay. This is where we are.
Welcome to Mendel.
Stepagen, thank you kindly. Alice is like, now I want kitten mittens. That's the secret. Everybody wants kitten mittens.
I actually got another 6-pack that I drank all of last night. That was just called Meowza. Had a picture of a winking cat on it.
I can't help but think that there's like there's a theme going here.
No, it was I saw Meowza. I went, oh, I'll grab that. I don't recognize it. It was from Georgetown, so I was like, oh, cool. And then I saw Kitten Mittens. I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna go for this theme.
My thing last night was we went and got wine for Fiona, and I couldn't decide what it was that I wanted drinks-wise. So I got myself some ciders. I had one, and then while trying to drink the other, I actually kind of fell asleep on River, sitting upright while trying to pet her. I was going, oh yes, oh River's the ball. Just had a little curl. So I was out cold. Like, at Count Frez, thank you for 300 bits on top of all of that. I wish I knew how to bump it up specifically 1%, get it right into that sweet 69. AR, yo! And whoever that was that picked something up from the Humble Store, feckin' thank you for being a legend. AR, I just got like a multi-pack of random ciders. I'm so thankful that our local offie, or as they call it over here, bottle shop, does like 6-packs of just random, so like a 6-pack of random ciders, 6-pack of random IPAs or what have you, because post-stream, choices are the most difficult thing. Like, yeah. Will, what kind of beer do you want to drink? And I'm like, I don't know. There's so many choices. What do I go for? What do I like?
I don't need you to say growler, I can say it myself.
Alright, so to the Brits who just joined us, especially Singh and that crew, over here in the States, a reusable flagon of beer, a reusable like jug of beer, is called a growler for some reason. So it is not uncommon to walk around the streets of Seattle with
2
people...
years, baby.
2 years! Doom Ninja, yo! I didn't even get through half my story. Fucking yo!
And just like that, Stepagen is at half health.
And Stepagen put some effort in.
Yeah.
Started off at 4K. Sorry, I think I need to readjust the size of it in this one.
Train.
Yeah, fearless. 200 for a train. You fucking ledge. Apologies if I seem a little overexcited. because I am a little overexcited. Like that's just a given. All right, there we go. Now you can judge your proper Jarl's health. But yeah, so to my British friends, it is not uncommon to walk around Seattle and have someone offer to fill your growler for $10. That's a sign you could just see on the street.
Varbles, Urban Dictionary is your friend.
You know what, Varbles, you don't necessarily have to do this because it's going to take you down a rabbit hole involving Bo Selector and Lorraine Kelly, and you're going to come out of it a different person. You won't be the same person you were. Like, why does Craig David have a peregrine falcon?
Hey, Will.
Where?
You should tweet.
Oh, yeah. Okay, but I was... In my defense, it's because I was looking for the sweet... the small... Yeah, that one. I just flashed it to everybody. No, no! Windows, no! I need you over here! No! Nothing happened. Nothing happened. They only saw a little piece of it. It's fine. It's fine. I'm a consummate professional!
You totally don't do this for like 40 hours a week.
Dorcas is like, you have no defense, Will. I mean, it's been well demonstrated. Zemansky's saying AC 8 minimum, right? Do you mean me personally? Because I'm like, looking at this frame, I'm definitely at disadvantage, especially against piercing damage.
I think it's 9, actually.
You ever thrown a stone through a wet piece of tissue paper? It's like that. Just
It's 8 or 9, I forget which it is in 5th edition. I've been playing too many different systems.
Okay, okay. God, how one introduce? I don't even know where to begin. But I do want to say, sorry, here's me being a terrible host. Like, to all of you thrown in for the hype train, like, sincerely thank you. I'm simultaneously overwhelmed and hyperactive.
I like that the spooky ghost is just like no, it needs to be a nice even number.
Oh yeah. The League of Spooky Ghosts do so much a month, it's feckin' crazy. Okay, tweeting. Tweeting! Okay, so Baron. Are there any non-spoilery hints you can give to these people as to what to expect today? Which is also non-spoilery hints to me, because all I know is it's 5th edition.
You are playing a person.
So not 3 corgis and trench coat.
Not 3 quarters in trench coat.
Okay, okay.
Oh, I never actually told you, because unlike last season,
Okay.
Will is going to have a slight advantage over all of you in that he will know what class he is, and he'll choose when to tell that to you guys. Or you folks, I should say, because 5th edition's really hard to play your character if you don't know what class you are. So, I will actually just DM that to you now, Will.
I have to look at it on my phone so that I don't accidentally flash it to the crowd.
Yeah.
So, friends, thank you for kicking off a hype train of the 2nd rank variety. And Stepagen ruling that Yalden early. Like, sincerely, all of you, thank you. Fucking go. We're just here to play some D&D. It's gonna be fucking cool. And also, this is a great excuse to listen to these tracks.
Yeah. Other than that, the world is... It is a fantasy setting. It is going to be kind of high fantasy, steampunky.
Oh, my friends. We are going to have so much fun. Oh, we are going to have so much fun.
I did. I sent you a totally legal copy of the PHP.
Oh, dude, I have bought and rebought the player's handbook so many times. I don't want to know how many times I bought it just in 5th edition alone.
I've bought it at least twice.
Like, obviously here, Longship, we do not condone piracy. But if you've bought the player's handbook at least 3 times, I think it's alright to have a PDF. Yeah. XD Johnny XP, you haven't missed anything yet. We're just getting tooled up, set up, starting up. So if you need to fix yourself a drink...
What do you know so far? Literally nothing. We haven't actually started yet.
Yeah. Oh, although Sheepstonia, Baron has slipped me one little thing, which is our character class, and I get to choose when I tell you lot.
Giving you a little bit of control this time.
Little bit. But I'm still scarred from the last campaign. I left some receipts under my keyboard, so I remembered to add them for like doing finances and stuff. I sat down the other night after a glass of wine and I saw a piece of paper under my keyboard and freaked the fuck out. Baron, you've made me paranoid.
Yeah, I'll do that. Speaking of which, Will, could you do me a favor and check your back pocket?
I'm gonna do it. Okay, nothing there. Nothing there. You bastard!
See, now I'm just doing it just to mess with you.
No heckin' heck, Sherlock!
Cool.
Sponsored by Roll20 app. Join us! Alright. Getting it all together. Getting it happening.
Racing. That's because it's actually in your front pocket. Surprise!
Just checking. I can see that's the thing, because Daughter's saying 70% sure Baron had gotten Fiona to slip a piece of paper in. I can see that happening. There's a clever term for it when someone reaches a narrative point where they can essentially inject suspicion into like mundane things. God darn it! I used to know this. Feckin' Jin, you've ruined my memory.
Yeah, I do look kind of shiny today. Whatever. Like, because I just got out of the shower. I glisten.
Okay. Sponsored by Roll20. Alright, I'm gonna tag D&D in this one.
This one. It's a little judgmental stag. Did I tell you I saw a deer at work the other day?
Oh?
Yeah. I was unlocking the building and there was just a deer in the parking lot. He just looked over at me like, hey, what's up? I'm like, hey, deer, how's it going? He's like, oh, not much, being a deer.
I'm pretty sure that means that the the forest has chosen you.
Yeah. I mean, the next day I had to yote a rat, so.
The rat yotage. The irony, of course, being that was the same day we were playing as the Skaven, where the rats yote themselves.
Yeah.
Rough day? Yeah. Mood. See you later, dear.
Yeah, it was a big old buck.
Just hanging out.
Just chilling.
See, I can't... Alright, I've tagged Wizards and Roll20. Retweet as you will, good sir. Got that fancy shiny goodness. This has been a feckin' week, so friends, thank you for bearing with while I'm still pushing buttons. I did actually manage to get all the like alerts and stuff done ahead of time, but like this week we've been building up to Null Season 2 for fecking ages. Baron's been putting in an inordinate amount of work to make this happen. Like, do not think by any means that I am the mastermind behind this. I am a facilitator and victim. The game I'm in came out yesterday, and people seem to be really enjoying it. The whole like the whole horror cute thing works really well. I've only seen little snippets of the games. I was mostly checking in to see whether or not my VO stuff was fucking horrible, and it's not. Like, people may hate it, and that's fine, but I listened to it and I went, you know what? That's not awful. And if you can say that about your own voice, then that's a pretty good way to be.
Sorry, just the DM that I have going with all the other DMs that have helped me with this.
Yeah.
Shout out, aka the Sandwich Hungers, just said that Null Season 2 is 4 DMs in a trench coat and Baron is the head.
It fucking is. It fucking is. I'm just doing some postings because that the video you made is just way too fucking cool.
The actual graphic was made by Striker. So
oh, thick. Yeah, I need to make sure I tag everybody like proper good because it's feckin' glorious. I also need to work out how in the bloody hell I'm going to play the little intro video for everybody.
We should be able to just like show hide and then replay or restart playback on show or something like that. At least that's how it works in studio. I'm not sure how it works on slobs.
I'll pop it up main screen.
But yeah, we got intro video by Shraiku. We got intro music by DMK.
And
which, by the way, new music.
It feckin' slaps. I don't think I said a proper hi to Kisa or XT Johnny XP, who's not gotten a proper hello from me. How have I fecked up this morning? I'm very excitable.
And let's see if I can do this without doxing myself. There's actually a second part of your box that did not get here in time to put it in the main box. So I will show it to you. I will show it to you and then I will deliver it to you later.
Ooh.
And that one is thanks to Aaron. So.
Fucking yo! So like...
Yeah. Custom props, Will. Custom props.
This is off the chain. Fucking yo. You lovely mother hubbards. What do you mean I can't put that up? Alright, never mind. It was me trying to be all clever and stuff. Alright. Posts have been made. Get crushed and pops, Mother Hubbard! Okay, I have deployed the information to space. Not that we're going to space again, I just... Yeah, right.
Yes, Mr. Twitch totally did that.
Yeah, totally. Mr. Twitch doesn't know we're here. Oh. Okie dokie. Okay, so for the sake of our lovely audience, is there anything that you'd like to tell people before we get started? Like any any rules of the land, any suggestions, any ideas?
So this is a fantasy setting. It is kind of steampunky. It is a completely custom world made by myself and some of the other DMs. Custom lore, custom deities, custom calendar. Like everything is custom. I've even got like custom monsters and stuff. Not all custom monsters, but mostly custom. Yeah, so you guys get to explore the world. Once we get in, there's actually end of session is going to be kind of like last season where you guys get to guess stats and stuff.
Okay.
There's also a couple other stuff because people know 5th edition better than they know Stars Without Number. So I'm figuring you guys will probably figure out your stats a lot quicker.
Okay.
So there's some other things like, let me pull it up here. You get to answer some questions like, did we follow your personality traits? Did you follow your ideals? Did you follow your bonds? Did you act on your flaws? Did you achieve a goal? Things like that, and those will all give you experience as well. So, which we might have to tinker with a little bit depending on how much combat and stuff happens, but I wanted to give you guys some additional, like, get into your character, and whatever you guys decide the character is, communally, if you actually keep acting on that, you get rewarded for it.
Okay.
So.
Altazini says, make no assumptions then. It sounds like, we can't assume anything about the environment in the world. Like, we're not just going to piss off to Waterdeep and buy ourselves a condo, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Everyone goes to Waterdeep now. Fucking hipster town.
Gentrified.
Fucking right. I remember when Waterdeep was an affordable place where you could get a good kebab. Everyone's hanging out there now.
Yeah.
Waterdeep is Portland, pass it on. Keys is like, I want a condo. I want a boat.
Alright.
George just was like, wait, you seem surprised, Will. Don't all DMs make their own custom calendar? Looks around nervously.
Yeah.
Baron Sheep and the League of DMs, you are all a very, very special breed. And I do not mean that as an insult.
Alright, and as always,
Goal
folks,
1, get a boat.
As always, folks, just remember, never drive drunk, never DM sober.
Alright.
Oh, that's lovely.
I don't know if I can do the...
But yeah, I think I'm ready to go whenever you are, Will.
Okay.
And hopefully the way I set up the video, it should, like, the music will keep going, but the video will fade out so it's transparent so we can talk over the last little bit of the song.
Okay. Everyone's gonna have to bear with me while I push buttons and make this look vaguely good. It's probably gonna look like a...
On the plus side, though, this way it has both of the content warning and the intro just roll into each other. Kandarin, we haven't actually started yet, so we don't know. You guys haven't picked one yet.
Okay. Johnny's just waiting for the Windows error sound. Ye of little faith.
Dunk.
Job's done. I broke it. Time to work.
Oh god, I remember one of my first computers where I had Windows XP on it. I went through and I did custom sounds for like everything.
I still
Spent
remember
just like days doing that.
I still remember my mate's dad leaving his PC, his laptop, unlocked, and we spent like 2 hours just customizing every noise. The best one was the going to sleep noise. Was Prodigy's fire starter at full blast. Just because from somewhere in the house you just hear, I'm a fire starter! Twisted from blah! Just from an empty room where it had been left unattended.
And you go and have a little race.
Monsters. No! Stepagen fucking healing up the pint glass. Representing both aspects of House Order and House Chaos. Oh, Why did my...
Stebagen casting healing word on themselves.
Smart.
You're a joke.
Okay, you've already sent me the really nice video. Where did I bloody put it?
I don't know. It's also in the Season 2 overlays folder if you need to re-download it.
Okay, cool. That was the one you just sent us. Wait, no, I've got the baby video. I've not got the one you cut this morning.
Yeah, that should be in the overlay folder.
Okay.
I uploaded it there too.
I'm a professional!
I think they called it like Season 2 intro video or something.
Keith is like, darn it, Will! Like, Keith, I'm doing my best here!
Yeah, Null overlays, Season 2. And it's called Null Season intro video.mp4.
Oh, I'm gonna have to jab something with an EEPROM.
Johnny, yes, donations also do go towards another secret bit goal, or donation goal. They don't show up on this one, or whichever side it's on. But, yeah. I saw that well.
You saw nothing!
Professionals.
Professionals. Torch is also sorry. Rubbling me already! We're supposed to be in this together! We all have one character!
No technical issues. It's good to be back.
Look, friends, we've all played D&D round a table. Like, everyone shows up and you've got the, oh, who's got a pencil? Oh, I forgot my character sheet in the car. Can I borrow some dice? Oh, I'm just gonna put some nachos in the microwave. Like, it's not really a tabletop session if you don't faff about. I'm just here to help bring you a nice, like, authentic experience. That's my reason.
Pizza to start off, you know.
Yeah, cold pizza no less.
Yeah. Cold leftover pizza from last night.
Consummate professional!
Aaron will get to the box.
Alright. Oh, I need you to do that. Okay. Okay, in theory, it should work.
Alright. I'm ready if you are.
No! I am not ready! I am the opposite of ready! I am the feckin', like, I am the anti-ready. I am that which ready seeks to destroy. Oh, what could go wrong? Oh yeah, no, Lizzie, all Baron's work. Like, I popped it together and gave us some new layouts, but all of these beautiful graphics. Baron von Sheepington III. Fourth?
Third.
Third, alright. Oh. But before I start, maybe I should get some more coffee. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to do that. I'll be back in just a second. I'm not dragging it out. No.
Yeah, it's fine.
No.
Aaron's gonna have an aneurysm.
Look, you're going to torture me at some point. Allow me to have mine.
Yeah, still sponsored by Roll20. Technically, according to the thing that we signed, as long as we don't change the name, we keep being sponsored. Otherwise, I would have renamed it something else. But yeah. I was actually really tempted. I actually do have a proper DM cloak with a hood and everything, and I was really tempted to grab it, but it's also very hot. So maybe one of these- actually, I'm cold at the moment, but I know that I'll get warm. I put that on, so I also have to find it.
All right. Okay. We ready?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Did a bunch of people just come on in? Okay.
I know Tarl just came back in. Was apparently actually slept now, technically.
Wait, Tal got sleep?
I believe the term used was got the rest mandated by the longship.
I'm sensing some mimic checking needs. Just it's like Tal walks into the room going, I just got a great full night's sleep without interruption. It's like, mimic! Oh, not slept. Made to take rest. Okay, there we go.
Okay.
Confirmed. All right. Get that out of my pockets. You'll tell me when I need to open stuff and things, right?
Yep.
Okay. Without further ado, let us begin Season 2 of Memory Equals Null. Why is it not making noise?
Oh, I didn't do the way I was open. Now we're just gonna black screen. I'll fix that the next time.
It's still fucking cool. This is fucking cool. Always me.
Yeah.
Okay. There we heckin' go. Oh, hang on. Let me just. I just need to.
All right. So once again, Death Metal Kyle, everybody. He makes amazing music.
Yeah, just a little bit awesome.
Just a little. He did the intro music for season 1 and season 2 now. So go buy his music. DMK.rocks.
DMK.rocks. He's also a lovely human.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, I was reminded that the conversion rate from US dollars to Norwegian kron, or whatever it's called, is ridiculous. It's 1 to 8.
Huh. There's a brand effect I just got.
I had to pay him for the music, and so I sent it. PayPal converts it automatically.
So you got those sweet crons.
Yeah, I think that's what it's called.
Okay, so I'm not belting out any tunes right now because I don't know where we are. I don't know what's happening.
Actually, I feel like silence would be good for the opening cinematic. Is everybody ready? Have we got the popcorn?
Oh, we do not speak of that. All right, I'm just gonna so people can see a little bit more of my dumb face. Okay, I'm nervous. I'm fucking nervous. Oh. All right, friends. I think I'm ready.
All right. Cheers. You awaken on the floor. You groggily get up to your knees, your head swimming. You hear a woman's voice trail off. Looking around, the space is massive, dark, and imposing. On the outskirts, you see massive figures seated on immense stone thrones encircling you. They are seated in the shadows at the edge of the room, so you cannot make out details, but they are so immense you would think they were statues, but you can see them moving. Before you stands a woman. She's addressing the colossal figures on the outskirts, but now slowly turns to face you. A band of cloth around her eyes that fades from black to red. On her back, 4 outstretched wings, whose feathers also fade black to red. Jet black hair flows down into an elegant dress made of black silk with glowing red metal embellishments. As if finishing a thought, she says, "I wonder what he will do with it." Her voice is deep and calm, a calm that seems to hide a fierceness underneath. She steps forward and lifts your chin to look up at her. Beneath the veil that covers her eyes, you can see 2 orange glowing points. Her hand is almost painfully hot on your chin, but you cannot seem to pull yourself or your gaze away. When she speaks again, she utters a command. You will go into the world and be my champion, my herald, my vanguard. I have given you some of my power. Do with it what you will, but when I call, you will answer and do as you are bid. She pauses and steps back. She waves her hand and a flash of orange light fills the room. When it fades, you see the floor is littered with a myriad of weapons, glowing like they've just emerged from the forge. She folds her hands in front of her and her wings behind her. The world is a violent place. You will either join the masses in their mindless carnage, or you will be forced to defend yourself against them. Take one of these to aid you. She gestures for you to choose one. What weapon would you like, Will? And chat.
Okay. What is, are we just seeing bladed weapons, blunt weapons, or is this like the Infiniforge?
It's axes, swords, clubs, basically any like medieval weapon you can think of.
Oh. Okay, friends, what are we taking?
Grab a pair of axes.
You only get one.
I only get one, okay. Oh. We are not taking a pocket trebuchet. Just boo.
Also, for the record, I also kept the DMs largely in the dark. So
they're learning as well as I am.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh. Kisa, we're not taking it. Take a flail. Is that what we do?
Bastard sword.
Excuse me? That sword came from great lineage. Stepagen, Gilmore Greyjoy, thank you for the bits. Okay. Like, axe feels on point for us, and that seems to be what a lot of people are going for. I'm just like a good one-handed axe. Like, that gets stuff done. Oh, yeah.
Just one axe then.
Yeah, Greyjoy is putting a lot of bits into vote for axe. Oh, battle axe or hand axe? You're making me choose! Dorchus is asking, does axe work with your class? Oh, Dorchus! To think that I would try and cohesively plan anything.
Dane axe.
As Beodora says, axe and you shall receive. I guess Dane axe is big axe, right?
yeah, it's like a great axe.
We could take a great axe. I don't know if we'll even be able to fucking lift it, but we're bringing it with us. And Pun Spectre, if you get an axe, you get a bonus to persuasion. If you wield it strong enough, yo. Neopale. So I've got one axe here, and I've got the small axe there, so we can choose. Yeah, great axe is a great idea. Okay. Shakily and confused, but adhering to instruction, we reach towards the nearest great axe.
The weapon flies to your hand. There's a brief searing pain, then the glow fades from the weapon. She waves her hand and a row of symbols and is emblazoned on the blade. One of the figures on the outskirts shifts. She shoots a glance at it and then looks back to you. All four wings extends as she speaks, her massive span engulfing your vision. Now go forth. When they ask you from whence your power comes, tell them you're the herald of the Queen of Embers. She erupts in flames, and you instinctively close your eyes to shield your face. When you open them again, you're on your back. A solid wooden floor beneath you. Above you on a railing is a massive black bird with 6 eyes. It spreads its 4 wings, revealing dark red feathers on the underside. It lets out a cry at you before leaping into the air and flying off. You pull yourself up by the railing, and your gaze follows its path. In the distance, you can see an island. It is at this moment you realize you're on a small boat. But the boat is not on water. It is suspended about 100 feet in the air by 3 massive red crystals, one on each side and one on the back. The helm in a pulse of slow, dim, crackling light. They are encased in gilded bindings and a mechanism that appears to be some kind of steering mechanism. The ship is about 30 feet long and 10 feet wide. It is made of an almost black wood of some kind. At the back there appears to be a small cabin, and just before that what looks to be a helm. There are a number of pulleys systems that seem to swing out over the side. Looking down the side of the ship, you see emblazoned in golden lettering, GWS Epoch. Strapped to the inside of the ship, there is a large hammer that has some kind of mechanical components, and beside it, 5 short harpoons. As you take all this in, you realize you have no idea who you are. No memories before that dream? Vision?
I immediately vomit profusely. Just just hang up. Oh, I don't think there's any. Oh no, there's nothing. Oh,
it's just bile.
It's just bile. Oh, there's nothing left. Oh, wiping my mouth with a shaky hand. I try and steady myself on the side of the boat. How sturdy is this thing?
It sways a bit in the air, but it's pretty solid.
Okay.
It's less so than if it were like in the water, like you don't react quite as much.
Oh.
Looking down, you're a mask-presenting tiefling with deep red skin, large curling horns, and long black hair that is currently braided into a ponytail. You're dressed in black leather armor with various golden rings on it, some kind of climbing harness. At the center of the chest, there's a red crystal of some kind. Under your left armpit, there is a pistol with the inscription kindness in infernal, which you speak. Just below that, a small leather-bound tome. On your back, the weapon that you chose, the axe, inscribed with something on the blade, which you do not know. On your belt and various loops and pouches, you find a belaying pin, 2 daggers, inscribed with good faith and deal breaker and infernal on the blades. A coal that is perpetually warm, a small key, 20 bullets, and 10 gold coins. Around your neck, there is a pendant on a gold chain, 2 golden rings on a dark gray stone-like background, framed in laurels, which I can actually show you. Ooh. Right here. Show it to Blair. Show it to everyone. Looks like this.
Ooh. Okay. Okay. First things first, I'm going to tap the crystal on my chest. Just.
You get a faint, vibration from it when you tap it, almost like the haptic feedback on, phones.
Okay. I'm going to check the book, specifically the front, to just see if I signed my name.
Okay. There is no name on the front of the book. Actually, I think
Null, and 13 months.
Sir John Bacon, thank you kindly. Okay.
If you check the cabin in the back, the cabin is about 6 feet deep, maybe a total of 5 feet tall with this slanting roof. There's a hammock on the left, a small chest in the back that doubles as a chair for a small table that folds down from the wall. Looking in the chest, it contains 10 additional harpoons, 30 more bullets, a decently sized leather-bound tome entitled On the Care and Operation of the Ardum Industries Longship Model VKN-64, a small lockbox, and that is it.
Very clever, very clever. I see what you did there. All right, well, I'm definitely gonna... I'm gonna take an extra 20 bullets.
Okay.
And one of the bullets, I'm gonna flick off the side just to see what happens.
Okay, you flick it off the side, and it falls down and presumably hits the water, but it's too small to see because you're too high up.
Okay. One of the other bullets, I'm going to try flicking it at one of the crystals to see what happens. Not like full yeet, but just like a blink.
Yeah. It hits the crystal, and it like careens off at kind of faster speed than you flicked the bullet at it.
Thank you. Sorry, friends, I just need you to know, I'm now dual-wielding coffees. Okay. So, I want to give the pistol another inspection. What was the name on that again?
Let me make sure I have this correct. The pistol is described with kindness in Infernal.
Okay.
There's also the lockbox, which you have not opened yet.
Okay. To those of you who have just joined us, what-ho! We've just gotten our character. I have no idea what we're doing. King Pippin has come to assist us. Okay. I'd like to inspect the lockbox before we do a proper tour. Do you think that's a good idea, King Pippin?
Yes.
King Pippin would like us to inspect the lockbox.
All right. It is locked, but the key that you have does open it.
Okay. I'm going to hold fire on opening it just yet. There's nothing written on it that says, like, do not open, like, infernal nugget storage or something.
No, it's just a lockbox. You can hear stuff rattle around inside, though.
Okay. So let's just do a quick little tour of the ship. Was there anything else that I missed besides harpoons and, like, mechanical hammers?
Nope, it's pretty bare. Like, it's bare bones. The hammock has a pretty thin blanket on it, but that's about it. And
there doesn't seem to be anyone else here. No signs of anyone else. Like, there's just, it looks like it's just been a ship for one, right?
Yep. It looks like it can be operated by one person. It could hold more, because like I said, it's like 30 feet long. So you could probably have a crew of like 4 or 5 comfortably, but there's only the one bed.
Okay. Well, I mean, feck it, friends, we're sometimes we're slaves to fate. So feck it. Key in, unlock the box. Let's have a look in here.
All right. Inside the box, there's 10 additional gold pieces, a gold pendant depicting 4 wings outstretched and a flame at the center, and 2 vials of a swirling red liquid. Will, please open your box!
Wait, what? All right, friends. Let's have a look. Get my dagger out.
While you are doing that, this is the part that arrived slightly late, and so it was not in the box, but it will be delivered to you later. You have
oh, yo,
the golden pendant that Aaron made.
Aaron, you made that? That's freaking cool.
Yep. So it's kind of hard to see, but it is gold, and there's a black and red cordage. So I will deliver that to you next time I.
So while I'm popping this open, friends, to recap, we just woke up. We're on a floating airship that seems to be powered by crystals. We're a tiefling. And by the looks of things, a dope tiefling. Oh, wow, this is a fancy box. This is a fancy box inside. Okay. I'm going to gently take this out. Fucking yo. Yo! Hang on, let me get the bubble wrap off before I show you all. Fucking yo!
You want to go to the big cams so that people can see a little better?
Yeah. Friends, look at this. Look at this. Hang on, I need to show them all full. I need to do some slight shenanigans. So copy, paste. All right, check this the hot heck and heck out. Gigantic full-size will. Friends, look at this. All right, so I'm going to open it this way so you lot can see as soon as I do, because I have not looked inside it. So, oh, you fiddly little. Okay. Very styling. All right. And yeah, to those of you who have just joined us, we just got started. All right, so let's have a look. We've got a pouch. Okay. Okay. Are you fucking kidding me? Fucking yo! Oh, dude, you got us dice! Now,
D&D, you have to have dice.
you know I love dice. Okay, this is cool. But friends, check it out. We have actual currency. I think we have currency. I can't. Yeah. The coins are different, so I don't know if there's a something in there. But friends, this is our pouch of gold so far. Okay. Having a look into the rest of these are the 2 vials spoken of. These are glass with 2d4s in.
Which is why you were supposed to shake the box.
Yeah, don't shake the box, because it would have been a bunch of glass. And holy shit! Holy shit! This is awesome! Friends, it's a tiny print of tiny us. Like, the cameras do not do this justice.
I'm actually a little salty because I ordered that, and the day after it arrived, Hero Forge announced the color prints.
Oh, dude, it's still cool. Like, my cameras are not a good enough quality to do this model justice. It's a teeny tiny tiefling, pint glass in hand, pistol in the other. Fucking yo, it's tiny us! So we know the character we're going to be playing. Hang on, I'm going to keep the placky bag so I can keep it in here. And, what's this? Alright. So check this out. Got a little notebook. So I assume we're looking in these things, like, in universe.
Yeah.
Alright, so. Huh. Okay, there is. Okay! Hang on, friends, let me see if I can show you. Alright, so there is stuff in here. Like. And then on the other pages, it looks like some words, some things written in. Okay. So. Fucking yo. We're rich! Look, we got gold coins! We can go to Disney World! Not in universe, not in universe. Fucking yo! Okay, so, I'm going to kind of absent-mindedly pace around the ship, because it seems to be just trundling along on its own, right?
It's stationary, yeah, you're not moving.
That's right, I shouldn't have shook that box.
Yeah, they're glass. Thankfully, you didn't shake it too hard.
That's why I do the gentle shake.
Okay. So, absent-mindedly, I'm going to read this book whilst walking around the ship while it's en route. Opening the first page, it says, what is a debt of blood to fire? The fire cares not of oaths, of honour, or of mercy. The fire cares only for its own strength. That does kind of fit in with Lady Four Wings and her Bernie super sword. Super axe. How we choose to use the fire is what makes us. Interesting. To warm the bones and feed the weak. Or to set its destructive nature free. Oh, we're gonna burn so much stuff. Like, friends, I'm not saying I have a penchant for flammable uses, but the choice is what defines us. Okay, then there's a page of, I'm going to assume, writing in Infernal. I don't read this. I can't read this. Well, no, well, our character can read Infernal, so this must be something else, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, Kisa said they're loving the Queen of Embers thing. Feckin' yo. And that's why those Mother Hubbards were sending me stuff about the Queen all week, wasn't it?
Maybe.
I thought they were talking about the Queen, as in the Queen.
Nope.
Okay. There's a couple more pages of runes that I don't understand. Another page of runes. But it's worth pointing out, friends, these are written in a cohesive manner. Like, if it's alright with you, Baron, I'm gonna pop some screenies of this into the Dice and More Dice channel, if that's okay.
Yeah.
Because AR and people are asking about the runes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I got a... Ooh! I think this is our...
Looking through this, you now realize this is, in fact, a book of spells.
Friends, I know what our spells are! Okay. Also, Baron has a kitty! Baron definitely has a kitty. Okay, so here's what we've got, friends, spell-wise. I want to say thaumaturgy? Thaumaturgy,
yeah.
Yep.
The world's weirdest word to spell.
Yeah, cantrip. You can manifest a minor wonder. Create one of the following magical effects. Your voice booms 3 times louder. You cause a flame to flicker, brighten, or dim, or change color. We're going to have fun with that. You cause harmless tremors in the ground, or an instantaneous sound from a point of your choosing. You cause unlocked door or window to fly open or slam shut. Oh, we are dramatically leaving rooms.
Also, I would like to point out that if you finish reading this, it will give away what your class is, so you might want to...
Okay.
That one's just... Thaumaturgy is something you get for being a tiefling, but some of the other ones will give away what class you are.
Okay.
If you want to keep that a secret a bit longer.
Oh, yeah, okay, I see.
But Will, would you mind flipping to the final page there?
Feckin' wet. Ardim Knackle. Okay, the last page has been torn asunder. Also, J-Post, thank you for gifting a sub to Ortazini. No, it's just been torn. Feckin' yo. Alright, so usually I wouldn't do this mid-show, but if we're doing this together, then you'll need to see the runes. So I'm gonna take a bunch of photos of the runes, I'm gonna post them in the Discord, and if you want to have a look at them there, I will... I'm making so much noise over here! So, in character, I like the idea that our character is just going to be studying these pages and still kind of pacing around the boat absent-mindedly.
Yeah.
It's like, the page is torn out, now we'll never know who the killer is! Maybe it was us. We've got 2 daggers with hilarious names. I'm starting to feel like, okay, yes, we work for the Queen of Embers. I don't think we're a goodie. I'm gonna just say it.
You also do recognize the name that's written in the last page of the book.
Oh, what springs to mind?
On the care and operation of the Ardum Industries longship.
And then, as that's Ardum, as in Ardum Industries. Ooh, and what was the name of the ship again, for those who are asking?
The GWS Epoch.
All right. So I'm just I'm doing a study. No, I'm not taking a photo of my own nose. I'm doing a study.
As the cat fails to jump in my lap.
Yeah. Midway through, like pouring over these runes, I look out across the boat again. Are we getting closer towards the island? What else do we see?
So in the distance, you see, like I said, that island. On top of it, it's like a mountain coming out of the water, effectively. There's a couple of smaller islands around it. But on top of the main central island, there is what appears to be like a massive building structure. And it seems like it's probably like an observatory. Like you
Okay.
can just barely make out like there's a telescope coming out of it.
Okay.
Other than that, you see nothing immediately around you. That huge bird thing that initially you saw when you woke up is now circling your ship like way above you.
Okay. Just while looking up there, just hollering to the bird, I don't suppose you speak runes?
It cries back at you.
Okay, it was worth asking. Oh, hang on.
And for those of you that are speculating, you are level 1. So.
Oh, we are baby babu. There's a lot of runes here. Oh, don't delete the image. There's a lot of runes. Okay. Continuing to pour over them. Do I... I don't have any foodstuffs on my person, do I?
You have... There's a pack. Let me pull up your character sheet here. Pull up your actual character sheet, not the bullshit one. You have... Oh, I need to look up what was in this. Okay, Katie, you need to get down so I can look something up.
Okay. So, friends, if you are not already in the Longship Discord, if you want to head over there now, I'm going to be posting the pictures of the runes, because in character, we'd all have seen that together, so I think that's fair. I'm not usually a use phone during, and apologies for the dice and yet more dice spam that's about to drop.
So you have in your pack, there's a pack somewhere, it's probably underneath your hammock.
Yeah.
There's a backpack, there's a book of what appears to be like world history.
Ooh.
There's ink, there's a ink pen, and some parchment, 10 pages, a little bag of sand, and a small knife. So no food.
I'm definitely going to pocket the little bag of sand. That feels like it might be useful.
Okay.
God, we're going to be laden with stuff. And the history might not be a bad shout. Whilst
looking around you, it's a pretty clear day. Like there's some clouds above you, but they're not like super thick. You do see in the sky 2 moons.
2 moons. Okay. So what I'd like to do is just while picking up the world history book, I just want to do like a skim flick, see if I recognize the symbols from my book in there.
No, it seems to be just going through. It's just like really basic, almost like you're teaching a child world history stuff.
History's for nerds,
right?
Sorry, Ray's like, I don't want to alarm anybody, but the moons currently have us outnumbered.
Yeah.
But
yeah, the book is the history of Orifel, which is the planet you are on.
Okay, the world of Orifel. Interesting. Is there anything? No, you know what? Trying to find out where we are in a world history book feels like an exercise in futility.
Skimming through, you see it's just like basic things. Like there's little bits and pieces about the deities. There's an entire very large chapter of something called the Grim Crusade.
Ooh, sounds cheerful.
Very large, intricate drawings of dragons destroying things.
Oh, feck. Well, history is dull. Closing the book and placing it back down. So what have I stolen so far? I've stolen an additional 20 bullets and a bag of sand. And the contents of here. So I've got my 2 potions. I've got my coinage.
Yeah. Also, it should be noted that your pistol is not powered by like black powder. Instead, where the hammer would go into the pistol, there's a small crystal there. It appears to just be like a magically powered gun.
Oh yeah.
It's like a little musket.
That's fucking cool.
Yeah.
Friends, we've got to give this thing a trial run. All right, so heading back over to the edge of the boat and aiming as far away from the bird as possible. All right, just loading in a single shot and clicking it back, and leveling it somewhat with the horizon. Be like, bird, you might want to cover your bird ears, and then clack. What happens?
Would you roll a d20 for me?
I will, but I'll do it. I'll do it in the digital because, as tempting as it is to roll it in this box, nobody needs the sound of rat-a-ta-ta-ta-ta with each roll. 1d20, and the result is 12.
12. All right, yeah. You level it. The little crystal snaps forward when you pull the trigger, and the bullet flies off. It is a 5-chambered pistol, so there's like a cylinder at the back. So when you cock it back, it advances the cylinder, and it fires a shot off. And yeah, it goes pretty level, like just out into the distance. There's a crack of like the sonic boom. There's no bang from the gunpowder because there isn't any, but there is a sound of the bullet going supersonic.
Oh. All right.
And yeah, it disappears into the distance.
Carefully uncocking the hammer. I'm just going to make sure this thing's loaded up to its 5 shots before tucking it away. I don't know if we're off to go make friends, but an unloaded pistol is like a poor man's cudgel.
Yeah. All right. So you replace the one bullet. And yeah, there's like a little mechanism, like it like front breaches, and yeah, you like load the bullet in and close it. And it seems like the bullets are just like standard cast bullets. So as long as you have like metal and can melt stuff down, you can make more bullets pretty easily.
Okay. And Jodo, have a wonderful rest of your evening. All right. This boat journey's taking a while.
You're not moving.
So what?
You're not moving.
What?
The boat's just like, yeah, you're just like idling.
Oh, I knew we were going real slow. Back. All right, let's try and work these bloody controls out. Yeah. And I'm taking it we don't see anything other than this island in like the close vicinity. Yeah,
it's just ocean beneath you, and then it's actually I think it's 4 islands. There's like the one big one. There's a couple of smaller ones around it.
My inner monologue's telling me to RTFM. Nuh-uh, we a wizard. Not actually a wizard. That's not our class. Feck. I can't keep secrets. We aren't a wizard, but we do have some casting powers. Okay. We've got bunches of books. We're smart. We're very snazzily dressed, I might add. Alright. So, let's head over to the controls. Is there anything I can glean just from their setup? Is it like a ship's wheel? Is it a turnpike rudder?
It's almost like like an outboard motor. Like there's a handle that you like hold onto and you sit down, and it seems like there's foot pedals. And yeah, why don't you just roll a? Let's see, what would this even be? I'll have you roll an investigation check for me.
Ooh, so still just a 20?
So just D20. Yep, you can just up arrow.
All right, 1d20. 4.
Plus...
I rolled a 4.
So it takes you a while to figure it out. Yeah, you sit down, and there's like the handle that you hold, and like as you twist it, it powers up the back crystal, which makes you go forward. And then the foot pedals seem to operate the left and the right crystals, which make you like pitch and turn. And as it starts up, there's little like leather straps on the seat. And as you sit down and start actually operating the thing, the little red crystal on your chest glows a little bit, and then the tethers snap onto the harness that you're wearing.
Wait, cool. All right. Well, in that case, with the abilities I have, I once again yell to the bird, "You might want to get on! I want to see this thing works!" And just open up on the throttle.
All right. So you open up on the throttle, and you like, I'm assuming you're pointing it like towards the island.
Let's go with yes.
All right. So you kind of get the ship angled more or less towards the island, and you just like crank the thing, and you just 0 to 100, like you get thrown back in the seat. Yeah, the ship is very fast.
Fucking we! Gonna ease off a little bit. Yeah,
it's actually like it's so fast it's difficult to see because of the wind in your eyes.
Okay,
Oh.
internal monologue. Let us remember to pick up a pair of goggles later.
All right. Yeah, you start making pretty decent speed. You're able to like get it down to where you're having to squint through the wind, but you're going at a pretty decent clip. And the island is approaching fairly rapidly.
Hey, the reason we got to ease off is getting bugs in my teeth.
The bird is following you.
Okay.
But as you eventually get towards the island, it kind of peels off. The island again, it's this huge mountain coming out of the water. There's a ring of shore on the bottom. Halfway up the mountain, there is a pier that is built off, and there's several other skyships that are docked there. Some of them little tiny ones, kind of like yours. Some of them are huge, massive skyships. One of them actually underneath it has some giant creature hung by like tethers that they appear to be in the process of carving up and like dismantling and
Oh, cool.
whatnot. Yeah,
That's fucking rad. All right, is there a clear empty space, or have I got a boat shunter, Mother Hubbard?
so you pull up and you see somebody like guide you in. Like he's got like little batons and he's like guiding you to a spot.
Yeah.
Yep. So yeah, you guide on in, and as you dock and like tie off to the dock, there's again it's a huge dock. Like some of these ships are massive, hold like hundreds of people.
Yeah.
But so you kind of nestle between two larger ships. One is huge and one is a pretty decent sized ship, but you're like this tiny little boat that just fits there. A very pompous looking dwarf starts pattering his way towards you. He's really fat and rotund, very well groomed beard, and he's got a book in his hand like a quill, and he kind of patters on up to you. And as he approaches, he flicks the book open and he starts writing. He looks over at the prow of your ship and writes down the name, and he goes, "Right, hello, welcome."
Opening my own book, I pretend to write notes down while looking at him. Well, hello to you.
As welcome to the blessed dominion of Farandre.
To the Dominion. Sorry, you were saying?
Have you ever docked here before?
Have you ever docked here before? Dramatic page turn.
Great adventures await you, Will. I look forward to seeing you explore what I have built for you.
The Sandwich Hungers, thank you.
Yes, the Sandwich Hungers did design several of the countries in this world.
Oh, way cool. Then thank you for all the time you put in as well as. I start kind of looking at the dwarf as if one might look at like a painting and then just kind of like start making little sketches. Again, I'm not actually doing anything. I am mock drawing.
He's just sitting there waiting for a response like, I haven't got all day. I have many other ships to check in.
Many other ships to check in. Oh, Greyjoy. Fucking get out of here. Oh, sorry, you're finished. This is the, and I squint at the side of the boat again, the it's that. My ship is that. I have not dabbed here. It's your fault. I've not docked here before.
Yes. Right. So guild ship, got it. And like he makes a couple more notes. And your name, sir?
Your name, sir? Oh, you're asking me. Oh, well, of course I know my own name. Of course I do. Whew! Wouldn't it be weird? Wouldn't it be weird if I had to think of a name on the spot? Wouldn't that be Ash Wellington? Fucking wet. Oh. And Stepagen, thank you for the bit. All right, friends, we need to come up with a good one. Tar's asking no meme name this time. That's a fair request.
Also, we can't do Han Solo because it's a copywritten name.
Mm-hmm.
And we don't want Disney coming after us.
But pithy is always welcome. Aaron, thank you for the bits. Throwing in 100 for Deja Vu. Deja, lovely to meet you. It works. It does work.
MC Doodles a lot.
Look, you gave me props. I'm gonna use props, alright?
Duke the Duke Duke.
Duke the Duke Duke. Duke Duke at your service. Excuse me, what?
But then you would just be nicknamed Dookie, and
Okay, the only thing I'm going to veto is any of the previous names, because this is a whole different world. The Thick McRunfast saga has ended. Now is the time. No, we're not calling him the Poppeth of Corn. Steve. Just Steve. Scorcher Scorcher Rye? Devil in Hellfire at your service. Nephmos Ashbourne. Dean Valish? Emberlin. Emberlin's not bad. Jason the Destroyer Hendricks. That sounds like you...
Drija Fruffrig.
Sorry, thank you for the 200 bits. I would not be able to say that every week. Dridra Fruffrig.
also Hype Train.
Okay.
And Martin, who's voting Bob Bomerson.
Bob Bomerson's
one of my first managers' name was Dan Dannerson. I'm not kidding. His parents were dicks.
Ember Epoch Born. Okay. Okay, I love you all. You know this. I'm very dyslexic. All right? So I'm seeing some name suggestions here. Like, it's short of a few umlauts. Like, okay, current winners. Because we're in no rush to name. Emberlin's definitely in there. Deja Vu is very tempting. Blase Emberlin. Oh, that's got some heft to it.
Blase Emberlin.
Viking, right? Blase Emberlin at your service. It's got a good role. Obviously, Sir Squirrelington is vetoed because that's from The Miscreated.
Ember Epoch Born. We have several votes for Ember Epoch Born.
Inborn Blash.
Emborn Blash. Ember? I don't know. Ember's something you call your pet squirrel. And Steppergen, thank you for the bits. Emborn. Wizard McBardson.
Oh, it's Blaze, not Blase.
Well, see, again, I'm working with what I got here. But you've got to admit that Blase Emberlin. Emberlin Epoch Born. I'm not digging Epoch Born. Maxwell Emberlin, tempting. Catfish would just flaming will. If you've lot have added me as an NPC again, I will be livid.
I don't think they have.
Would you have told me if they had?
Yeah. Because I probably wouldn't use it again. We've done that. The meme is already... There's a variation on you, but no actual you.
I see. I was reading Steppergen's suggestion of Yaldum is hard to defend, and thought that was a suggestion for a name. I was like, it's a bit long. It's got a lot of middle names.
Okay, who submitted this? I have to know.
More characters to look forward to. Hang on, I can put down my... Actually, have I got one of my nice pens?
There's Navalis, of course.
I've got one of my nice pens. Because when we decide on this, I am going to sign the book.
Yeah. So I'm just calling them out. Navalis submitted an NPC named Willimus Superius Fundus.
Are you proud of yourself? Stepagen, nice.
Nice.
Deja Blaze. Oh, Deja Blaze. International Tiefling of Mystery. And a lot of fire. Like, so much fire. As we serve the mystery of why that thing's on fire as well.
Moffat Emberlin is pretty good.
But we had a Moffat like in the last one. Nigel Hawkthorne Dinklage the Ninth.
God, okay.
Fire underbutt.
I keep getting texts and stuff that are like, hey, there's still time to vote. I'm like, I've already voted. Stop it.
You start in an A ship? Why not in an A train?
Apparently, we are doing an air train, as Sir John Bacon has decided that this is happening. I guess there's no better time than to yote stuff than whilst we are deciding on nameage. Fearless, thank you for that. And then on, like, Sir John Bacon threw in 5 gift subs, popping us off level 1 of the train. I know it's weird to have a train in quiet. Emberlin Deja Blaze. I got a new one for gifts, so that we don't... nothing, because you know I am feckin' grateful for all the gift subs, but I fear for our dear Lucifer listening to stop that incessant clicking. I feel there might be a certain level of damage there.
Well, theoretically, if this recording works the way that it's supposed to, they will not even hear it.
Yeah. But if it bleeds through somehow, I can hear the sound of grinding teeth. Okay. Sandwich says they like the idea that we're muttering to ourselves. Well, okay. When we're done with this dwarf, we should decide what we are. Are you voices in my head? Are you internal monologue? How are we doing this? And Wraith just, stop that incessant clicking. Oh, Lizzie, with just a quick, Hail Satan? Hail Satan.
Hail Satan.
Hail Satan. Bonfire Blaze, not bad. Matchstick Blonde. I'm not Carolyn Emberlin. And okay, you know what, Moose, that's a good point, because last time we did find out in universe who you lot were. So maybe the answers will come to us. Maybe I'm jump too much. Havilish Emberlin. I liked Emberlin as a first name. Blaze Emberlin. Is Blaze a little too on the nose? I know Emberlin's quite up there, but I mean, it is one of the few things we know about ourselves. We work for Queen of Embers. Emberlin Scorch.
Emberlin Burns.
Emberlin Burns. See, it's those ones that are just close. Just close. Emberlin Burns. Do they? Oh, certainly. Oh, feck. Okay, Emberlin Burns is real. That's a really strong contender. Emberlin Burns. They do? Oh, they do. Oh. I like it. I'm liking this. We get like a nice little, like, a little group together.
Group huddle.
Group huddle. Group huddle.
I like to imagine your character is just over there group huddling with no one, just
yeah.
one of these.
Dwarf's like, could you give us your name, please? And we're like, just a second. Okay, everybody, look, we've got to decide what we're doing here. Okay, yeah, no, okay. Emberlin Burns? Emberlin Burns sounds good. I like that. It's, yeah, as Dorch's saying, it's not quite memey. It's not like thick thighs save lives memes. But Emberlin Burns, we can play with that. Because, friends, this is our playground to play with. Okay, you know what? Emberlin Burns is definitely getting my vote. I'm thinking of, oh. Yeah, friends, I'd like to, let's try it out. Okay. Introducing the tiefling mischief maker that is none other than Emberlin Burns. Do they? Oh, yes, they do. Oh. Yeah, no. Emberlyn Burns is going to work very well. Emmy for short. Oh, I like that. Sandwich, how are we Emberlyn Burns the 5th? We don't know who we are! We could be Emberlyn Burns the -3. And J-Post, thank you for the 100 on there. Alright. Let me find a good pen real quick.
Also, make sure you mark it on your actual character sheet.
Oh yeah, that'll probably help. Our current character name is Blank Sheet.
Yep.
Yeah, and it says a whole bunch of nuttons. Okay, so not only friends, thank you for a hype train, just a little level 1 hype train. After a little level 2 hype train, you fucking cool kids. Thank you. I'd like to introduce you to the tiefling troublemaker, Emberlyn Burns. Because they do.
Alright. I think this is probably a good point. We need you all, because this is one of the ways you get experience. You need to choose a personality trait, an ideal, a bond, and a flaw.
Ooh. Feck.
If you act on these every session, like if you maintain your personality trait that you're always aloof or whatever. If your ideals are I will always help someone in need, and you act on those things, you will get experience. And if you don't act on them for a couple sessions, I will make you change them.
Okay.
Drunkard for all of the above.
I mean, Dorch is saying, like, at this point, Emberlyn's already a trickster. That's not an unfair assumption. Okay.
Oh, by the way, those of you that are watching, if you go to the pinned message in Dice and Eat More Dice, there is both the NPC form, the location form, and the communal notes form, which you can all just edit. So, help Will. Keep notes.
I mean, we're all in this together, friends. This isn't necessarily helping me. Like, we get to do this as a group. Don't think of it as helping me. Think of it helping dear Emberlyn here, who is going to get into a lot of trouble. Sorry, saying good trait, very intelligent. Well, I don't know what it is about Emberlyn, but it does strike me as they're not stupid. This isn't Thick 2.0, but they don't tend to use that intelligence for. They tend to use that intelligence as much for mischief as for otherwise. I mean, the things we do are what will define us, you know? Kandaran, trait, act like they know everybody. Oh, Dwarven buddy, good to see you. We've never met. Oh, yeah, Emberlyn Burns. I've written it in, like signing the name in our gym kit.
And like we can do like one or two of these and then come back to the other ones later, because bonds is more like
Well, what would you say? What would you say we should address right now?
Let's do a personality trait and a flaw.
A personality trait and a flaw. Okay. So what do we know about Emberlyn so far? Their kit seems in good standing. Like, they're tooled, so they're not poor, or at least they're. However they were set up, they're not useless, right? Asari says flaw uses humor to hide one's feeling. Yo, that is a deep.
I feel personally attacked.
Feckin' right. We're making a character, not me.
Flaw takes calculated risks, is bad at math. Ooh, that's actually a good one. Kind to the kind as a personality trait.
You know what? I like that. Kind to the kind. Like, I'm gonna level with you. Emberlyn's gonna burn some shit down. I feel this is our calling. This is our queen's calling. But that doesn't mean we're gonna be cruel.
Vanderbeest, you are mask presenting. Whatever pronouns you want to use are up to you. As a collective.
But we haven't checked beyond the obvious. Okay, personality traits. Kind to the kind. Emberlin will strive to be good to those who are good to them. That doesn't necessarily mean good to the good, but kind to those who are kind.
You want to write that in your personality traits there?
Yeah, nailed it. Now we need a flaw. I mean, what immediately screams to mind is burn this Mother Hubbard down. And Kandarian was also saying pyromaniac, which I don't think is unfair. It's just a compulsion to fire does fit. I mean, the Queen of Embers. Prolo does make a good point. The opposite of that, vengeance to those who wronged you. That's not bad. You know, we are kind to those that have done well to us, but mess with us, and it's going to be a Bernie time. Wraith was adding reckless or foolhardy. Oh, vengeful pyromaniac. We will burn those that wrong us. Dorcas, ceasefire is a solution without considering the consequences. This is meant to be a character! It's not me! Burn shit down! Uses humor to mask regular pain. We are playing a character! This is not Will! I think everybody's liking Vengeful Pyromaniac because it combines the heat of the embers, the heat of the fire, but specifically on people that do us a heckin' damage.
Yeah.
All right. It's also a really elegant way of putting that. That's why I do love doing this with everybody, because we have so many different ways of looking at the same info. We come up with some really good ways of phrasing it. Yeah, as the Sandwich Hunger says, fire can be a temper, and it can destroy. I've been double fisting coffee, so I'm desperate for the loo. Right. Now we've kind of got the meat of Emberlin Burns. I am going to use the bathroom, but please, friends, chat amongst yourselves. Like, we've got a strong character here, and I just want to say again, Baron and everybody that it was Aaron as well that built the box.
Aaron just did the pendant.
Okay, so the box and the stuff was your good self. Baron, this is so cool. Like, friends, we have actual coins. These are so feckin' rad. These are so feckin' rad.
I'll make you roll about them in a minute. But
oh, wait, there's more to it.
Yep.
You know what? I shouldn't be surprised. All right, friendos. Actually, I should have a teeny tiny little BRB needs tea. And I will sound the horn of returning when we are going again to hopefully help dear Lucifer on the podcast.
Yeah.
Wait, no, that's the wrong one. Haha! Back in a second, friends.
And yeah, Stepagen, he told the story at the beginning of the show. Apparently, he stuffed some receipts under his keyboard to remember to put them in his expenses and stuff. And when he came in after a glass of wine, freaked himself out that there was a piece of paper under his keyboard. So he's at this point just trolling himself, which is fun. But yeah. Also, it's covered up currently by the character sheet, but that is going to be your guys' map as you guys discover more islands and stuff. They will be added to that and arranged appropriately. I decided to go for a kind of symbolic map this time rather than my normal geographic one. What's the big emphasis on fire about? We know that he is serving some entity known as the Queen of Embers. That's all we know. You are the herald of the Queen of Embers. And it's not just him; it is all of you as well. So, if you guys have, snappy one-liners or suggestions on what to do, throw them in chat, and we'll probably act on them. That's how this all works. It's all of you and Will playing one character together, and me jamming it or DMing it, I guess. Yeah. Hey, Baron, question. Hey, Sandwich. Maybe answer. Maybe. Are we sure we're a tiefling and not a tiefling? I don't even know what a tiefling is, and I don't think I want to know. Yeah, tiefling just sounds gross.
What are we talking about? Tieflings being weird? What's going down? Oh, teethlings. As in, like, I'm from the East End of London. It's a tiefling right over here. On account of the fact that he's got too much in the way of teeth, which is weird and gross.
And Georges, I will try and message you spellings after session. Yeah, your write-ups are very much appreciated. Also, your pin from last season is in the mail. So
yeah, I need to send off the other ones. This week kicked my ass. Okay, so this is me sounding the horn of continuation.
I mean, I need to go to the bathroom too. So
okay, unsound the horn of continuation.
So I will be. Oops.
Okay. So, friends, to those of you who just joined us, like this whole feckin' box looks awesome, and like there's a notebook. It's in universe. Like, I'm assuming the vials. These are what we'll roll for health potions. So these are the 2d4s that you would roll to heal. That's feckin' cool. I'm just kind of putting it back together a little just so I can show you all. An extra bag of dice, because you always need more. Our tiny tiefling is now feckin' hero. Yo!
I'm not getting anything done today except drinking coffee, which means I'm procrastinating.
Oh, Pun Spectre, that's not a joke. That's my way of life. But seriously, friends, like, check this out. This little dragon's pouch of coins. And, hang on, let me see if I can find a few. There seem to be a couple of different ones. So we've got these kind of like half circle style coins. And we've got these solid ones. And I don't know if these are of different values or what. They are actually metal. And I mean incredibly metal. So yeah, Emberlyn Burns is our tiefling character. I don't know at what point I should be telling you all, like, class and stuff, because right now, I mean, I think I let slip we're a caster. Erin, I'm real sorry, but it does mean I've got something to look forward to for next episode. And Stepagen, I can confirm, not a wizard. Definitely not a wizard.
All right.
Oh, hell, and Boozy YP managed to steal the Yaldum.
Oh.
How'd they do that? They ninja in? Was I away? Did they do a thing and I didn't thank them? That makes me bad people.
I didn't notice, but...
Oh, it's one of the gifted subs. Ah, yes.
Okay, that makes sense.
Okay. So yeah, I'm going to keep it no background music for the moment because we don't really know where we are. And I don't know well enough to pick a soundtrack. But if you think of anything that I should put on in the background, let me know. Just...
I mean, if there's like some Legend of Zelda chill background music or something, that's fine. Like I said, the your background music will not show up on my end on the recording that will be edited for the podcast. So
Okay. Right. Let us continue. Okay. So after having a not quite audible but visible internal dialogue, we turn with a grin and a flourish to the dwarf. Emberlyn Burns, pleasure to meet you.
that's right. Emmeline Burns. He scribbles some stuff down. He goes, "Very well," and he glances at the pennant you have around your neck, the one with the laurels and the rings. He goes, "All right, and you will get the guild's rate, obviously. So how long are you planning on docking here at our lovely island?"
Oh, just a day or two.
Tell you what, why don't we charge you for a day? If you come back and you're going to stay for longer, we can address that.
Wonderful,
So,
wonderful.
So at guild rates, that would be 2 coppers to dock here.
Yes. Long, awkward pause.
He's holding his hand out expectantly.
Oh, yes, I completely understand. Completely. I'll gaze down at the money pouch. Can you, hang on, let me get one of the solid round ones. Do you have change for one of these?
Yes, I believe I do. Can you roll a history check for me, Will?
I can! That's just going to be a d20, isn't it?
Yep. Everything in this is basically just going to be a d20.
All right, rolling
That's one of the nice things
d20.
about this system.
7. I got a 7.
Let me look what your history is. All right. You can tell they seem to be the same weight. They're both gold coins. The two different kinds you have. They're both gold coins. They just seem to be from different countries, maybe.
Okay. So they're not different denotions, they're different locations.
Yeah.
Ray's not reading that book is coming back to haunt us. Well, I was reading it because I thought we were tugging along towards where we were going. I didn't realise we were just floating in the sky.
So yeah, he takes it from you, and you give him the one with the dragon on it.
Yeah.
Goes, been to the steamers recently, eh? Huh.
Oh, yeah. Those steamers. Oh, boy. They are.
Yeah, so he takes it and he digs in a pouch of his own, and he gives you back. It would be 9 silver and 8 copper.
I should be doing a much better job of keeping track of my cash. Okay, so let's do this properly. All right, so how much did I start with again?
Let me double check. I think it was 20 gold total.
Okay, so it was 20 gold. And that's what we got out of the chest, yeah?
So you had 10 gold, and then you had another 10 in the chest. So
cool.
20.
All right, so we're down to 19. And how many silver? 7 silver?
9 silver, 8 copper.
All right.
Because it's 10, 10, 10.
10, 10. Then I am just gonna give him. I'll tell you what, I'll give him 2 copper as well, just as a little thank you tip. I don't know if that's an insulting amount or not, but we're gonna roll the dice on that one.
All right. So you just give it. What do you say when you give it back to him? You take your change and they're and 2 for you.
And thank you for your patience.
Yes. Yes. Anyway, enjoy your stay. Hold on. Let me check that I'm doing this right. He goes, and may the H be with you. And then he trundles on to the next ship. Looking at the next ship over, which is one of the big ships that has the creature hung underneath it that people are on pulley systems carving up. It is also called GWS, at the start of its ship name.
Okay, as he trundles off, I yell back, and an additional 8 to you!
He looks over his shoulder, kind of confused at you, all right, whatever.
Yeah, Zamansky, that's what I was thinking. Was the 8 the amount of giants we saw in that little void place where we were hanging out with, Birdly Flame Mum? But by the 8, he was weird. Does a ponder in Tiefling.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, looking out down past the end of the the pier. It leads into kind of a tunnel that goes into what appears to be the middle of the mountain.
Oh wow!
But beyond the mountain, there is light. Like inside the tunnel, and looking up above you, there's this giant arching structure that at the top of it there's this huge, almost cathedral-like, cathedral-like building with a telescope coming out of it that is pointing up towards the sky. It seems like the mountain might have been like hollowed out, and so there's like things in the middle of the mountain, and then the structure on top of it. If you close your character sheet, you can actually see a representation of the city.
Oh! All right, let me give a quick little zoom in for everybody. Yo, check out the city, or at least like a sketch drawing.
Yeah.
Fucking yo. All right. So, while I will admit the mischief maker in me wants to go over to the giant creature and see if I can buy a tooth of it. You know what? I want to explore. Like, mischief abounds. All right. So with a pep in our step, pretending like we've been here 100 times, ignoring the gnawing void that would be who the bloody hell we are and where we've been. Yeah, new port, nearest pub. Tempting. Wraith, let's do a little tour around. Let's see what we can see. We're definitely getting a pint in. Like, there's some things, but we must continue from Memnull to Memnull.
So you reach the end of the dock, and again, this is a massive dock. It's one giant pier that has a bunch of ships.
Deus, I reserve the right to use that line.
And then, as you get to like the tunnel, there's the tunnel that goes straight ahead into what appears to be the middle sunken bit of the mountain, and then there's a ring around the outside of the mountain that also has like houses and stuff like built into the mountain, and on the other side, kind of up on stilts. Like they're trying to make use of every square inch of this island as best they can.
Oh wow! So this is like a packed in like verticality, crazy like inside a mountain city.
Yeah, basically.
That's freaking cool.
And as you walk, there is a sign over the end of the dock that just says, "Welcome to Hatchley."
Welcome to Hatchley. God, that sounds like an English village.
Yeah. So, for those of you keeping track, Ferendra is the name of the country. Hatchley is this specific city.
Okay. All right. Well.
Sorry, that's the name of the island. I've got too many notes here. Anyway.
So, looking from our point out across the city, is there any visible indication of where like the money district is, the social area? Can we see any clear lights shining? Can we see anything that would give us a hint?
Roll me a...
This is where we get mugged, die, and then season 2 is over.
Let's do an investigation check. We'll say you like ask around for just a couple like passersby. So go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
Another 7. I rolled another 7.
Your investigation, which is that. All right. So it takes you a little while. It seems, just from looking around, everyone has... They're dressed very simply and plainly. A lot of them seem like they're maybe not locals. Like there's a lot of travel to and from the city. Okay. So a bunch of people just don't know. But pretty much everyone has a varying pendant of some kind around their neck that seems like some kind of holy symbol or whatever.
Okay. Okay.
But it seems like the further up the mountain you get, the more expensive and more ornate the buildings look. All
right. So, friends, do we want a down and dirty tavern, or do we want to go for a fancy, like, wine and cheese kind of place? And, Kisa, we are not rolling the 777 Skykraken.
Skykraken.
Do you mean the beer or the creature that might destroy us and kill us?
Why not both?
Hey, I'm not filled with confidence. Oh, yeah, all right, everybody's down and dirty. All right, so, looking up at the shiny expanse of the upper areas, Emberlyn Burns lets out a little sigh of like, ugh, rich people. Right, let's go find a pub. Turning on heel away from the shiny, we're going to head down towards the bows and see if we can find ourselves a proper down and dirty pub.
All right. So as you go down, I think you notice them like once or twice right around the dock, but as you go further down the mountain, are you going into the mountain and then down, or are you going on the outside?
Oh fuck. I thought we'd gone arches and in, but if we'd gone through a building and we have the choice, oh feck.
So you're at the end of the dock, and you can go around the outside of the mountain, and then down. There's like streets and stairs and stuff going down the outside, or you can go through the tunnel to the inside of the mountain that has been hollowed out.
Ooh. All right. What are we doing, friends? Lizzie says we should go around the outside, round the outside, round the outside. Kisa wants to check out the inside. I don't know why I read it like that, Kisa. I'm sorry. Wraith gets a good point. If it's divey, it's going to be indoors. Aaron's like, put the money in the boat. Nuh-uh, the boat's unattended. We might even come back to that boat. We've got a pistol, pocket sand, and shenanigans. If people want to rob us, then there's going to be some immolated corpses. Sandwich is like, can we find a deli? You could make me want sandwiches today. I was about to say something very stupid then, and I did not. Will's learning.
Yay.
Yeah, magic pistol. Yeah, we're gonna head into the mountain and see if we can find ourselves a decent tavern. Down a dirty tavern.
So you see a couple of these groups patrolling the wharf, and as you go further down, they seem to get less and less prevalent. But there's groups of like 4 people that appear to be like the town guards or whatever.
Okay.
But they're dressed almost in like priest robes, but then also wearing armor on top of it, and they all have like maces.
Okay. So like religious police force. Interesting. I think we are not going to get on with them.
And then can you roll me a persuasion? Or not persuasion, a perception, sorry.
Okay.
Other P word.
1d20. 10. I rolled a 10.
All right. Looking around as you start making your way down into the heart of the mountain, you see dwarves, you see elves, you see tabaxi, you see basically every species under the sun. You have yet to see another tiefling.
Oh, goody!
And you're getting dirty looks.
Okay, well, the pistol's loaded, and we've still got that bastard axe on our back. Which we probably should have tried swinging that around while we were on the boat, but whatever. We'll see how it goes. We're in danger. Stephen is like, dude, you can't find a whole city. No, but we can burn a whole city. We are the danger.
All right. So you meander about the town. You get pretty down deep into the mountain, and looking up as you're in this kind of cone, it looks like it's been mined out kind of concentric rings, and the rings kind of get smaller and smaller as you go down into the city. You get like 3/4 of the way down before you decide, like, this looks good.
Okay.
And you start to find try and find a hammer. And in keeping with tradition, I'm just going to go with the fantasy name generator for taverns for the first tavern, just because it's fun. Let's go with... This seems appropriate. You happen upon a tavern called The Fat Shepherd.
The Fat Shepherd.
And yeah, it's just a sign hanging out over the street that says The Fat Shepherd, and there's like a little drawing of a guy sitting down with his little like shepherding hook, and he's just like pouring a drink into his mouth.
All right.
The sobbing chicken.
So heading on in to the Fat Shepherd. What are we seeing in this little dive?
So you walk on in. It's pretty dimly lit. It's a little after midday, so it's pretty empty in here. There's a drunk dude in the corner who's just passed the fuck out, there's the bartender who's cleaning glasses, and there's a couple random patrons that are like, there's a couple of them at a table, and there's a couple of people by themselves. It's pretty run down. It is very much a dive bar. It seems like this is very much the salt of the earth folk that are here.
Okay. Any space by the bar?
Yeah, the bar is basically empty.
Okay. So I'm gonna saddle on up, just and sit down. Wait for the tender to notice us. If they do.
Yeah, this is there's a
I've got an idea.
There is a femme-presenting gnome that she's actually like looking over the edge of the bar. There's the bar, and there's like a tire walking thing for the shorter races. So she trundles on over to your part of the bar. She's like, "Hi, what can I do for you?"
A bottle of whatever's your most potent, a small glass, and a candle, please.
Can you roll a persuasion check for me?
Oh, I can. D20. 19!
She goes, "Our strongest stuff." Well then, someone's had a day. And she trundles on over and grabs a bottle and a very small glass. And she pours you one and like sets the bottle down. She goes, "Hey, well, that's I bet you've got some tales to tell with wanting the strong stuff right off the bat this time of day."
That I do. How much I owe you for the bottle and the candle? I need a lit candle.
And a lit candle. All right. She like rummages under the counter for a bit and pulls out a candle and lights it on one of the lanterns and sets it down. Just the bottle. Do you want the whole bottle?
Yes.
That'll be a gold. And I'll tell you what, that was stump of a candle. I'll throw that in for free.
All right, thank you. So just plonk a gold down. Oh, let me tell you the tales. Oh boy, getting here. Oh, I'm supposed to be meeting a friend. We'll say contact. Is he anywhere to be seen? Not at all. I show up at the docks. I'm there ready to shake hands, make friends. Absolutely not a soul in sight, apart from this uppity dwarf. So,
Dockmaster, yeah, he's a cunt.
Yeah, chronic. I pretended to write down everything he said for a while, which I was hoping would irk him more than it did. Didn't even manage to get a raise out of him, so I'm going to have to do a do-over on that one.
No, he deals with all of the guilds, so he's Wheel of Iron, that one.
Ah, curses. All right, well, I'll think about how to annoy him later. And I keep seeing these groups of very prissy guards trundling around, giving me the heebie-jeebies.
The Fierched? Have you never been here, lad?
This is my first time.
Oh no, they're effectively the town guard. They're the religious guard that answer basically only to the Senir, who's the high priest, basically.
Interesting. So wait, this whole island's run by High Priesty McUptop?
Oh yeah, no, we're Thrakasi through and through. Praise the it and all that.
Oh yes, praise to what you said. Looking around.
There's like one of the drunk guys in the corner is like, praise the it.
Raise the bottle. Raise the bottle. Don't drink it. Feck. Well, what in the bloody heck am I going to do while I kill time for my contact? So, could you tell me a little of the island? I know it's terribly imposing, but honestly, rather than having me bore you with all of the things that I have absolutely done today and totally remember, I'd love to hear more about the island.
I mean, yeah, I guess I can tell you about that. Do you take a drink?
No.
Okay. As well, you know, after the Grim Crusade, this is one of the higher points, so we all gathered here. Happened to be a bunch of religious folks, so they constructed the big old telescope up there so they can view the planets and get more information from the gods. I thought they'd tell us shite about that.
You'd think the gods would be slightly more perturbed with the telescope looking in on them, but
well, I mean, each of the planets represents a god, so it's how we learn about them, right?
Oh, of course. God.
You born on a rock, son?
It's been a very long journey. You know, conversation and company wasn't exactly forthcoming. I made best friends with a bird. It was one of those kind of voyages.
Gotcha. Don't want to hear about your special relationship with the bird. Moving on. She goes, so yeah, they're up there, looking up at the skies and telling us lowly folk about the gods and what do they tell and whatever. It's basically they only communicate through the high priest, so we kind of just have to take his word as law. But and she kind of looks around and leans in real close and goes, between you and me, and whatever gods are watching, rumor has it the gods have mysteriously gone very quiet recently. No particular reason. And as such, so have all the priests.
Interesting. Leaning back, I then loudly pronounce, "That is the best secret recipe for a crusty flake pie. I can't believe everyone else hasn't thought of that." Oink.
And she goes back to like clean the glass. She goes, "Yes, and you keep that to yourself, lad. Otherwise, I'm going to go out of business."
Oh, right you are. Oh, well. So I guess the next question, dear friend, is with this being a very, very, we'll say, very, very pious island. Greyjoy, you feckin' bastard. With this being a very humble island, how would one stay out of trouble here?
Well, I personally would start with not being a tiefling, but that's me.
Oh, that explains a lot.
Yeah, you're not exactly illegal, but a lot of folks don't trust demon spawn, if you know what I mean.
Oh, that's just superstition. Just demon adjacent.
She goes, as the GM pulls up notes. If you're related to one of the Nazil, that's up to you. But, I would keep a low profile if I were you, or raise hell. One of the two.
I have myself a penchant for both. So I'm just deducting the gold, and so just twirling a little gold coin with a certain amount of absence. So if one needed some lodgings that were, how should we say, out of the way, would you perhaps know of a place that I could, should we say, lay low?
She kind of gives you a skeptical look and says, well, and she points at the medallion around your neck. She goes, "You're a guild member, right? Just go to the fucking guild hall."
All right. Just, I prefer to spend local. Flicking the coin up and just doing a little catch, tucking it in a pocket.
Just not trust me. If you're a guild member, safest place for you is going to be in the guild hall because they protect their own and a lot of other things too. So I'm actually not sure why you're drinking here, not there.
Well, I wanted to get a little bit of a better lay of the land. Didn't quite realise what I had done. So, I tell you what, dear barkeep, I am going to take your advice and go see if I can at least start some vague mischief at the guild hall until my contact arrives. But thank you for your time and for your patronage.
Yes, it's appreciated. Anybody's willing to pay in gold. I'm here to serve. The Golden Wakes Hall is on one of the upper rings, just below one of the arches on the side there. Inside
or outside?
Inside.
Okay. Well, I'm going to make my way. Thank you again. So I take the bottle and I take the lit candle and I start making my way back up. Right. And as Dorcas was saying, as I get to the door, I'm sorry, I didn't get your name.
Yes, totally had a name picked out for this person. She responds, Jane.
Jane, you are a treasure. I am Emberlyn Burns, and it was a pleasure to converse with you. And so I power strut out.
On your way out, she goes, I look forward to hearing about your hunts.
Nothing more than a laugh. All right, so we're gonna just beeline for the guild. I think we're all in agreement there. Let's get our feet under us before we get into too much trouble.
All right. Roll a. What is it gonna be? I guess we'll just do an investigation for like asking directions and stuff.
Okay. Rolling now. I got a 10.
10. All right. It takes you a little bit, mostly because it takes you a while to get up to a high enough level that somebody knows where the guild hall is. But yeah, it's right up towards the top of the mountain, right before the artificial arches start.
Okay.
And yeah, you're eventually like pointed like, oh, it's like down the street. Take a left. Blah blah blah. And you make your way there. You can even see it from way down the street once you get close to it. It's this huge hall carved into the side of the mountain, with this huge stone archway there, and there's a couple of like guards standing watch outside, kind of turning away the common riffraff and non-guild members.
Okay. So I'm going to blow out the candle and tuck that away in my little satchel.
It's like a little office.
Yo! What a lovely timing as we reach the guild hall. Lady Lecter, what, old friend? This also gives me a chance to quickly write down all the things that I have stolen and acquired as meerkats pour out forth into our chat. How are you doing? We've only been going for like an hour for Memnol Season 2. We've named our character. We've found an island. We haven't gotten into trouble yet, which is amazing for us. And also, Lecter, you've got to check this out. Baron created like a box of props for us. So like, for health potions, we have the dice in a glass bottle, sack of extra dice, and legit notebook with stuff we're going to have to try and work out. So we've got like a bunch of feckin' runes. It's feckin' cool. And this is probably the coolest little part of it. Our newly named Emberlyn Burns has a tiny figure, and it's so cool. A pistol in one hand and a flagon in the other. Oh yeah, actually, 6 pairs of feet makes a good point. Lecter, did you make sure you weren't followed before you came here? Because we're not liked around these parts. Tieflings aren't liked. And just very quickly, friends, while we're doing intros and whatnot, please do throw Lady Lecter a follow. Oh, and J-Post gifted a sub to 6 pairs of feet like a feckin' badass. Feckin' yo. Lecter's been playing through Soma, so I'm not going to say anything about that, but when you finish Soma, Lecter, we are going to have a long old banter session about it. Yeah, so just very, very quickly, this is Memory Equals Null. We've just started Season 2, and here's the premise. We're playing D&D. We have one character, which we just named Emberlyn Burns, because they like doing a fire. I like it. Does Emberlyn burn? I mean, they do when they're angry. The goal is, it is me and all of you lot, like, deciding what Emberlyn does. So, not quite Twitch plays D&D, but very, very freeform. And I can offer you a gold coin from the sack if you stay. Yeah, that's right, bribery. That's how tieflings get done. We are a tiefling. We are definitely a spellcaster, because I let that slip. But other than that, I have no idea any of our stats. We do not know who we are, where we came from. And yeah, so you're all cordially invited to come join us. Again, Lecter, thank you for bringing your crew over. Wraith, get out. So I'm just filling in my items real quick while we're chatting. So I had the pocket sand, candle. I can't spell candle. All right, we can spell check it later. Bottle of high proof booze. Feck, what else? We've got the notebook. 2 vials of red liquid. Sorry, I shouldn't have metagamed saying that those were health potions. That was bad form of me, and I apologize. Because it's 2d4, which is what you roll for health potions in 5th edition. I don't actually know. They are just 2 potions of red liquid. So let's not assume they're health potions, so I chug them down in a fight, and suddenly I've grown a tendril.
Suddenly your penis enlarges by 10 times.
Yeah. Or it's just a nice tasting jam. Oh, Elector's going to the Deep Lurk because they hunger. Hunger for words? Or actual... Oh yeah, Alnus is right. It could be D4 fire damage, and I've just chugged down, like, the equivalent of napalm.
I mean, tieflings are fire resistant, right?
There's only one way to find out. So the notebook... coin pouch. Because if you're going to go to the trouble of making these incredible props, then I am going to make sure they are listed. Coin pouch. So, question: is the tiny figure in universe or not?
No, that's just so you have a representation of yourself.
Okay. Currently, they're sitting next to Little Thick on my desk, and it's like. Also, the fingerprints have improved a whole bunch.
Yeah, they've gotten real good.
So I remember the pocket sand, the candle, the notebook. What am I forgetting, friends? What did we acquire?
The liquor, the candle.
Oh, I put the bottle of high proof booze.
You have
a
pen and 10 sheets of paper and ink.
We've got ink. And I'll list weapons on the bit where you actually put weapons in a sec.
Yeah.
Oh, and the medallion, yes.
Which medallion? The one around your neck or the golden one?
Oh, so we've got gold bird medallion, and we've got what we think is the guild medallion.
Yep. Which, actually, like most things that I've done in this campaign so far, everything that I've written in other languages is translatable.
Yo. Well, actually, someone was asking on the Discord, are they allowed to start trying to translate those runes, or should they save that for later?
Yeah, they can try to translate them if they want.
Yo! You have the go-ahead, friends.
It's directly out of the PHB, so.
Gold bird medallion and guild medallion.
Which you now know is called the Golden Wake.
The Golden Wake. I'm not going to put boat, because I feel like if I put boat on my items, it's going to get destroyed, and I'm going to feel sad. Okay. So, to those of you who've just joined us, we just went down... We kind of did like the welcome to town. We started off in a floating boat powered by crystals.
Giant crystals.
We've landed on this island in the country of Frandedish.
Farandre.
That's the one. Met a grumpy dwarf who made us pay money for docking fees, and I went to the nearest dive bar. Sorry, we went to the nearest dive bar to find out a little bit more about where we are and what in the bloody hell's going on. Turns out tieflings not really very liked around here. Fear and rare in Dwarf Vegas. Oh. So, yeah. I just blew out the candle and stashed it. So we had a candle in one hand and a bottle of booze in the other as we were heading up. But just gonna blow out the candle, stash that. Let's head on into the guild. Sorry, you were describing the outside as Lecter's raid came in.
Yeah, so it's like dug into the side of the mountain. It seems like it's probably pretty big. There's like a huge, like double doors, and there's several bouncers effectively turning away the riffraff and non-guild members. Or if somebody's like, "Oh, I'm meeting with blah blah blah" inside, they like go in and check with the person, then come back in and get them.
Okay.
But you just walk in and they like see your medallion
So,
and like.
is there like a queue of people waiting to get in? Like, is there? What's the outside of this look like? I wanna play this. I wanna play in this space.
Yeah. So there's a line going down. You're actually coming from the opposite side from the line. There's a line going down the wall of people like, "Oh, I'm meeting blah 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 inside," who are like lining up, but none of them have medallions. And you just like walk up and they like see your medallion and they just like wave you in.
Actually, no. I'm not gonna head straight in. I'm gonna do a little bit of do-over. I'm gonna walk up. I'm just gonna walk past the line and just see what's going on there.
It's like the people in the line are incredibly varied. Like it's commoners, it's people that appear to be some form of nobility. There's priests, like everything in between. Basically, all of them have parchment in hand. Like they have like either summons or maybe like contracts or something. And they're all just like waiting kind of impatiently. Some of them are paired off, like there's 2 or 3 of them, like clearly together, and some of them are just by themselves. But there's a line of probably 30-40 people like waiting to get in.
Oh my god. Yes. Thank you. Okay. Scanning the line, is there anyone who looks alone and maybe a little bit either agitated or dejected? Is there anyone that stands out in the line?
Go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
I'm just rolling d20s all day.
Yep.
9.
One of those things you can just up.
I just rolled a 9.
Perception. I mean, pretty much everyone in line seems annoyed that they're having to wait. And pretty much everyone that notices you, like, immediately averts their eyes.
Damn it.
I think there's like one person who seems a little like agitated and very nervous. She's like 3/4 the way back through the line. She's in like almost rags and like holding like a piece of paper, like a tiny scrap of paper. Like,
okay, we are going to approach her. And just say, "Hello, Emberlyn Burns, Guild Relations Liaison. Are you okay?"
Oh yes, hi, hello. And she's an elf. I mean, it's hard to tell with elves because they're insanely old all the time. But she's youngish for an elf. Yeah, she's like wearing basically rags that has like a hood up, not like covering her face, but like has her hood up. And she's holding this tiny scrap of paper. Around her neck, you see she's got like a pendant with a like holy symbol on it. You've seen this pendant several times amongst most, like, it's one of the more prevalent ones that you've seen.
Okay.
Yours. Oh yeah. Yes. Hello. I'm just waiting in line, hoping somebody can take this contract, which they probably won't because I can't offer much. But oh, you're part of the guild. Hello. Hi. Sorry.
Yes, as I said, Emberlyn Burns. Pleasure. Just as a quick aside, what was your contract? Just curious more than anything else.
So she extends her hand very shakily. What about that one? Cool. She goes, my name is Aloth. Aloth.
Okay.
She goes, oh, my sister is very sick, and we need some things from a rarish creature to make her medicine.
Interesting. So so what is your request? You need the thing. You need the items acquired. You need a thing slain. Are you just in need of gold to solve a problem here in town? Like,
no, we need something slain. We need one of the glands from one of the creatures.
interesting.
I mean, it is the Hunters Guild, so
Yes, of course. I mean, I know it's the Hunters Guild. I so know it's the Hunters Guild. But it's nice to hear you say it. What's your? Sorry, I meant to ask. What's the pendant? The. What's that all about?
She gives you a very like inquisitive look. She goes, "This?
Man love crow jack love zeke love sack 42 pico elo heart kiwo love nail love pips love tkul heart navero 5 hearties agij love penguin heart vena love ginge love spider love kinama viking 64
What's that about? Well, Mr. Editor, thank you kindly, and I hope you're doing well. We've just started. Step Jam with a snipe. We've just started a new season of Memnar with a new character, so if you want to get in on this, you're entirely welcome. Yeah, Alnus, we might have done a little heresy. Sorry, Baron. She was about to tell us after we had clearly made a massive faux pas.
So she kind of points and like holds it up a little bit. She goes, "This is the symbol of Orfel, the Magus of Shields, goddess of knowledge."
Oh yes, I mean, of course. I was just making sure that you weren't some kind of shapeshifter or pretend. Do you know? I have heard tale there are people in this town who wear that pendant without knowing what it is. Can you believe that? Chic of it all.
Can you roll deception for me?
Fuck. This is where I get set on fire. 13? I rolled a 13?
Plus. Alright, she goes, "You're kidding."
Right? Who would do such a thing?
The nerve. I mean, Orfel gives all of us life. It's the ground we stand on.
So much life. Zemansky's like, mimic check. I'm just like, no.
She kind of leans in and goes, "Are you a follower of Orfel?"
Oh,
it's odd to see one of your kind here, if I'm being honest.
Oh well, you know, I consider myself very enlightened. You know, I do a lot of varied work, shall we say? So,
I think right now, a group of the 4 of those like guards that you've been seeing trundles up. It's 4 humans, and the one that's clearly like in charge goes, "Ma'am, is this thing bothering you?"
Just gonna do a slow turn so that Guild Seal is at least very, very, very visible. Just slow turn and stare.
She very quickly is like, "No, sorry. He's with the guild, and I was hoping maybe I could get him to accept my contract. We're fine here, thank you." And then like casts her eyes down immediately.
I guess apparently we don't have a problem here now. I was just about to escort this young lady. Young? Actually, I didn't ask your age. I'm sorry. I was about to escort this lady into the guild hall to make sure that the medicine for her sick sister is seen to. Come with me now. And I usher her round the line. And just kind of like, I just want to do like the over-the-shoulder glare at them. I don't give them they're not given chance to respond. I'm just going to do the walk and talk. Like, come on now. Yes, we will sort this.
All right, so you escort her through, like you pull her out of line. She's like, "Oh, okay."
Yeah, arm on shoulder, walking her through. Don't worry, at the guards, don't worry, she was me.
Yeah, they just wade you in. You go in and immediately it's just a sensation overload. Just the smells of amazing food. In the middle, there's just tons of tables with people being kind of rowdy and ruckus and drinking. But then along all of the outside of this place, which is massive, are these little like recessed cubbies of booths, basically, where people are having like private meetings. Off to your right-hand side, all the way along the wall on the right-hand side, there's a huge bar. There's like 20 bartenders. Basically, they're each assigned like 10 foot of space that they just like are taking drink and food orders constantly.
Okay.
And looking around, everyone that's wearing like one of the pendants that you have is just ripped or looks like they're deadly as hell. Like they are all physically capable people, either because they can brawl, because they are dexterous, or because they're like highly skilled wizards, basically.
Okay. Okay. That makes us the bastards. Okay. Is it clearly visible there? Is there like a is there kind of like a guild reception? Is there an obvious desk area?
Yeah, there's a little desk like right in the front, where there's a woman who's like rapidly taking notes like crazy, constantly keeping track of like which tables are open. And as you approach, she's like, "Yes, do you need a table, booth, or main hall?"
I need to make sure this one gets contract attention, and I needed a little bit of your advice. See,
She goes, "Are you taking the contract?"
I'd like to help
No, she has
sponsor.
to wait in line.
Well, well, well.
If you're taking the contract, you can go have a seat right now and work that out. Otherwise, she has to wait in line like everybody else.
Okay, let's get a booth.
That's all right. She checks her notes quick, and she goes, "Booth 12 is open down that way on the right."
Thank you kindly. Grumble, 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 grumble.
So you make your way down. Like all the booths are numbered.
And Tanari, Watto, Memnol 2, it's awesome.
So yeah, there's these little like they're literally carved out of rock into the side of the walls, because all of the walls here are just carved out, and a table set in the middle. This little booth. It's actually pretty nice, and once you get in, it's actually very quiet compared to the rest of the hall. It does a really good job of like sound isolating you.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, we're in the guild hall. I do not think we're going to burn this place down. Oh, my word. Okay, okay. I keep wondering if we should make a house rule that, like, when if we talk to suggestions and stuff, that should be audible, but I don't know. Okay. So, sitting her down, we're like, okay, so here's how this is going to go. I have a feeling that you do not have the funds for the thing that you need murderated.
I have a little bit, but not much.
I'm going to level with you. I don't know diddly heck about this entire Ruddy Island, and I'm going to need help with that.
Okay.
So here's what we're going to do. You are going to help me get up to speed on a few things, and I am going to help facilitate this hunt of yours. Possibly by doing the murderation myself, or my outsource. I haven't quite decided yet. I feel for you. I've had a stroll up and down this city already, and it doesn't seem like the priesthood are really looking out for anyone apart from themselves. Maybe I'm wrong, but...
She shifts very uncomfortably in her seat.
So, considering as you helped me not get my head caved in by 4 guards, I feel the least I can do is help you.
It's appreciated, thank you.
It's not a worry.
What do you need to know about? And she like is like kind of nervously holding the paper up to her chest, just like,
well, pass me the contract, girl. Pass me the contract.
Oh yeah, sorry. And she passes it over. And it is, you need the glands of a giant poisonous snake.
Oh god. Ah.
She goes, my sister is affected with a disease that slowly is turning her into stone. And the poison from this snake is prepared properly is one of the only things that can reverse it.
Sorry. Can we get some service over here, please? Please.
A very like busy, rushed bartender or like server comes up and he's like, "Guess what you need?"
What do you fancy?
He goes, I mean, some food would be nice. It's like, cool, 2 meals, drinks. Yes, cool. 2 drinks, 2 meals, cool.
Done.
And just like beelines.
Yeah, done. Thank you.
Just I can't actually afford a meal here, I don't think.
Least I could do is feed you. Right. I'm going to go with that line, Ray. So you said turning to stone. Have you considered just like, has she done like fresh air and exercise? You know, like the basics?
Yes, her flesh is literally turning to stone. It's kind of hard to exercise when that's happening.
No, that sounds right. Canonically, I like the idea that Emberlyn is actually like just stuffing their face whilst this person's telling their poor plight of a tale.
Yeah, so
Like-
she goes on. She's like, yes, we were. My sister, I don't even know entirely what happened because she won't tell me, but she apparently tried to make some deal with. She looks around very nervously and she goes, one of the lower lords, and as a result got cursed and is now slowly turning to stone. It's been about a week. At this point, one of her legs is basically useless, and her arm is starting to go as well.
Deus. This girl is at her wit's end. This is not the time for punnage. Sorry, Deus was saying, turning to stone from the foot upwards. Do you fight with her often? Because it feels like, if we're not quick about this, we'll both hit rock bottom.
Can you roll a religion check for me?
Okie dokie. And the roll comes out as a 2.
Cool. Let me just double check your nevermind doesn't matter. You don't know shit about the lower lords. Yes, ma'am.
One of the lower lords speaks.
Apparently Whisper is one of the lower lords.
Yeah, just... it's either that or this is officially Monster Hunter style and the food is being prepared by cats.
I mean, there's probably a tabaxi cook somewhere.
Thinking probably. We'll know if if the food has hair in it. Okay. So, friends, this is where we get to make a choice on this one. Like, I was just trying to cause a little mischief in the line, and it did not go as planned. But at least now we have a reason to set fire to the priesthood. The question is, do we want to take this now? I guess, yeah, right. Zemansky, you're right. Let's get a little bit more info before we make any for decisions. So, continuing the conversation whilst shoveling food in, both me and my character shoveling food. Being like, so, how far away are we talking snakeage?
Just, well, there's some of these creatures, from what I've heard, on some of the outlying islands here. Otherwise, you could go to the steamers, and they're pretty prevalent there. They like to bathe in the hot springs there.
Sorry, you said the steamers.
Yes, the Red Isles. It's one of the neighboring countries.
Oh, yeah, the Red Isles. Oh, sorry, I thought you meant another series of steamers. Friends, we are floundering here. Yeah, Moose Wraith, you make a good point. Kind to the kind.
Just, but otherwise, I've heard that there are some of them on the island of Nabach, which is just to the north of here. It's part of our country still. Just they're a little harder to find there.
We'd need a good tracker, wouldn't we? And
You're the hunter, not me.
How much time does your sister have?
I mean, for it to take her whole leg, it took 2 weeks, so a bit of time, but it seems like it's picking up.
Okay. And what was the name of this creature again?
Just one of the large venomous snakes that tends to patrol kind of the coasts of the islands. I believe they hunt in the waters around here. They seek refuge in the caves off the coasts.
Okay. Shoveling another few mouthfuls in, Emberlyn takes time for a ponder.
Yeah, at this point you've both been delivered these massive plates of just like a slab of meat and like bread and mashed potatoes and 2 huge flagons of ale. And as soon as like you start thinking, she just starts devouring the meal.
Yeah. Take your time. We've got
She's
this. You are going to give yourself an upset stomach. Okay. We have the booth. Continue eating. If anyone bothers you, yell out for me. I have an idea. All right.
You've also offered, or she does like offer to give you information in return. So I need to pee. So why don't?
Oh yeah.
You guys
Go do the thing. I'll chat with these lovely mother hubbards. So here's what I'm thinking, friends. I don't know how hardy we are. We've got some cool shit we can do, but we're basically going in blind against a giant snake monster to help. Yeah. So kind to the kind. Hang on. Let me take a couple of breaths and step back a second. So the quirks about this season of Memnull is that we have to, instead of picking goals that we get XP for, we pick personality traits that we should try and adhere to. Now, these aren't like, good, lawful, chaotic, neutral, any of that bollocks, but they are elements about our character, Emberlyn Burns, that we try and hire. Ortazini, you are on point. I'm just trying to bring other people up to speed. So our 2 personality traits are kind to the kind. If people are kind to us, we are kind to them in exchange. But also, we are a vengeful pyromaniac. Fuck with us and we'll burn you. So I'm already thinking about how we're going to set fire to the priesthood on this island. I'm thinking we're going to summon something or start a couple fires. It's going to be a good time. Oh, Kisa, we already have a boat. That's the cool thing. We woke up on a boat. But I'm with Ortazini on this one. I think that we should consider getting a partner for this operation. Like let's hire someone to work with us. Also, I feel like bringing the elf with us. She can stay on the boat. Keep it from getting nicked. Our current tiefling style makes me look wildly nervous. To the sandwich hungers. I mean, we've got bread and meat at the moment. Like, you better believe that I'm sopping up that flavor. But unfortunately, the Zlango translator kills the text for me, so I can't see what you're writing. Catfish says, "Who is the Queen of Embers?" Sounds volcanic. Feckin' right. That's a valid choice.
Fire makes an excellent cleansing force. Also can be used to help make sandwiches.
Oh, yeah.
It's muddled as hell for me as well, but that's one of those weird things that I'm good at.
Yep. Also, I didn't get the chance to say, but Stepagen, not only thank you for the 100 bits, but congrats on stealing the Yaldum. Or, as it's kind of now posed, you kind of, for Memnull, basically like Baron's assistant. Tazini says, get a tabaxi, it can be your palico. This isn't... Terrors, the lot of you. Terrors! Okay. Just consolidating the coffees. I'm not dual wielding today. I need a dexterous hand. So I think I know what we're gonna do. So again, gesturing. Oh, what was her name again? Sorry. I should ask because I didn't actually get it earlier. What was your name again?
Yeah, you did. It's Aloth.
I wasn't paying attention. I don't mean me. I mean my character wasn't paying attention. Aloth. Take a breath, take a beat, like, have some food.
She just, like, got her cheeks stuffed full of food, is, like, slowly chewing.
We're in no rush. I'm going to see if I can get us a little spot of help. All right. So standing up from our little booth, I'm gonna have a look around. Is there an open bar area?
Yeah, like I said, there's a huge bar, and there's a bunch of bartenders that effectively each have like a 10-foot space of the bar that they're in charge of. As people just come up and like get drinks, and they just are like serving drinks out like crazy and marking down who owes what.
Okay. Okay. Heading up to let's say the right side of the bar and looking down. I'm looking for a solo. I'm looking for someone on their own.
So the bar is mostly, there's a few people who are like sitting there, but the bar is mostly people coming up, getting drinks, and then taking them back to their tables.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a few people that are actually like just sitting at the bar.
Okay, who have we got? I'm happy
there is a Goliath who appears to be in almost like monk robes.
Okay.
He's got like a huge, like intricate tattoo on his face.
Ooh.
There's a femme dragonborn who appears to be like sword and board. Like she's got them like both on her back.
Okay.
There's let's see who else is there. As I look through all the things, there's human-ish person. Like they seem a little off, like they're not quite human. That appears to be some kind of yeah, some kind of like spellcaster based on just like they've got a huge tome on their hip and like a staff. And I think that's probably all that's at the bar currently. And as you're sizing these people up, there's kind of a commotion at the front door.
All right. I am going to take the advice of Wraith. A little off, not quite human mood. I'm going to go sit next to the Dragonborn, but I'm going to watch the commotion at the door. So that's my plan.
Okay, so you sidle on up next to her. She's drinking just like straight spirits out of a glass and a bottle. Like she's got a glass and she's just pouring herself. She just bought a bottle, kind of like you did earlier. And yeah, there's a commotion at the door, and then kind of a bunch of the room gets very hushed as they see like who walked in. It's a man in these like gilded robes. He's an elf. He's even tall for like even an elf. He's like 7 foot.
Okay.
He is followed by a couple other like seemingly like he's probably some kind of priest, and he's followed by a couple like lesser priests, and then like a squadron of the enforcers.
I wish my cloak had a hood.
And he like just like walks on up to the front counter. At the room again, just like wave of hush goes out.
Oh.
And the person at the front desk goes like, so no, what brings you to us today? He says, I am in need of someone to go on a hunt for me. We need things for sacrifice to the gods for special communion. Yes. I will show you to a booth, and we will find somebody with a ship that can assist you. He goes, it's appreciated. She goes, unfortunately, you can take one of your other priests with you, but I'm afraid your guards must remain outside. And he like starts to raise he gets all haughty and like, oh well, and then a bunch of people reach for their weapons, and he like quiets down. He's like,
copying suit. I'm going to do a dramatic like hold of pistol handle. Not actually going to do anything, but as if I knew like I was what I was doing. Like yes, I'm a guild. Yes, very serious.
I think and the Dragonborn beside you, she hears this and she like grabs her sword and turns, and like doesn't draw it, but just like hand on sword. And he goes, fine. And he like taps one of his priests, and then she guides them over to one of like the corner booths. And as she's walking away, you just see her like, fuck. Just the like, mentally Rolodexing who she can actually like put on this case.
Okay.
And the squad, yeah, it's like 20, 25 guards behind him, who are all very grumpy that they now have to wait outside.
Okay. Okay. So, using the commotion as a conversation starter, taking hand off pistol, just turning to Dragonborn and being like, "Wow, he was about to throw his weight around."
She just kind of chuckles and goes, "You can fucking try. In these halls, he has no sway. We give him a little bit of respect because he effectively runs all this shit."
Wow. Oh, actually, perhaps you can help me. I'm in need of someone of your particular talents.
Nope. And she just drinks.
Okay. Well, what if I perhaps suggested to
Nope.
you... Okay, no, that's
Another
fair.
drink.
I take the bottle of very strong booze, and I'm like, eh?
Roll a precision check.
I mean, I was going to use that to set the priest on fire, but... Fuck! 7. I rolled a 7.
She shoves her glass towards you. She goes, "You have 15 seconds."
Start pouring. Want to kill Big Snake. Need someone who can do the fighting part while I do the points to pistol part. Paid
She
gig.
takes. She downs the drink. All right. She like there's a tiny like she downs it and goes. That is very strong.
I got it special.
No kidding. You get that from one of the lower rings? Fuck.
I was bored earlier.
Huh. I am on a bit of a vacation, so it would have to pay very well.
It's mostly the opposite of paying very well.
Okay. And she just does the like off with you. Like,
Hang on.
Yeah, just shoot.
Hang on. It's like, okay, define very well.
She like looks you up and down and goes, "You look like you have a fair bit of money, but given the fact that you're trying to negotiate with me rather than just handing me a stack of gold, shoo."
I don't suppose if I said it's going to do some good in the world, that would help sway you.
She just gives you the shoo hand again.
Fine. But I'm taking the bottle back. Put it in my bag.
Good. She pours another drink from her own bottle.
Okay. All right. So next choice: Monk Munkerson or Squiggly McProbably Dead. Which would you prefer? Also, Caffeine, how are you doing, friend? It sounds like you have had a day. So pour yourself a bevy and join us for a spot of Dungeons and or Dragons.
And or.
Okay, everyone's like, let's go talk to Squiggly. Oh, well, if he dies, we don't have to pay him. Geese is like, I'll take the human-shaped thing for 200. Dungeons and Dragons, more like caves and snakes. Am I right? 6 pairs of feet. Oh, it is, friends. I haven't said this in over an hour, so I get to say it again. I am having a feckin' grand time. I hope you're all enjoying this because this is glorious.
So between the two, the human-ish person, whichever you like, you can try and roll and see to figure out what he is, or the Goliath who is massive.
Yeah.
The human-ish person is very like timid and like sipping, clearly not alcohol from a drink, like it's probably tea or like coffee or something. The monkish looking Goliath is very slowly sipping something alcoholic, but it's very like calm and like just kind of like looking out over everything, kind of observing.
So do we want Nervy or do we want Monk? Most people seem to want to go with Squiggly Nervyson. Alnus, it's not 300 corgis in a trench coat. Like, okay. Clank saying, see if the monk visibly reacts to you, because we might be able to get the monk at a cut price. Wraith just starts shouting, Squiggly, Squiggly, Squiggly.
Can you roll a perception check for me?
I can. 4.
Nope. Okay, never mind.
It does seem to be more votes for Squiggly than anything else.
Yeah, so the squiggly spellcaster of some kind is like hunched over the bar. The Goliath monk is like leaning against the bar, looking out over the crowd.
All right. Okay, so let's head over to Squiggly. Less of the dramatics this time. I'm just going to head on over and be like, so I need an extra pair of hands on a job.
So you're like sitting down next to him, or just like walking up and like leaning in the bar?
Just walking up and being like, so I need an extra pair of hands on a job. You free for hire?
It's, oh, hi, hello, hi. How are you? Maybe. What is the job, and is it dangerous? Because dangerous seems bad. I don't.
Doing a spot of snake murder. We're
not a fan of snakes. Gonna be honest.
Well, you don't need to like them. I just need you to help me kill them. We're crafting a cure for a hex or something. I forget.
Yeah, not a fan of snakes or things with fur or things that want to kill me in general. Really. I don't know why I joined this fucking guild. Just the one thing. Is there gonna be more? Do you know what's happening? Who are you?
Sorry, where are my manners? Emberlyn Burns, pleasure to meet you. And we need the things that are inside the snake, so killing it first will be preferable.
I mean, that is kind of what this guild is all about. We're the Hunters Guild.
I guess it's not the pet fuzzy things and make friends guild. That is a thing that should exist.
You're assuming it doesn't. So I don't know. What does it pay?
It does.
How much?
What's your going rate, I should ask?
7,000 platinum. And he like looks around very nervous, like, is that an amount?
See, you've said a very large number, and now I'm going to say a very, very small number in response. You understand how this works?
I mean, that's how negotiating works, right?
Yes.
Okay, because I thought, yeah, like we go back and forth a bit, and we meet somewhere in the middle.
Indeed,
right?
Indeed.
I'm new to this. Sorry.
How many hunts have you been on?
Officially? 2.
What were those hunts?
Sure, don't worry about it. Hunts is a loose term, right? It's a broad, all-encompassing, like, I've hunted things, technically. One of them was a ship.
Did the ship fight back?
Didn't really have a chance to. It might have been piracy, but, you know...
Details.
I didn't know that going in, so... Okay, wow, I should stop talking. Okay.
I'll do you 10 silver and a spicy taco. How does that sound?
What's a taco?
The quiet hangs in the air for a moment. The tiefling Emberlyn kind of shakes their head a little bit and goes, I don't know where that came from. Not quite sure. I'll do you 10 silver and some spicy street meat. How does that sound?
I do like spicy street meat. Roll a persuasion for me.
12. I rolled a 12.
He goes, all right, if it's gonna be a quick mission, like we can go on a quick hunt, I guess. You have a ship? Because I don't have a ship.
I do have a ship.
Okay, cool. All right, and then I guess we can do that.
All right.
He extends his hand, as Baron lost his name generator.
Oh, AR, you terror. Spicy street meat sounds like a tiefling lady of the night. Greyjoy, how do you have so many dabs? Oh. Alright, well, Baron's pulling up the name. You can have a standing one this time. Fucking terrors. A lot of you. Grumble! Put my headphones back on. Hey, oh no! Too slow on the counter.
Hi, I'm Lanny.
Lanny. Wonderful. Right, come meet the client, and then let's get on our merry way. I want to get this done lickety split.
Oh, okay. He grabs his teacup.
Okay, let's head on back to the booth.
All right, so you get back, and she has devoured all of her meal and part of yours.
Well, at least you took your time. I'm gonna at least pick up my flagon and move it away from her gnawing.
Yeah, she looks very guilty when she's like, "Oh, sorry, I didn't know if you're coming back, so I thought I would."
It's okay.
Okay. Sorry.
So this is Lenny Patter. Now I've just been speaking with Lenny, and I don't want to talk up a big game, but Lenny is an experienced hunter. He has destroyed things the size of ships that may or may not have looked like ships. Big slug of the flagon.
He just looks nervous and just goes, "Hi."
Don't take his temperament, of course. Lenny's a modest hunter, which I find to be a very refreshing quality in this profession. So, here's what I'd like to propose. We will make course post haste for the closest source of these infernal snakes. Slay them post forth and get back here lickety split. You will be accompanying us. Not into battle, do not worry. You're basically there to make sure nobody steals our ship.
Yeah. As soon as you'll be accompanying us, she just goes pale. What?
Oh yes, you're going to be coming with us. I need to make sure that our ship is still there when we return with pieces of snake.
Okay, I guess.
Wonderful. So, we're in agreement. And I'm just looking at her torn rags and whatnot. Be like, can you get yourself a decent set of clothes for 5 silver?
I mean, maybe.
Okay, good. 5 silver down. I've got to remember. I'm trying to not do what I did last time with credits and just spend them on ridiculous stuff.
Yeah.
All right.
So you just give her 5 credits to
5 silver.
Or 5 silver. Sorry.
Yeah, we're Memnol timeline's blurred there. We'll just unfirst.
She goes, wow. Okay. Thank you.
Yes.
You said you had questions that you wanted me to answer as part of the payment?
Indeed, yes. Oh, wait. Why is platinum above silver? All right.
Yeah, it's in a weird order for some reason.
Wraith's like, how exactly is she meant to defend our ship? Oh no, I just don't want to leave her on her own while we're off, lest the priesthood be like, you were hanging out with a tiefling, and she just gets her face caved in while we're... And
again, tieflings are not illegal. They're just not smiled upon.
I trust these racist priests as far as I can throw them, and I don't know how far I can throw them. Now, Aldous was saying that a silver piece is colloquially referred to as a credit due to the tails side feature of a credit, which is a particularly aggressive kind of crab. Oh, I was out fishing the other day and got 8 credits on the side of my boat. Nearly killed me. It was vicious, it was. Vicious. Wraith says, let's find out how far we can throw a priest. Yeah, let's get to the dock with a nice big drop. Okay. So, what I'm going to do is... Okay, you're right. I do have questions. And regardless of where we're going, we're going to have a small little boat ride. So, I'll be quizzing you then. How does that sound?
Oh, okay, I guess.
Right.
I need to, I guess, go buy better clothing, and I'm going to tell my sister what's happening. If that's okay.
Good. You have... Can you get it done in an hour? Sorry, I was just admiring my cuffs. Don't think I have a watch.
You don't. Just, I mean, that would be pushing it, if I'm honest.
Oh,
Can you give me like 2 or 3?
2 or 3. Right.
Okay.
Now, when you are done, head straight up to the docks.
Okay. What's your ship called?
I absolutely know what my ship is called. It is called the... And Emberlyn fumbles through their notebook to remember. It is absolutely called the... what was the ship called again?
The GWS Epoch.
Oh, it is the GWS Epoch, which is a thing I totally remembered first time.
Yes. All right. Yes, I will find you at the docks. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you again. Thank you so much. And she like quickly hurries out of the bar.
Wonderful. So turning to our new friend, was it Evelyn? No, we're Emberlyn. Feck, who was our new friend? God darn it.
Lanny. Lanny.
So turning to Lanny, and Lambda Sharky, Watto. Turning to Lanny, as I'm sure you can see, this is not perhaps pro bono, but our client is not very affluent. We are doing this to do a little bit of good, and as I'm sure you've noticed already, I am, how should we say, supplementing the funding of this expedition.
You're not very good at business, are you?
I like to think of it as a future investment.
Whatever. I get another hunt under my belt, I guess, and if you're paying me, I don't really care.
Oh, and you were telling me, what was the other hunt you went on? The one that wasn't absolutely not piracy, and dead-eyeing them.
Maybe not here?
Okay, you can tell me on the boat.
Okay.
Oh. So, I want to... looking around, has there anything changed with the with Priesty Von Head Honcho?
He is currently talking to someone. Actually, roll me a perception check for me.
Okie dokie. D20. Rolling a whole 9. God, I'm rolling like shite today.
Plus your perception, which is that. So yeah, the priest is like talking to someone, very hushed. It's hard to tell, like the way they're sitting. That you can kind of see the priest, you can't really see the person they're talking to. But as you're exiting the bar, the monk that you initially kind of procced at the bar is suddenly like very much on edge. Not looking at you, looking at like somebody in the bar.
Can I follow his gaze, or did I miss that with my perception?
Do an investigation just to kind of.
Okay.
See if you can follow where his gaze is going.
Come on, D20. 6. Come on.
Now he's looking. Again, it's a huge bar. Like there's a couple hundred people in here.
Wait.
I need help.
And so you can't quite tell who he's like looking at, but he's.
Can I just call a quick pause? I need to assist with. Actually, I mean, y'all can see if you want to come in. Fiona was cuddling one of the nuggets, and it has leapt into her hood, and she can't reach the nuggets. Friends, this is the downsides of nugget ownership. For heroes or otherwise, who have we got? Oh, Big Man. Big Man, how'd you do? There we go. No, Big Man, I need you. It's okay. It's okay. All right. I got him. You got him?
Okay.
I got him. Just pop him down on the bed. There you go, Big Man. How did you manage that?
He was just hanging out, and then he crawled into my hood, and then he fell back, and I went, oh no. He had the same look on his face as I did, so...
Dumbass nugget.
I looked back and I went, oh no. And then he had the look on his face of, I have fucked up. It was in that moment. Peru knew he fucked up.
I wish I could have shown you, friends. As I brought the hood upwards, he's on his back with his little paws. He's being like, I have no idea how to get out of this. Yeah. Who runs Bartertown? Nugs run Bartertown. So sorry about that, everybody. Nugget safety comes first. Yeah, I was trying to investigate what he was looking at and just failing.
Yeah. So he's like put his drink down and it's like you can tell that he's like on edge. But the bar is so big and he's kind of scanning, so it's hard to tell who specifically he's looking at.
Friends, do we want to start a little bit of mischief? Because I'm thinking about like a walk by tail slap, just as an accidental. Oh, I'm so sorry. Just stir the pot a little bit. Oh, and Spooky Ghost, thank you for the bit. Greyjoy's like, of course we do. Erin, nice. What do you mean start? Yeah, Emberlyn could cause a little mischief as a treat. Okay, so walking past the aforementioned guard, and just chatting nonchalantly with.
So he's not a guard. He's that monk Goliath that you saw.
Oh, the monk Goliath.
Like
Sorry, I got
with
everybody.
like the face tattoos.
Oh, well, shit. We can talk to him. He's not a. Well, I don't think he's a racist. Oh. I mean, I'm friends. We've got a couple hours till our little elfin friend. You can tell I'm terrible with names. Until our little elfin friend is done. I should use this more in universe. But I don't want to draw over all the cool stuff.
I can get you extra pages.
Ooh,
I have extra pages.
Extra pages would be dope. Okay. So then let's chat to our little monk friend. Let's see how he's doing. Oh yeah, Erin was pleased with the current bit total, which is 69.69. Nice. Yeah, so stopping over by the Goliath monk with the face tattoos. Oh, feck, what should we say to him? Like, how do we strike up a conversation with him? Because he's clearly on edge.
Nice.
Oh, wow. That was an Erin, Alnus, and Stepagen. Nice. How goes the monking lately? 6 pairs of feet. Nice. I'm trying to think of a conversation starter. Oh, feck it. Let's just eyeballs deep in and just be like, as if ignoring his concerned looks across the bar, just be like mid-conversation with Lenny and stop and be like, I don't suppose you're looking for a quick couple of silver for work, are you?
You're saying that to Lenny?
No, to Big Bloke McMunk Punch.
Oh, okay. Yes. He looks very distracted, and it takes him a second to realize that you're talking to him, and he goes, I'm sorry, what?
Oh, I
keeps like looking back out into the crowd.
I'm just looking for a. Are you okay, friend? You seem a little jittery. I just thought you were a lot calmer.
In general, yes. But one of the things I am hunting is here.
I look down at myself and then look back up at him and just with a mock concern, raise a finger to my face like, "Are you hunting me?"
It takes him a second to even like register that you're pointing at yourself, and he goes, "Oh, oh."
Well, you've seen what this town's like. Everyone's weird.
There are. Actually, roll a persuasion check for me.
3? Are you fucking kidding me?
Wow, Roll20 just hates you today.
I heard Fiona laugh at that roll from the other room.
He goes, "Yes, they do not look kindly on you lot. But you are not the thing I am hunting. I do not care."
Okay. And it's definitely not a slightly raggedy-looking elven girl. Might have been in here earlier.
What? No.
Hey, I'm just making sure, all right? Being the experienced hunter that I clearly am, you never know how a contract's going to go. And, if it turned out that I was working for the very thing that someone else was hunting, well, that's just an awkward situation.
Yes, no, this is not a contract. This is a pact of blood that I signed when I joined my order.
Like with actual blood.
I mean, kind of. It's a metaphorical blood will be go away.
Well, if you need a speedy getaway, I have a boat up in the docks if you need it. We're leaving in a couple of hours to go punch a snake in the gob, and looks the Goliath up and down. I wouldn't say no to your help if you need a speedy exit.
Can you roll a persuasion check for me?
Watch this be a fucking crit 1, and I just vomit on myself. 10.
Okay. He goes, "I will keep it in mind," and then looks back into the crowd.
Okay. Come, Lenny. We have much work to do. Ember says overtly nonsensely. We don't have a lot of work to do. We just have to wait for the elf.
So you exit the bar. I think you're literally like 30 feet from the exit, and you just hear commotion erupt inside the bar.
Okay, friends, do we want to go have a look, or do we want to make sure that our big friend has somewhere to go? We have the choice. Kisa's like we leave. AR's like both. Do kind to the kind. That's a good point. I tell you what, I'm going to take AR's suggestion. So I'm going to nip in. I'm going to run back in and just quickly have a look to see what's happening before we sprint.
Right. So you like just pop your head back in to see what's going on.
Yep.
Roll perception check for me because it's kind of chaotic.
5? The fuck is wrong with me today?
There is some kind of fight going on.
Beck. Something cool's happening and I'm too dumb to notice. I'm going to assume that it's bad. Alright. Then I'm like, "Come, Lenny! To the ship!" And then just start sprinting.
Alright.
Oh, do we pass anything that vaguely looks like a merchant stall on the way?
I mean, you pass a bunch. What
if
specifically are you looking for?
I'm looking for a cloth seller. I'm looking for just a big old sheet, like be it like a faux tar covering or a blanket. Feck it, I'll buy a bloody quilt. Whatever we hit first.
Yeah, roll a investigation check for me.
10.
Plus Yeah, you pass several. There's like just textile merchants. There's like people that sell specifically clothing. There's a bunch of different things. Like you're in kind of the mercantile strip. So it's not super hard to find like somewhere that sells like tons of fabric.
Okay, then a big old sheet kind of looks the kind that you'd I tell you what, the rainproof kind you'd throw over stuff for a vessel.
Okay. Yeah, that's not too hard to find.
Okay. How much that's there's like cost me?
Random street. It'll be like 5 silver for rainproof stuff, or for waterproof stuff.
So that's 17 gold and 9 silver.
And Chad is screaming at you about goggles.
Oh yes. And whilst like getting the tarpaulin under my shoulder, I'm like, oh, and can I get a pair of goggles as well?
This is just a textile place. They don't sell goggles. You have to do a separate
check. What do you mean you don't sell goggles?
We sell fabric. We sell fabric. That's all we sell.
Goggles are fabric for the eyes. God.
And glass. I don't do glass.
Okay, have a good point there. Have a good day, and I hope your business is well.
Thank you, and the 8 be with you.
8 be with you. March off down the street. What are the chances I see someone who sells fucking goggles?
Roll another investigation check.
This will be the one I fucking 20. No, it's another 10.
All right. Yeah, you find one. They seem like they're a little overpriced, but you do find some.
All right, I'll buy a pair. How much is it going to cost me?
It's full gold.
4 gold?
1 gold. Like 1 full gold.
Oh, okay. 1 full gold. All right. I put the coin, after having asked for the goggles, tarpaulin under one arm, I put the gold down, and I look at the guy, and I scratch it across the desk, the stall. I beg for this.
He like is trying to like, yes, I will give you the goggles. Just like, go with the coin.
Fine.
Give me the coin. Okay, here's your goggles. Get out.
Fine.
They're kind of tight.
Okay, I'll adjust them later. All right, and then we continue onward, Lenny. We continue our fucking sprint up to the area.
Lenny is just confused this entire time. Like, what is happening? Why are you okay? Cool. Hi. He keeps apologizing to everyone you enter. I'm so sorry. He's not from here. I don't know.
Low profile is not what we are keeping in this town. Yeah, Steppen's asking, how is Lenny doing? So, like, midway between breaths while running, it's like, how are you holding up, Lenny? How's it going?
Have you ever seen somebody try to run while having a panic attack? That's how Lenny's doing.
Yeah, Alnus, low profile is our party name. Goggles fabric for the eyes. Pro low file. That's actually the bardic tunes to write scrolls to. It's a mid-tier tavern in the area. Sorry, I went into a weird tangent there.
So you eventually make your way to the wharf and find your way to your ship. And as you like start boarding your ship, and then it's like, that's your ship?
This is my ship.
Huh. That's never seen a ship quite like that. That's weird. Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize this was the ship judgy hour. Get on the bloody boat!
I've never seen red crystals. I'm sorry. And then he like gets on the ship.
And then we realize that we're actually now just waiting. So from all that panic running, we're just kind of like...
Yes, and given what he said, looking around, all of the ships around you, all of the sky ships, all have blue crystals.
Oh. Red crystal, that weird? That different?
Because I've never seen red crystals, but I'm pretty new to the guild.
Actually, I never asked your specialty.
Oh, I'm a wizard. Specifically, I'm fairly good at magic missile.
Oh, lovely, lovely.
Yeah, so magic missile. That's my thing mostly. The thing I was talking about earlier might have magic missiled a ship's crystals and made them crash into the ocean. It's fun.
All I heard was that you did a very good job of slaying something that was much larger than yourself. Like, honestly, all I'm hearing here is job recommendations.
That's a very good way to say that. I'm going to write that down. Is that okay if I write that down?
Absolutely, absolutely.
Okay. He pulls out a book and like starts writing this stuff down.
I'm going to leave, like, you know that kind of, like, awkward silence after that? I'm going to leave enough of an awkward gap being like, so, where'd you go to school? Which college was yours?
Oh, I'm kind of self-taught. Mostly because I'd rather not get into that, actually.
Okay, that's not a problem.
Yep.
Kind of standing on the boat. I think I've got a chest or something you can sit on. So we're just playing the waiting game now.
Yeah, that's very. So you've been doing a good job keeping good maintenance of your OML.
Oh yes, my OML. But what makes you think that I'm good at the ominal, the ominal that you just said?
The omnilateral maneuvering lines?
Exactly that, yes.
The repelling gear?
Yes.
He like points to it again, like it seems like it's well maintained.
Oh, thank you. I spend a lot of time making sure the omnilateral repelling gear is absolutely in working order.
Maneuvering line, but yes, okay.
Absolutely. That was a test. That was a test, and you passed.
He points at the hammer and goes, "What's that called?"
Well, I've been flying ships so long. I just call it Dave at this point.
You have no idea what you're doing, do you?
Oh, would you look at that over there? Please, Ember Queen, let something happen right now.
He just slowly stands up and starts inching his way towards the edge of the boat.
Oh, Lenny, it'll be fine. I've worked out how this thing goes forwards and backwards, and honestly, what more do you need?
He just stops and turns and looks at you and goes, "These are incredibly complicated ships. How do you not know how to run any of this? And you own one."
I'm not saying I won it gambling, but if I had won this ship gambling, then I might not have the greatest clue as to how most of it works.
All right, so first I'm going to get you to roll a... Oh, it's going to be... We'll have you roll a history check to see if you know what some of the stuff is.
Okay.
Like, remember.
Actually, you know what? I'm not going to up arrow, because up arrow has not been doing me well today. This is the equivalent of dice shaming. Oh, no. Can I get a do-over on that last line?
Sure.
So when being asked, you don't know what any of this does, do you? I just head over towards there and pick up the little book and goes, I've kept the manual. I assume I still need to roll.
Yes.
14.
And your history is... All right, so you like thinking back on it, you start getting flashes of like what the stuff is, which means you get this thing.
Wait, what?
I'm saving a thing. Okay, ta-da! Here is your ship sheet.
Woohoo!
Da-da-da.
The GWS Epoch large vehicle. Actions omnilateral maneuvering line. High strength mithril cable. Ooh! With an arcane winch. Feckin' yo! It's got a towing line. Oh, and the Rodar hammer. It's an arcane hammer developed by legendary gnomish inventor Runar. Right, the hammer hums with arcane energy. +1 to attack. Ooh. As your bonus, you can link it to one of the high tent-style towing lines. The line will automatically fly out and attach. So basically, we've got a yacht hammer.
So you've seen the other ships that have like tethered things underneath them.
Yeah.
This is how they do it: is they basically attack with a harpoon that injects itself into the target, and then the tether just magically snaps to it, and that's how they link things.
Oh, nice. Okay. Now we have a ship.
Yeah.
Sky pirates! Probably pirates! Okay. So having gestured the manual, I'm still going to kind of like look up to the heavens and be like, okay, Queen of Embers, please make something happen. I need I need a distraction.
He's like, who are you talking to?
No one. But sorry, I'm a little rusty brained. I'm not using fire on Lenny. He's a friend. He's going to be a friend. He just doesn't know it yet. I'm in decided enforced friendship with this nervy little spellcaster. Anyway, so like putting the manual down by my side, I know well enough how to get us where we're going and get us back there safely. I'm not planning on doing any high speed maneuvers or Fiona, thank you for the host, or any nonsense with harpoons and our job is to go murder a snake, pull its guts out, cure somebody's ailing sister of the curse which infects their very being, get paid, probably drink some more at the guild hall, and then you can be on your merry way.
Right. I'm feeling very nervous about this.
You killed a ship, you'll be fine.
I didn't kill a ship. I attacked it and made it sink. You can't kill ships, they're not alive.
I beg to differ.
Wait, do ships feel pain?
I don't
Oh
think
God, do ships feel pain? And I just, oh no.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Just putting a shoulder around. Okay, I need you to breathe. Okay, breathe.
Okay.
Breathe. I don't think ships feel pain.
You don't know?
I mean,
You're the one that owns one.
I've learned a lot of new things today.
What if there's an entity inside? Oh God.
Okay, just sit down, just breathe through it. I keep nervously looking to the end of the dock, just hoping someone shows up.
Yeah, I think you look over and Aloth is this a bad time?
No, come on. He's just having a moment. He's a little bit worried that ships might feel pain.
Do ships feel pain?
I don't know.
Okay.
Just get on the boat.
She's dressed slightly nicer. And it looks like she is very nervously grasping a very tiny dagger at her side.
Okay, I'll pop on the boat. So I need you to focus onto breathing. So we need to work out which of these snake smashing locations is our first on a little whistle stop tour.
Well, I've heard, again, we can go to one of the surrounding islands. They're a little more rare. Or if you really want, we can go a decent trek and go over to the steamers, and they're pretty common there.
Friends, what do you reckon? We can risk doing a bit of a hunt. I don't think Lenny's much of a tracker. I'm hoping to stall just in case our big monk friend decides that they need to make a quick getaway. but maybe heading to one of the further areas where it's a bit more guaranteed might not be a bad idea. Oh, and Six Pairs was like, so what's our new companion's attire look like?
Which new companion?
To our elven companion. How's she looking attire wise? Because she was in rags before.
Yeah, it's like she's not even wearing armor. It's just like slightly nicer clothing. It's like traveling gear, basically. Like, look, it's meant to stand up for a decent chunk of time traveling, but it's by no means armor.
Okay. So turning back to Lenny. Lenny, are you good? Lenny, look at me. Are you good?
He's like almost fetal position in like the corner of the boat.
Okay. What do you know about the steamers? Is that a good idea or a bad idea?
Steamers are
Oh boy. What can I say?
2 years, Skynex, you fucking legend. Come on in. We're still super early on in Memnol, so new character, we're a tiefling, I got a feckin' sweet book and an actual pouch of coins. Get your tush in here. Pour whatever you need to. And thank you for 2 years, you fucking legend. Sorry, Baron, you were saying.
So he's basically fetal position in like the corner of the ship, and it's like, steamers, theoretically built on the bones of a fallen dragon.
Ooh.
Lots of coals, lots of iron car, I think. Really industrious. Lots of mining, lots of steam power. I've never been. I've just heard rumors. Yeah, I don't know.
All right, so friends, Red Isles is a surefire to find some of these snakes. The other islands is more of a risk, and seeing that we seem to be incapable of doing anything successfully, that's where I'm thinking. That's where I'm thinking we should head.
Also, as a note, like the island that she mentioned is like the next island over. The Red Isles is a different country that is way away.
Okay, so that's a hell of a
travel time.
Though Red Island would have supplies. I tell you what. Do you mind if I call another little bathroom break? Turns out double fisting coffees all morning does not come without cost. Because I'm leaning towards next island over, but I will say I am kind of torn. Friendos, use this as an opportunity to get a drink for yourselves. He'll hydrate, stretch your leggies, pay attention to your pets. I'll be back with you in just a moment. And Baron, if you need to go after, we'll do like a little rotatey-patety.
Yep. Hey chat, how's it going? I'm going to take this opportunity to look at the 11 Discord messages I have for some reason. Anyway, yeah. Next island, you're worried that if we do the Red Isles, we'll get back in the sister will be a statue. Not sure. Same here. It took a couple of weeks for her to turn to stone. We've got time. You don't know that. And the Red Isles are going to take time. Are you enjoying our work? Your work brought to life, Baron Sir. I mean, so far, yeah. I've spent several hundred hours crafting this world, so it's been fun so far. Would Loth have suggested the Red Isles if they were out of reach, distance, and time-wise? I mean, she's kind of just a commoner. She doesn't really know a ton. She just knows the thing that will cure her sister. For all you know, she's literally never left the island. She's like, ah, yes, the Red Isles is the next country over. Should I ask a dock person over the world map? That's expensive, though. Also, I haven't finished the entire world map. I've only completed part of it. I mean, what? You should ask an in-person for a world map. Why would an in-person have a better world map than a dock person? You could also attempt to find a cartographer. You could. That is very much a thing you could attempt to find. But what if we're a cartographer? You're not. You're a thing. You're not a cartographer. Cartography is a weird skill. It's a niche thing, and being a cartographer within amnesia is not particularly engaging. Like, yes, I know how to map things, but I don't know where anything is. The guild has a brawl going on. You don't know that. It might. But yeah. In general, how you guys enjoying the world so far? Or the Ember Queen's son? Why do you say that? I'm curious. I'm genuinely curious why you if it's just a wild guess or if that's a like actually thing you've thought about. Because wild speculations, you can wild speculate all you want. I'm never gonna confirm or deny it. Soap opera. You return with dinner? Nice.
Hello, hello. Sorry for the wait.
Good.
Are you good, sir? Or do you need a quick break yourself?
I would take a quick break myself.
Okay, go for it.
You're back.
Yeah, I am gutted that I couldn't see what was going on with that brawl. Like, the Roll20 gods are not with us today. And yes, Moose, it would make us the Emberling. Oh my word. Sorry, I had a donut. That's a good break. I'm sincerely hoping our monk friend won. I'm probably going to take like another 5 or 10 minutes just to get everything together, because we haven't done anything wrong. We don't need to speed off. But being ready is not a terrible idea, and I do think that helping our friendo would probably pay dividends. Greenfire's like, you would have joined the brawl for the funsies. I don't know. I think Emberlin's getting by so far on kind of like a blase wit and a general sense of blackguardry. I have no idea what Emberlin is or is not good at. Like, The thing I've realised is, so I know Emberlin's class. That's the only piece of information that I have that you lovely Mother Hubbards don't. And I feel like there is a comedic way to deliver this information to you all, but I can't think of it. And I wonder if I should just pull the band-aid off and tell you all of the stuff. Moose saying, I think we should at least hold out for as long as we can for the monk friend. I think so. We didn't tell him the ship name, but there is only one dock. So hopefully... Ortiz saying right before we get into combat. Okay. And I do want to say, like, be kind to the kind and vengeful pyromancy are wonderful character traits. Because Baron and I definitely agree on this. I mostly think that alignments in D&D are a bit trash garbage. I understand where they come from and I understand their intent, but this is way better. Way better.
All right.
Okie dokie. So, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to ask our elven companion if she can like get us at least pointed. If she at least give us the right direction from where we are for this. I think we're going to go nearby island, right? But we're going to give it like another like 10 or 15 minutes just in case our monk friend needs to make a speedy getaway.
Okay. Yeah, no, she knows like roughly at least where the island is that she's heard these snakes are a part of. Like it's literally like it's part of the same country. It's just the next island's up.
Okay. So while Lenny's having a little breakdown in the corner, yeah, let's Oh, and Ortizy, we know she's got days, if not weeks. So we don't need to do it in the next like 20 minutes. Definitely going to help though.
Yeah.
So yeah. Asari's like we should offer him some water. Currently, all we have is some very, very, very potent booze. We made a dragonborn take a stop and like a whoa. All right, so as we know the rough direction we're going, we're just going to take a few moments and just so like 10 or 15 minutes just to see if our monk friend arrives.
Yeah. Do you want to like chat with either of your companions during this time, or are you just going to sit in awkward silence?
Ah, we do so love an awkward silence. Oh, you know what? Let's get some more info. Although I'm going to leave. His name's Lanny, isn't it? It's not Lenny.
Yeah, Lany.
I've been calling him Lenny this whole time. I think I'm going to keep doing that. So to our elven friend, just while making small talk, so how long have you been on this island? Tell me a little bit about you.
Oh, well, I was born on this island. I've only been off island 3 times. And they were just to the surrounding islands. No, I was born and raised here. You know, we're simple folk. I was raised in one of the lower rings. My parents were bakers. I'm a baker. Sister's a baker. Kind of a family tradition, I guess.
Aww.
We worship the gods the same as everybody else. Although the priests have gone weird this island recently, which is odd and concerning.
I've been hearing that.
She looks around very nervously, like to see if anybody else is around. She goes, There's rumors there's a new star in the sky.
A new star?
Yes.
Now, I'm no meteorological star-looking person, but that doesn't sound like a common occurrence.
No, it's not, and it's a local star, like within our system. Each of the stars, represents one of the gods. And if there's a new one, that means there's a new god. And
That sounds like
the
it's...
priests have all gone silent is troubling.
Or at very least they're spending the entire time arguing about what it is.
I suppose, but as the GM looks up the name of this thing again.
Oh, bear with me just a second. Sorry about that. And yes, I know meteorological is weather. That's that's it. That's the joke.
Just generally, the Senair is the only one that directly communicates with the gods, and we've heard nothing from him for weeks. So, actually seeing him at the guild hall was surprising.
And so, when you say they've been silent, they've just been sitting up in their tower, just, I don't know, pondering or humming or whatever it is that monks do.
They've been turning away followers, people asking to pay tribute, sacrifices.
Interesting.
Pilgrims, everything just turned away. No explanation.
You'd think they'd be all in celebration. I mean, more gods must mean more business for them, right? Sorry to be a mercenary about it, but...
I mean, kind of depends what the god is. Maybe it's a bad god. I don't know. I don't know how gods work.
Maybe it's a god of adorable, fluffy things that you're allowed to pet and that don't bite you.
That would be nice.
That would be nice.
I mean, maybe it's a god that will get rid of the two dragons flooding our world.
I'm sorry, two dragons flooding world. Two dragons flooding world. Like big dragon.
She looks at you very skeptically, like, the hell? She's like, yes, the dragons that are sitting on either polar ice caps and melting them.
Oh, those two dragons flooding the world. God, so sorry. When you get into the monster hunting business, honestly, it's just dragons this and dragons that, and it gets. You don't always know which dragons people are talking about. Sorry, please continue.
Because you do know what the Grim Crusade is, correct?
Of course. But I'd love to hear you tell me about it. Everyone has their most interesting of ways of talking about the Grim Crusade, you said.
Roll a persuasion check.
Come on, Roll20. Just 20!
Oh, shit!
Where was that when I was in the pissing bar?
Natural 20. All right. Just
smooth.
All right. Well, where did my note go? Well, the Grim Crusade, which, as you know, is there were two ancient dragons, Dashmala and Nokri. They were once mates, but one of the fell lords, Morek, began whispering lies to them about the other and slowly corrupted their souls. This accumulated in a massive fight between the two that destroyed much of the world, and such powerful magic were used that it ripped a whole mountains from the ground and set them floating around the world.
Wow.
And then they couldn't kill each other, so they retreated to opposite ends of the world, setting up dens for themselves in the North and South Poles. As a result, the ice caps began to melt due to the massive radiant heat they generate. And the magical way their mere presence transforms the landscape. If they resided there too long, the seas began to rise. Humanity was forced to seek refuge atop mountaintops or floating isles, and were scattered due to the dragons fighting. Rumor has it that one of the dragon's children was killed, and the Dark Lord convinced each of them that the other one was responsible, which is what caused the fight.
Interesting. I know, sorry, your way of telling it was fascinating. Very eloquent, very eloquent. Would explain why I'm not very liked on this island, wouldn't it?
The lower lords are, and generally not in our favor, and so spawn of them are also looked down upon.
I have a feeling this is going to be a very long day. I'm just going to look out over the docks again, just to see if anything's happening.
So you look down. So far, it's just kind of general, people milling about, transporting goods. You see somebody transporting a huge chunk of flesh carved from one of the creatures that was brought in.
Ooh, if we hadn't eaten already.
Yeah, she goes. And obviously there was also Sindra, who was a powerful mage at the time when the waters began to rise. She tried to quickly devise a ritual to counteract the tide and shield notable locations. She was partially successful. The ritual went wrong. She sacrificed herself to try and maintain it, but it caused entire swaths of land to blink in and out of existence or float, and occasionally they appear and they've got preserved creatures on them that if we don't keep them in check will overrun what little land we have, which is where the Gilded Wake comes in. They hunt the floating isles, the reappearing isles, and the things there to keep them in check so they don't overrun what little land we have left.
That explains a whole lot. Again, by explain, I mean I love hearing your version of it. Thank you. How are you doing in there, Lenny? He's fine.
He's just like hyperventilating in the corner.
He's fine. Don't let his appearance fool you. It's he's not great at traveling, but once he gets into the field, he is a master hunter.
Can you roll a perception check for me?
Lenny's not okay. 9. I rolled a 9.
Plus your perception. You happen out of the corner of your eye, you see the Goliath like making his way through the crowd. Like the Goliath monk. And he's just covered in blood.
I'm just gonna lean over and just one big old slow blink and go, okay, this is how this is happening. And just kind of like give like a little wave.
Yeah, he's looking around, he sees it, goes, and makes his way over to your boat and goes, permission to come aboard.
Permission granted.
All right. And he steps on, and like the whole ship kind of rocks a little bit. And he's like, can we leave like now?
Yes, we can. We were waiting for you.
Okay, thank you.
But while we're heading out and I pass in the tarpaulin, maybe hide under that while we trundle away.
I can do that. And he just like, yeah, just no questions. Yep, cool. Like sits down in the corner, covers himself with a tarp.
Yep. I'm gonna strap myself into the seat, and now I've got I think I've at least vague understanding of the ship. Am I gonna take us away nice and calmly, not fucking wheeling? Well, can you wheelie if you're a flying ship? I feel like you can.
So you like untie yourself from the dock and you're like, cool, just gonna casually back out. Yes, we're leaving. Goodbye. Okay.
Oh, goggles on. Yes, just.
Yeah, so you back out, and you know that the other island is like northish of this island. So you're like, oh, cool, north, so and away. Can you roll a perception check for me again?
We don't have a scarf, but we can get one. Okay, and I rolled a 5 this time. Fucking hell.
You're paying attention to where you're going and not paying attention to the dock. So you make your way north and you're like, cool, just going around. quickly, and zoom off north.
Oh, we are absolutely leaving the dock calm as Hindu cows. Just
Yeah, no, you back out and make your way north, and then as you get further away, you just start increasing speed like it's a normal thing. Just like, oh yes, da, 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 da.
Okay. Once we
you have one person curled up in the fetal position in the corner, one person hiding under a tarp, and a very confused elf just being like, "What is happening? What did I get myself into?"
Observing the elf's confused look, I merely add, "I apologize, but this is the budget option."
Okay.
I told you we'd get you the snake pieces, and we're going to, and this is what we get.
She just kind of grips the dagger, like the tiny dagger she's got on her belt, a little bit tight.
Are we visually clear of the docks?
Yeah. So you get visually clear of the docks.
Okay. Could you take the tarpaulin off our new guest?
She hesitantly pulls it off, and he sits up slowly, like, "Oh, you."
Viking 64 Pride, Viking 64 Pride, Viking 64 Pride.
So loud. I'm so sorry. I thought I had adjusted the volume on that. Spence Matt, thank you for 7 months. Fucking yo. Sorry. He said. Okay. We're clear. We're heading to go to punch a few snakes in the gob. I figured while we're puttering along there, I figured some introductions were in order.
Yes, thank you for that. That was not how I had hoped that confrontation would have gone down.
Well, but we heard a lot of noise as we were leaving, and we assumed that was you.
Yes. And the thing I was hunting, but yes.
Honestly, at this point, I'm more curious than need to know, so you tell us as much as you want to, friend. Sorry, where are my manners? Emberlyn Burns. Pleasure to meet you. Bop, 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 bop. The ship's not actually making that noise. Emberlyn is occasionally. Just bop, 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 bop.
He looks at you and goes, I am Harlan.
Harlan, it's a pleasure. I'd offer you some clothes, but I don't have anything that would fit. The tarpaulin's for you. If you want to turn that into a fashionable cape or anything, feel free. And all I ask in exchange is you help me, and gestures to the pile of hyperventilating Lenny in the corner, and my associates with our little snake hunt, and I do not mind dropping you off after wherever you need to go, friend.
Because that is appreciated. I can go wherever. I hunt the unclean, so wherever they are, I will go.
Do you mean like the recently not bathed, or leaves the question hanging?
No, those that are cursed with various forms of undeath or other life.
Okay.
Vampirism, werewolves, were-rats.
I'm sorry.
Those kind of things.
I'm sorry, were-rats?
Were-rats, yes, they're a thing. The thing that I fought in the guild hall was a were-bear, which is a thing.
I'm sorry, a werebear.
Yes.
We are talking about a person type thing that turns into a bear.
Effectively, yes.
So when werewolves get all bears get all
Yes, I am part of an order known as Azotho. We are the way we hunt abominations such as these.
Huh.
He kind of gestures to his face tattoo. He goes, I am a fairly low ranking amongst our order, and the more we kill, the more we cleanse the world, the more intricate our tattoos become.
Well, that sounds like a fascinating profession. I assume you get to travel a lot.
Yes, that is. We train for most of our young adult lives, and then we are sent out to cleanse the world.
Lovely. Well, I apologize that our upcoming prey won't be to your usual standards, but, gesturing to the elf, I took this job. Her sister is deathly ill. Something from a curse from the... What did you call them again? Underlads?
She looks at you, says, the lower lords.
That's it. The lower lords. The lower lords cursed her sister. If we can get some venom from this particular snake, that should be able to reverse the stone go feet thing that she has going on currently.
He nods, goes, yes. The Nazil, we had to study the Nazil a fair bit. So yes, we are also here to do what good we can, so I'm happy to help.
Thank you. If you've got a moment, Lenny could probably use a kind word. You seem like you've mastered the whole being calm. Hang on a second. Werebear, how high up does this go? Like, what are we talking, like, peak were? Like, were elephant? Like, were eagle? Weagle. What are we talking here?
There are many... The disease is a vastly mutating one. We are hoping to just rid the world of all of them so that they do not continue spreading the disease. But people that have it often either are unaware that they have it or embrace the power and try to use it to their advantage.
Interesting. But no, I'm talking, like, how big does this nonsense get? Were whale? What about were human? Like, could I get bitten by a human on a full moon and turn into a pink fleshy thing once a month?
Are you daft? A were-human would just be a human. There are many were creatures. There have been rumors that things have been happening that are causing more of these to happen, but were rats, were bears, were wolves are the most common, and we're the ones we are trying to actively exterminate. We also try to fight vampirism, which is a little bit above my pay grade, if you will.
Indeed.
Because vampires are terrifyingly cunning, and if I am being honest, I am not entirely smart. I am good at hitting things.
I mean, you're very welcome. You're very welcome in this party, as we are in desperate need of someone that hit things exceptionally well. A talent often overlooked by smart people the world over. This is more for my curiosity than for anything else. So, whom was it that had that werebear infection?
It was one of the hunters who had taken up a hunt and got bitten in their previous hunt and was infected.
Oh, it wasn't. It wasn't the dragonborn individual, was it?
Dragonborn. Oh, the other one at the bar? No.
Yes.
No, it was a human man. He was 50s-ish. He was sitting about mid-bar.
Human man.
Yes. He was there are a few tells that you learn to pick up amongst my profession. And I suspected it for a while, and then they were playing cards, he got more and more agitated, and which is what set me on edge there. I confronted him about it, and turns out I was correct. I used the patterns that my sect uses to aid myself in battle, and I was able to come out victorious, but I think I am probably not welcome back to the Golden Wake anytime soon.
Yes, at very least I assume for spilling beers.
And as he says this, he kind of pats. He's got several like pouches on his belt that appear to be. You see, they're kind of covered in various like powder residue. Like some are like bright red, some are bright yellow, some are blue. But yeah, and
That's
he's
quite-
even got some of them like on his face. So
Ooh. That's quite the collection you have there.
yes, these are the powders that we use to help us fight these things. They have otherworldly powers, and we have to bolster our strength.
Ooh. You wouldn't have anything that happens to what's the term? Immolate, would you?
No, our powers are purely physical. They increase our speed, our strength, our dexterity, our perception, things of that nature.
Very nice, very nice. Well, hopefully we shouldn't need them, but it's very good to have you with. Okay. How long till we make land? How long till we get to the? Okay, but seriously, where unicorn, is that a thing? Like, is it just predators? Is it just those kinds of? I'm sorry, I'm asking questions. How long till we make land?
Aloth goes, Do you not know? You're the one flying us.
I'm not really looking. I was asking about the were unicorn.
He leans in very close and goes, if you think unicorns are not predators, you're a fool. And then he sits back down.
For the first time in this journey, Emberlyn Burns is very, very quiet. Put, 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 put. I know that's not the noise the engine makes, but for some reason, it's just the outboard motor kind of.
Yeah, so you actually, like, you can see the other island even like once you took off. So you're, at a decent clip, you're like 30 minutes out.
Yeah, Wraith, you got a point. Unicorns do have a built-in sword. They are absolutely predators.
I've seen Cabin in the Woods.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, you approach the island, and yeah, this one, unlike the other island, which is basically a mountain coming up, this one's more of like a hillock with some kind of like cliffs. There's a few cliffs with like caves in them. Aloth kind of points. She's like, I've heard those are the cliffs and the caves that house these snakes, but again, the hunters. I just know rough information.
Okay. I'll take us down as close as we can, and then I guess the rest is up to us.
Yeah.
Lenny, you okay? Are you decent? He's gonna be fine.
You just see a small thumbs up come up from his like body.
There we go. I turn over to our monk friend and very quietly go, I am drastically underpaying that child.
Because if you would like, I can give him some of our powder that increases aggression.
You know what? I think that would help. Do you want to just...
We will save it until we see the thing, and then I will... Okay. Is this... No, this is probably a good idea. This is a good idea.
I don't see a downside.
Made with aggression. That's a good thing, right?
Oh, hells
right?
Yes.
Yes.
I think...
Okay. Aloth just looks very nervous. Like, can I hide in the cabin? Is that okay?
Absolutely, you can hide in. I just need you to make sure that nobody... Because this is our ride back.
Oh, yes. No, I will make sure no one... I will... And she kind of draws her down. I will... If anybody other than us tries to take the ship, I will stab them. Definitely will stab them.
Maybe just do a lot of yelling so we come get you, but yes.
Okay, yes. No, that will also happen, but I am going to hide in the back of the cabin for now. Yes, that's okay.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. And she just goes to the cabin and shuts the door.
Yeah, Catfish, nervous and high on powder. There is no way we are failing this. And then I'm just like tapping on the door. Just very quickly. Knock, knock, knock.
There's like a porthole in the door. She's like, you see her eyes like poke up. It's like, yes.
Which bit of the snake do you need again?
There's poison glands about here.
Neck? The poison neck?
Yes.
All right. We definitely need the head intact. All right. Does the rest good for anything?
I mean, a bunch of them can be sold for various things, I think. You're the hunter. Why do you not know this?
Yeah, it's a quiz. It's a pop quiz. You passed. Get back to guarding the ship. Okay.
She just lowers herself back out of frame of the bubble. You see her grab the blanket from the hammock and hide herself in the corner.
Okay. So, slightly remiss from the usual whimsy that Emberlyn... Well, okay, the intellectual whimsy that Emberlyn's been throwing around, takes out the pistol and with an oddly deft maneuver, checks to make sure that it is loaded and ready.
Yeah, it's one of those weirdly familiar, like, flick open, pictures loaded, flicks it shut, and, like, cocks the gun.
Takes the obvious spell book, holsters that one, checks the 2 daggers, locks those back in, and goes, right. Gentlemen, let the hunt begin. And then holds the hunt begin pose a little bit and goes to the monk, would you mind leading?
So I think you're all standing there like, yes.
Let's begin the hunt.
And then you're standing there and Lanny stands up kind of is like, yeah, no, we can totally go. And Harlan just grabs him by like the scruff of the back of his shirt and just tosses him over the edge of the boat. You're like, 10 feet up off the coast. So you're just like, whoop. And then looks at you.
I give him like a little nod and then I'm going to try and go for the hero jump. Okay. I'm assuming you're going to make me roll for this.
Oh, yes.
Okay, come on. Come on, Roll20. Don't let me be a complete doofus all day.
Dexterity saving throw.
Are you fucking shitting me sideways? That one. Like, crit fail.
I think you and Harlan both try to jump off the end of the boat simultaneously so the ship, under his weight, shifts more than you were expecting, and you just face plant in the sand.
BAM!
He lands pretty, like, solidly. So it's you and Lanny are both, like, face down in the sand, and he's like, this does not bode well.
I am in a great deal of pain. I'm just gonna need a moment. And an exhale sends the sand out both sides of the flat down face.
Yeah. Lanny has turned over on his back. She's like, oh god, why? Oh, fuck.
And again, still face down. This was meant to be much cooler than that.
I should have learned Featherfall. Oh god.
Yeah, you're the wizard.
I never claimed to be a good wizard.
Okay. Just peeling the sand-drenched tiefling face off the ground and just getting the dust and sand out of varying nose and mouth, being like, well, let's go hunt a snake. And just takes some very tottering pain steps towards the cavern entrance.
I mean, there's like multiple. This is a cliff face that has multiple cavern entrances in it. So
we'll go for the nearest one.
Yeah, you start staggering towards it. They all kind of. You eventually all get to your feet and start like, okay, fight mode. Yeah. Can you do an investigation check for me?
Oh, absolutely. Watch this be a feckin' nat 20. 19! Fuck's sake!
Yeah, it does not, like, you look down and you're like, those are big-ass snake tracks. Fuck. Like, literally, the thing you were, like, landed next to is just giant snake tracks going into one of the caves. Oh, I closed the thing I needed. Okay. Cool. Thanks, me.
Okay. Yeah, no, I'm ready for this. I'm ready.
Totally ready.
I'm totally ready for this. I'm reading my spells. I'm reading my spells. All right. So, as I've observed those, so I look at the obviously it's a snake tracks. And I take out my book and I lay a hand on the tracks, roll the dust in my fingers, and then this is snake country. That way, through the obvious huge snake track. Okay. Everyone's looking at their notes now.
All right, thanks. Wait, what?
Sorry, I don't think... we think we've been told what kind of snakes we are up against, but we don't know, per se.
Oh. I can read.
This worries me. This is the digital equivalent of the DM goes very quiet from behind the screen.
I am trying to find a thing. There it is. Okay. So yeah. You start advancing towards the cave. Do I need to bust out a map here? Or do you want to do Theater of the Mind?
If you've got a map ready to go, then I am down. Otherwise, like we're gonna be treaching through some caverns. We don't need to know our battle positions just yet.
I mean, I can throw together a rough map quickly. I've got my tablet and a pen, but
no, I'm okay. Theater of the Mind, it is. Describe us a cavern. I mean, it's dark. It's a cavern. I mean, what do you bloody want?
So all three of you begin advancing towards the cavern. Are you leading the way?
Can't remember. Did tieflings get low light? Is it tieflings can see in low light? I forget.
As you begin advancing towards the cave,
that's a good point.
You do get dark vision.
Ooh. Well, the other two can sort themselves out, but I can see just fine.
Okay. So do you want to take a point?
Oh yeah, I'll take point.
Okay, so it's you in the front and then your two companions behind you. As you advance into the cave, your low light kicks in. It's all shades of gray, so there's no color.
Okay.
As you get further and further into the cave, and it advances in. It looks like this is some kind of tidal cave, probably caused initially by like the tides rising and crashing into the shore, and then they eventually settled. But yeah, there's this long winding tunnel through. Some of it looks partially dug, some of it looks partially weather based.
Okay.
But you slowly advance in, you get 10, 20, 30 feet in, and you're just kind of following the trails of the snakes, and you start seeing more and more snake trails.
Oh, this is not good.
You're not sure if it's the same snake, if it's like multiple coming and going of the same snake, if it's 30 snakes, if it's 20 snakes, if it's 2 snakes. You don't know. But this is a well-traveled cave.
Okay. I'm going to continue onward.
Okay.
It is pitch black. You are likely to be eaten by a grue. I mean snake.
You mean snake. Fucking terror. No one's getting grue consumed here. Hush my paranoid fear. We continue onward.
So, you continue on for a ways. Your wizard companion's like, hey, I don't know about you guys. I can't really see shit.
Don't you have like a hands gestury light thing? Oh, you can't see the hand gesture. Do you not have a light thing?
I mean, I can hold on. Can I just come here? Where are you? Are you over here? Are you where are you? And you just see him like vaguely gesturing in the dark, trying to find you.
It's bacon. No. But Wraith and Bacon, thank you for the bits, friends. Okay. What? So AR, I can give him the candle stump. I'm just trying to decide how I want to set the candle on fire.
Well, he's asking me like, hey, could you just come here? Just where are you?
Okay, so I'll head closer to him.
Okay.
I'm here. Hello.
Oh, okay, cool. And he like finds your chest and makes his way up to your face and then your horns, and he closes his eyes and mutters a couple of words, and then your horns start glowing.
What the bloody? What did you do?
Oh god, that's so much better. Oh, I cast light. Sorry, I know a light cantrip. I just need a thing to cast it on. So
specifically
there.
my horns.
It needs to be like a not quite living thing. And it's technically dead stuff on your head, so.
Grumble, 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 grumble. And I'm not saying that Emblyn Burns grumbles. I'm saying they say grumble, 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 grumble while looking at Lenny. At Lanny, who we keep calling Lenny. Because it amuses me.
I mean, if you want to give me something else to cast on that. It's a cantrip. I can. But it seemed easiest because you're leading the pack.
I look over to the monk. What? Just at least for a reaction.
He just shrugs like, huh? Light's light.
Fine. Let us continue, fellow hunters.
The dreamers. Lanny's dumb. And 6 pairs of feet? No, it has to be fire specifically that he can change the color of.
Yeah. Okay, so let us continue further in. I choose not to pursue the injustice of being used as a personal flashlight. I said flashlight.
Woof.
Baron von Sheepington. Onwards.
So yeah, you continue down into the cave. Excuse me. Eventually, you start hearing movement, like around the corner.
Sorry, catfish cracking me up. Please continue.
So you start hearing movement around the corner, like the tunnel curves around to the right, and you just hear like shifting and moving. What do you do?
What do we do? So the thing is, I'm glowing, so they've probably seen us coming around the fecking corner for a while. You know what, friends? Let's just stroll on in. Let's just stroll on in. I look to the monk and then just give like a big wide grin, draw my pistol and nod, and then I look at Lenny and nod again.
All right. So you just round the corner and you see before you 2 massive snakes.
Pistol in hand, I merely say, "What, oh gentlemen? I'm here for your glands."
Roll initiative!
Yeah! Let's fight some snakes! Oh, and tie 4x4, Watto. We are, well, I guess we are well into the first episode of our little Memnol thing, which is basically we're all playing D&D together. We have one character, but we all get to get stuck in. So pour yourself a cuppa and come join us. And yeah. Baron, I'll let you do to grid nonsense and whatnot. Yeah, Lanny, you take the one on the left. We'll take the one on the right.
So let's we'll do some shenanigans here. Ta-da.
Oh, okay. And everyone was asking if we could know the class when we start a fight. Cantrips, minor actions. I forget.
They're bonus action. Well, no, it depends on the cantrip.
Okay.
Sometimes they're bonus actions. Sometimes they're full actions.
So I can't quite do full shenanigans. All right, let me just.
It is entirely up to you.
Zoom out so people can see where we're at.
So let me.
Oh, damn it! I'm not saying that I'm going to do anything other than start a fight, but I'd like a do-over on Gentlemen, I'm Here for Your Glands. As we round the corner to the large snakes, pistol drawn, Emberlyn Burns merely exclaims, "Glands to see you!" Roll for initiative.
Wow.
It's Clank's line, and honestly, it's gold. It is a slice of fried gold.
How do we not have any snake tokens?
They're actually pronounced snokens when they're snakes. A black hole appears above your character. You are immediately dead. So while we're getting set up for combat, Ty, how are you doing, friend? So this is our second run of Memnull. The idea being is that we get like an empty character sheet and we discover our character through the world together. But this one's been fucking cool. We started our little adventure with this fancy wooden box, which is gorgeous. And it has in our notebook and spells. We've got an actual sack of money. Like, no joke. And 2 potions with the dice for aforementioned potions in them. And the feckin' pièce de résistance in this one was that we got a teeny tiny little figure print of our tiefling character. Pistol in one hand, flagon in the other. Yeah, Tired, super fancy. It's all Baron Sheep's work over here. Like, I'm just the the focusing crystal of nonsense for this adventure.
Yeah, we're gonna use this because why not?
Oh yes, as Erin says, and a really cool amulet, which will be arriving for the next episode. But they're actually giant snakes rather than.
Yeah, they're actually giant snakes. I don't apparently have a snake asset, so.
Or a snasset, as it's known.
Get out.
Got a little cool stuff on the book. It looks really cool.
All right, cool. So, I need you to roll 1d20 plus your initiative, which you don't know. So roll 1d20.
Okay. 15.
Ooh.
It seems that walking out with a blasé manner was absolutely the way to do it.
Apparently. Emberlyn. Let me pull up.
Wraith adding, going forward, the role of Emberlyn Burns will be played by not Will. Poor Lanny, who was immediately called Lenny, and is too nervous to correct us. And Harlan being our face wrecker.
Okay, so
yeah, Ty, this whole thing is super fancy, and this is like the box and everything is definitely going on display behind.
So we're gonna roll for Lanny.
Yeah. Does not fucking surprise me. Lanny rolls a critical failure.
Ooh.
Um,
For Heartland, 12. What's the snake's initiative? Is
and I will say, so Ortazini, I think it's just the nature of how people have been reacting to us. I do feel like, despite having no memory of who they are or where they came from, Emberlyn Burns feels a lot more confident than Thick did. Do you know what I mean? Like, we seem to be getting into mischief. We seem to be getting into mischief in a much more direct manner.
okay, so this one's gonna be
Dorcas is saying that they'd like to reveal our class by casting spells, not by telling anybody. Like, okay, I can do that. Y'all will guess it after 2 turns. There's a reason I've had this 1 page bookmarked since I realised we were going to have to punch a snake in the Gabba. Or in the sub-Gabba region, because we need to keep the glands intact.
all right. So Snake B has a movement of, again, these are snakes, not the thing they're represented, because I apparently don't own any snake things. Are they large? Sorry, are they large? Oh, they're medium. Oh, never mind. They're actually much smaller than I thought.
Okay.
I thought they were, yeah. So they're going to be like here. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And they're going to take the defend action, which is, or dodge action, sorry. Dodge, not defend. Do that. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Also take the dodge action. All right. Emberlyn, it is your turn.
Okay. Now, we need to make sure the glands are intact, but there was nothing about the skin that we needed to keep, right? So for an opening volley, I'm going to just quickly to Harlan to be like, and do like the old point to Lenny, nod. Harlan's got a bunch of dusts that he inhales to enhance his attributes, and we're going to give some of the rage dust to Lanny, who we keep calling Lenny, because it's hilarious. So I'm just gesturing that Harlan should do that. And then I cast Burning Hands. Hang on, 1, 2, 3. Wait, it's 15, so that's 3. All right, so I need to step forward a little bit. Terribly sorry. Okay. 1, 2. Okay. That should be close enough to burn them both.
I think Burning Hands is a touch spell.
15-foot cone.
Oh, you're right. Okay.
A thin sheet of flames shoots forth from your outstretched fingertips. Each creature in a 15-foot cone must make a dexterity saving throw of 3d6. They take 3d6 fire damage on failed, or half on succeed. So they are now on fire. Everything is fire.
Okay, so DC save against your spell save DC.
Yes.
There.
Which you know and I don't.
Yep. You said dexterity?
Yes.
Ooh, these things are very dexterous.
No 2 snakes are not on fire.
Pass. Fail. Okay, so Snake B is on fire. So it takes half damage, I think.
So I need to roll.
First one takes half damage.
3d6. Okay, this book is feckin' sweet. I can't say thank you enough. And reading my spells like this is way more cool than going through your character sheet and being like, yes, I'm just going to zoom in on this tiny text. My little hand. Okay, so 3d6. So that is 12. So 12 fire to 1, 6 to the one that made the save.
Double check.
And I just like, because it's pistol in one hand still, like Emberlyn makes just a few like very confident strides forward and just unleashes fire on the rest of this fecking cave.
So, let's see. B failed.
Yeah.
So, 6. Right.
Any guesses as to what class Emberlyn is yet?
So you just strut forward and are like, "Sup, bitches." And the snake on your right just erupts in flames and shrieks and curls up and dies.
Oh shit! Then I reserve the right to turn back to the other two and just kind of go, "Your turn." And that's my turn.
All right. Harland. Thick was never this capable.
No, he wasn't.
Wrong.
He was good in a robot.
So Harlan's gonna come up and do. Let me. Oh, I have this. Do. If I can find the thing. If I can't find it quickly, I'm just gonna make it up. I mean, what? That's totally not what DMs do.
It's all about the collaborative story. I'm just enamored with this book. Like, friends, each page has a different spell in my arsenal, and it's so cool.
Part of me wants to reveal a thing, but I'm not going to.
That's the problem, is I know how much cool shit you prep in advance.
Oh, here it is. Okay. Wow. Okay. Jesus.
Is Hardland very good in a fight?
Yep.
Okay, take us through. What has Harlan just done? Because I saw a 20 pop up down there, and I'm like...
So that's... He has multi-attack, so he actually gets 2 of these. One hits, one does not. So he does... So he just like waltzes on up and just goes and just punches the snake in the gut as it's rearing up to try and bite him. And you just see its spine pop out of its back a little bit.
It is super dead.
And it just like writhes a bit and then dies.
Oh, wow.
Like, no rage dust needed. He just goes and the thing just collapses.
Holland, it is good to have you with. Oh, running over to the first snake that was immolated, I start patting it down to try and put the fires out.
Okay. Roll a dexterity saving throw.
D20, right?
Yep, D20.
12.
What's your dex save?
And Step Jen, thank you for refilling the pint glass. And Erin, thank you for teeny tiny bits, friend.
You take. Oops. All right, you take 4 fire damage in the process of patting it out.
Oh God. Do I know Emberlyn's health?
Nope.
Okay, so that... Okay, how badly is Emberlyn burnt by that?
Fairly.
Okay.
Like, you're not, like, death's door, but, like, you fucked up your arms pretty bad.
Yeah. So, holding... Like, blowing on my hands and trying to get them to cool down. I'm like... Hardland, can you check to make sure the venom snacks... snacks... No, don't snack on the venom. The venom sacks are okay. I kind of got a little bit carried away there. Fucking... God darn it.
You look back over it and you see Lanny, like, about to cast a spell, like, holding, like... Are they dead?
Yeah, super dead.
Okay, and he, like, dissipates the spell.
I mean, unless we've destroyed these two past the point of usefulness, and then we'll grab a couple more.
So I'm gonna have all three of you roll a survival check.
Okay. Okay, me first. 11.
11's not bad.
11's not bad. No, Venom Sacks is not the sequel to Bug Snacks. Bug Snacks will kill us all.
All right, so between the three of you and the two snakes, you are able to harvest one whole venom sack.
Okay. I might bag up the leftover pieces. We can hawk them somewhere.
What are they trying to grab? Like scales?
Oh, yeah, no, that's a good point.
Fangs.
Oh, what do we want, friends? What do you reckon would be worth a few bob? Like, I don't think there's enough here to be worth harvesting scales. But like fangs could be worth something. What do you reckon? Trying to. Mainly because there's no way Snake Bee's scales are worth anything, because kind of sort of super dead. Like,
And on fire.
Yeah, as people were saying, like, not to compare this to last season, but Thick was never this competent in a fight. Teeth have served us well in the past. Neopale, eyeballs and eggs. Eggs! I do not want to go in for snake eggs. Ortizini says, definitely the fangs, and maybe a chunk of that spine. Yeah, could do. Oh, actually, Compliment Cat makes a good point. Let's after getting the sacks, we're just going to bring the two dead snakes with us. We'll carve them up on the boat. Because the Elven's a baker. Maybe there's some applicable skills she can use.
I think you very much overestimate what a baker can do.
Psh, bread's awesome. So are bakers.
She deals in flour and water.
Well, now it's flour and water and blood. Snake bread. There we go. I stand by Emblin's decision to bring the bodies back to the boat.
Okay, that's up to you.
Hardland just said, would you mind giving me a hand with the corpses back to the boat? The sack's fine, but I figure we'll carve off some... Oh, still burns. Figure we'll carve some pieces off there. Maybe a little trinket or something to sell.
I'm not really good with dead bodies.
Time to learn, Lenny. Time to learn.
I don't know. And then Harlan just grabs one of them, chucks it over his shoulder. It starts walking back towards the ship.
I'm looking at both my hands and then Lenny expectantly, and then back at my hands.
Roll a precision check for me.
3. Fuck.
Nope. No, he's like, you know what? I've done what I was brought here to do, and I'm gonna go back to the ship now.
With a long drawn out sigh, with the pain in my still burning hands, I drag the other one along.
Okay. It takes you a while.
Yeah.
But you eventually get them all back to the ship.
Okay.
At this point, it's more or less dusk.
How long did it take us to get out here?
Half an hour.
Okay.
And then searching for them and fighting, it's now dusk-ish.
Okay. So heading back on the boat, wait, so boat's still there? We're all good?
Yep.
Okay.
No, she's still she hears movement, so she pops her head outside and sees you guys coming.
We have returned. We have ourselves the successful snake sack. And a few little pieces left over.
She goes, did you need to bring all of the snakes back? That's really gross. Okay.
Well, I figured you work in the food industry. Perhaps you can help us carve a few useful pieces off.
I do bread.
Bread's basically snake.
No, it's not. They're very different.
But the long loaves.
Yes, one is a living thing that you have to kill and dissect carefully. The other one is flour.
Emberlyn Burns opens their mouth to try and come up with a witty retort, but nothing comes forth. Good point.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to carve some stuff off that, feel free. But I just need the gland thing for my sister.
Oh, all right. Well, so I'm going to work on carving off the. It's like getting off the teeth. Someone was suggesting like eyes, maybe a bit of skin. So I'm happy to roll for those.
All right.
Whilst doing this, let me know what I need to roll. But whilst doing this, turning to Hardland as I sit down there with one of me daggers out, ready to carve stuff off, and be like, "All right, so Hardland, where can we drop you next? Because we obviously can't drop you on this rock."
He kind of sighs and goes, I have been thinking of that. I honestly don't know. I will just go back with you for now, and I will make my own way.
Okay, well, I mean, thank you for your help today. I will admit, considering the formal request of today, I was expecting the snakes to be more ooh, but it did not hurt having a companion along. And let's be honest, looking down at the very singed arms, the worst thing to happen to me today was me. So I guess that's a big old win pile.
Yes, your skills are interesting. If you don't mind me asking, from whence do your powers come?
I like to think from a sharp wit, a good bottle, and occasionally pithy comeback. And I go back to carving.
Suddenly, everything around you goes black.
What the fuck? No! I was gonna do some snake pieces! Alright.
Before you stands an entity in a deep black robe with flaming wings.
Am I still midway through carving up a snake?
You look down and you're in like the process of trying to carve up a snake, but there's no snake there.
So I'm gonna hold that pose embarrassed, kind of like a child that just been caught sneaking cookies. Like, hi? Question mark.
The entity looks at you and says, "A mistress gave you very few commands. You were to serve her, and when asked, you were given a response."
Well, she hasn't exactly been forthcoming with instructions.
And yet the few instructions you have been given, you just blatantly ignored.
I have been helping some people to kill the time somehow.
When asked from whence your power comes, you have been given a response.
All right. I like these people, but I do not trust them. I figured waving a flag that says, "Hello, I'm working for the Queen of Embers," might not be the brightest of ideas I've had today. Oh, I'm going to get in trouble, aren't I? I'm going to get us in trouble. Fuck.
He simply takes us like a half step back and says, "You have your orders." And then your vision fades back to you carving a snake.
I take a moment. I put the snake down calmly and the knife, and just profusely vomit over the side of the ship. Just. I mean, there's still some chunks of like bread and meat in that one from earlier dinner. Just.
Yeah, everyone's like, "Oh God, are you okay?"
No, it's a condition. I deserve this. Oh God, there's nothing left. Oh, there's nothing. Oh, no, it's still coming. Oh, it's still coming. Oh, nope, I deserved that. I'm sorry, he says to the air around him. Just. Snake pieces, anyone?
At this point, Aloth is like next to you, like rubbing your back, like yeah, like get it all out, get it all
Yeah.
out. There you go.
Oh, thank you, thank you. Oh. Not drinking it, but I take a slug out of the booze bottle and just do like a mouth swill and spit.
Yeah.
I assume it tastes like fire and death.
Oh god, yeah, no, it's like just drinking straight alcohol.
But
It just burns and tingles, and then your mouth is numb.
Yeah, I mean that's an improvement. Oh. So, I'm just gonna turn to Lanny and be like, you know how to drive this thing, right?
He looks at you and just shakes his head like, no,
Oh.
no. I cast spells. I don't fly things.
All right, snake carving can wait. Let's get us back to. Oh. No, I'm okay. Let's get us back to town. Let's get us back to the island. Sorry. And sit down and buckle myself in. And as I quietly kind of turn the ship about, I guess kind of zone out. I'm not entirely sure what the rest of the boat party is up to. And I try.
They're sitting in the bow of the ship, kind of like talking amongst themselves. Occasionally, there's like a glance shot towards your direction.
Like, so friends, what was the exact wording that we were told by our mistress? We were told to say when from where your powers come. And I tried to play it covert and because the thing is, the elf is very religious. Lenny is very nervy, and Hardland hunts monsters. Like, these aren't the people we should tell. But I'm trying to remember the exact wording, because okay, so the quote is, "Go forth, and when they ask you from whence your powers comes, tell them you are the herald of the herald of the Queen of Embers." Oh, okay, yeah, we've got to tell them. So, having gone back into my memory, thank you all, by the way, for reminding me there. When we get not too far from visual range, I bring our little boat to a stop.
So you like slow it down, like stop it, and they'll kind of look back at you like, the fuck?
I come on over and sliding the leftover pieces of snake out of the way and just sitting down. I have very few things that I need to do, but this is one specific. And I pray whatever questions you have after you will ask and not blast. You ask me a direct question. You ask me from where my power comes, and I must tell you that I am Emberlyn Burns, and I am a herald of the Queen of Embers.
So, Lenny and oh god, I'm blanking on names. Harland both kind of look at you like, the fuck? But Aloth looks at you and her eyes go wide, and then she looks up and she just points into the sky. And at this point, it was dusk, and now it's like fully transitioning to night. And in the sky, you see a particularly orange star. And she just points at it and says, "That star is new. It arrived about a week ago. And at the same time it arrived, priests went quiet."
Well, I arrived about a day ago, and I'm not entirely sure as to the star's significance, but I'd have to be a hecking Egypt. and not realize the coincidence of it all. I am not here with a mission. I am not here to conquer or destroy or to immolate. I'm just here. So, I'd like to ask, in exchange for your discretion, that we consider this little hunt for the thing to cure your sister of her deathly illness to be pain enough. Are we okay with this?
Can you roll a perception check for me?
Oh god, this is where I get another 1, isn't it? 10.
They all kind of slowly nod, like, yeah, that's fine. You paid us. We'll just go on our way.
And if any of you should ever seek my help again, you will probably find me in the guild hall, as it looks like I'll get lynched anywhere else. Anyway, thank you for understanding. And without another word, I go back, sit down. Like, but the lock-in happens, and we just kind of like put back to the dock. Oh.
So you get back to the guild or to the dock. You dock again. You go through the you've already paid dues for today. So, they all disembark. She takes her glands and runs off to whatever apothecary to get them.
Oh, before leaving the boat, as the others are heading off, I arrange both the dead snake corpses near the controls to look like they're about to jump somebody, just in case.
Yeah. So yes, the monk, the wizard, and the commoner all disembark and they're like, cool, that was weird. Gonna leave. Aloth actually does as she's disembarking, she stops and she turns around and she gives you a little hug and she's like, thank you. And then, yeets off to the nearest apothecary to get the venom sacs turned into whatever it needs to be to cure her sister. And you are left alone with 2 dead snake corpses.
I'd like names for our snake corpses, because if we're not stripping them, we're naming them. I could put them at the front of the boat, one's charred and one's not. Dave and Dale.
Dave and Dale.
And these are my 2 snakes, Dave and Dale. Frederick. They're both called Frederick.
This is Frederick and Bert Frederick.
No, there we go. Frederick and Frederick. Frederick and Burnt Frederick. 2 snake corpses. I'm putting that on the character sheet.
Okay.
2 dead snakes. Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking that we may attach them to the front of the ship come morning. I mean, it's night. Sleeping.
Sorry, Perla with no. The burnt one is Frederick, or the burnt one is Frederick. The other one is Cooler Frederick.
Oh yes, Frederick and Cooler Frederick. Oh, fucking yo. So friends, I'm trying to think how we should bed down for the night, because we could sleep on the boat, we could go to the guild. I wonder which is safer. Wraith suggest. Okay, yeah, well, all right. There seems to be Guild Hall is the Guild Hall's the go-to. Okay, so giving the rest of the team, giving the rest of our boating party enough time to dissipate. Yeah, we're gonna head on over to the Guild Hall. See if we can find some lodgings.
So you again walk on into the guild hall. There's still a line of commoners with parchment, and you just walking in and flash your medallion.
Yeah, this time we're not looking for people. It's been a day.
You walk in the receptionist basically is there at the front desk. Like you can bypass her if you want. It seems like people are guild members can just bypass her, but if you're looking for something specifically, you can ask her.
Yeah, I might just ask her about some accommodation.
So, what do you say when you approach her?
Good evening. I hope your day has been less eventful than mine.
It hasn't. What do you want?
Just guild accommodation.
Looking behind her, there's somebody like mopping up blood on the floor.
I start saying, I'd like some What happened?
It was a fight amongst guild members. It's fine. It happens all the time. This one was odd, but continue. You want accommodations? What night?
Yes. For the night, just this evening. Thank you.
All right, 5 copper.
5 copper on the desk.
All right, and she just like hands you a key, and it's got like a number attached to it.
Okay.
She just points like behind her. She goes, hallway, first door on your right. We'll lead you upstairs, and then find a room number.
Thank you. I hope you get an evening off after all this.
She gives the wryest laugh, just like, yeah. Go on. Next.
Trundling on by. Yeah. Friends, do we want to spend some time at the bar before we head upstairs? And also, people are still trying to guess Emberlin's class, so everyone's having fun with this, so I'm not going to spoil it.
See, isn't it fun to be on the other side of the screen a little bit?
Yeah, but once they guess it, I'm back to being on the other side. I'm not even properly on the side. I'm in a little paddling pool next to the DM screen, just having a little splish around.
One of these days, Will, I will convince you to become a DM. I think you'll never go back.
All right, I think everyone's right. So I'm gonna head on up to the bar and just be like, just take a seat and just be like, can you just do me a sarnie and a flagon, please?
Yeah, so they get you a meal and just like a big fuck off, like I think the bartender looks at it and he goes, grabs one of the smaller glasses and then looks at you again and goes, no. One of the big flagons. This one's been through some shit.
Thank you.
That'll be another copper.
Just straight on the table for that one.
Yep.
So I want to try and recall as much as I can about the figure that admonished us. How similar were they to the Queen of Embers? Like, was there much in the way of similarities? Like, she had the black and red and the fire in her eyes. The other, what was the other guy like in comparison to her?
So,
like,
she was...
The idea is like we're sitting over our food and just mulling over what the fuck has happened today.
So, she was human-ish in appearance with like ornate dress and like fancy forewings. Basically, all of her garb went like black to red, like in a fade. This one was just black garb, fiery wings, and like a flaming skull.
Oh.
And never told you who he was, just appeared and admonished you.
Wraith, you're right. We do owe Lanny some spicy street meat. We haven't actually paid Lanny. Like, Lanny fucked off before he could get paid. So hopefully we'll see him again. Like, I didn't specifically stiff Lanny on his pay.
Lanny was just like, nope, I'm out.
I've seen some weird shit. I'm out. And the thing with Harland is that we got him out of Dodge, and he decided to go back of his own volition. We kept him out of town while things were spicy, so he can handle himself. Compliment Cap. We work for the god of metal as hell. So here's a thing I'd like to try and do. In my little sketchbook, I'm going to try drawing the Queen of the Herald to see how good my drawing powers are. How does it come out?
You're trying to draw the Queen of Embers?
I'm trying to draw the Queen of Embers. So I finished the food, I'm just drinking, and I'm going to try and sketch it out.
Oh, there's actually... Isn't there a... Hold on. Because there's like a... It would probably be performance.
Okay.
So go ahead and draw a performance check for me.
Okay, rolling for performance. 19.
Damn, you actually like managed to like sketch out in like because you have paper and ink and a quill. Like
Yeah.
you sketch out a pretty decent sketch of what you remember her looking like. It's black and white. It's not color.
Still, there's a
but
few
like
days
a
left
decent
on Inktober.
depiction. Yeah, like
Greyjoy, are you fucking kidding me? Keep explaining it to him. I've got ears on.
Yep. So you slowly like work your way through while you're like drinking a beer and like munching on your sandwich.
Okay, so I've got at least some talent in drawing.
Yeah, like it takes you a while. Like it takes you like an hour or two. But like slipping your beer and like you sketch out a pretty decent sketch of like what you saw. You're even like you kind of zone out, and you even kind of sketch a bit of like the figures in the back, kind of faded and that weird blurry, like they were in the shadows. And you kind of come to and realize like, oh shit, I drew a thing. Oh, that's actually pretty good. Okay.
And to AR, I don't know what the counter dab was missed. You should have gotten a refund for that one, but we can definitely sort that one. So you will have the power for later.
How many figures in the back? I'm gonna make you roll for that. Will, roll a history check.
Figures in the back.
Yep. Actually,
8.
for 8. Yeah. No, you don't remember.
Okay.
There were just a ring of figures.
Okay. I'm turning a page. I'm going to try signing Emberlyn Burns a few times to get a feel for it, see how it is, and just kind of writing underneath it, being like, "Wait, who am I? I've got a fancy ship. I seem to be tooled for a fight, and from what we've seen, I'm actually competent in a scrap. Like, we're not a blackguard. We know how to handle ourselves. So who are we? Like, who the fucking hell are we? Apart from the Herald of the Queen of Embers, who is no doubt going to be pissing off a lot of priests."
So do you write like you're writing all this down?
Yeah, well, in the book it was a few name signs, like, who am I? Yeah, you're right. Yeah, this is all like written down info. Mm-hmm. Just sitting at the bar trying to work this through. Emberlyn seems a little bit more practical than ridiculous sometimes.
So you write like, who am I other than the Herald of the Queen of Embers? And then like you hit like the period on that sentence, and like something in you just like resonates, like, and it seems to almost resonate throughout the tavern and the area, and like you get this like you get that chill that just feels like everyone around you suddenly looks at you, but they're not.
Just gonna look up nervously. Is there anyone looking? Is anyone here to look?
I think so. It's late at night, so the bar is packed. Can you roll a perception check for me?
9.
The only one you notice that looks at you is the bartender. Like looks up and looks at you like she thinks you need another drink or something.
Okay.
And you kind of look over your shoulder, and there's like 1 or 2 people that you think might have been looking at you, but it's hard to tell if they were looking at you or looking at like how long the bar line was. Like, yeah,
we done goofed. God, yeah, we haven't even taken our great axe off our back, have we? This whole fucking fight, this whole fucking day. If the bar's super packed, I'm not going to check the great axe now. Yeah, tipping another copper on the bar, pushing our little bar stool up. We tie up our stuff, our little pen and ink, and I'm heading up to the room. I do want to inspect the axe when we get up there, if we can.
Yep. So yeah, you make your way down the short hallway, and there's a spiral staircase upstairs. And then you find your room. You're in room like 12 or whatever. And you make your way in, like you unlock it. You go in, you latch it behind you, unlock it. Yeah, it's a pretty simple room. Like there's a decent bed. It's not like crap. It's actually fairly nice bed. There's a window looking out over the kind of the main inner ring. There's a lantern there that was not lit, but you can light fairly easily, and there was a fireplace which has like kindling and stuff ready to go
Okay.
to keep the room warm.
So
It wasn't like going because they don't know who's going to be in what room what time, but there's like kindling and like stuff to make a fire to keep yourself warm, and
Okay.
like wash basin, normal, like pretty normal accommodations for a hotel or for a tavern.
Okay. So first off, obviously, let's get the fire going, because.
Okay.
And then after that, unhooking it from our back, let's check out this axe. Grabbing it with both hands.
Before you do that,
Oh, sorry.
so you like pile all the stuff up like you do the normal, like you do the kindling and then like the bigger sticks and like the logs above that.
Yeah.
You just instinctively grab the little like ever warm coal that you have, and you hold it near the kindling and just blow on it softly, and the kindling just goes and starts lighting the fire.
Oh.
Like you don't even know why you did it. You just instinctively do this thing.
Just on reflex.
Yeah.
Oh, Ortazini and my internal monologue's asking, because I don't know if there's a mirror in here. Are our horns still glowing?
No, he dispelled that at some point.
Oh, thank you. Oh, okay. So we can use that by. Okay. Pondering the reflective nature. Also, Hindle Watto. Pondering the idea that we did that just on reflex. Gonna dispel that thought for a little bit. So unhooking the axe from our back, we take it with two hands, kind of like unsure, and just give it a couple of test swings to see how it feels.
Yeah, it feels really comfortable. Like it feels like you know what you're doing with it. You do not speak the language that is written on the blade, but
and there's nothing pictorial. There's nothing that we might recognize on here.
There's like it's a very intricately or very well made blade. There's a couple like designs, and then there's like the words written on the blade, which are actually in the holster that you have. When you holster it, the words are hidden, so nobody else would have necessarily seen those words. But pulling it out, they're these very intricate, very ornate, very swirling letters that you can't read.
Okay.
Does the language in the blade match the language in the book? No.
Good question there. Good question there, internal voice. Thank you, Bruce. And Aaron, thank you for the tiny bit. Friends, I can't think of anything we should check today. So I'm thinking of just like tucking pistol under pillow, not taking the armor off tonight, and just trying to get some shut-eye. What do you reckon?
I will note mechanically, because this is actually a thing in 5th edition, if you sleep in your armor, you actually do get stages of fatigue.
Ah, you're right. I tell you what, bear with me just a second, because the problem is, today I've been sensible. I have huffed water, I've eaten, friends, I have been ready to be on point for Memnal today. But now I've got to pee again, because I broke the seal like an idiot. So I'll be back in just a second.
Beer and I have to pee, so yeah, we're going to do a swap around.
Okay, I'll be quick.
It isn't a new thing, caffeine, but it is a thing I'm going to enforce. Mostly because it's funny. And also I think a lot of people take for granted, like, oh yes, I can just sleep in my armor. Like, no, sleeping in armor is uncomfortable as fuck. Armor is stiff and frigid and not comfortable to wear. Especially not sleep in. There's a fire nearby. If anybody comes over and tries something funny, they'll quickly regret it. You don't know that. I mean, there's a fire in most of these rooms that are occupied. That's my secret cap. I always get armor fatigue. So, Baron, what dumb meme are you going to be this season? I mean, nobody submitted a Hindelberg's this season, so I don't know. Maybe it'll be a traveling merchant or something. just don't think anybody has. I mean, yeah, caffeine, you're right. Again, it's just a mechanical thing. It's a, are you sleeping and if an attack
Okay,
happens
Van
in
Baron,
the
you'll
middle
go.
of the night, are you tired? Or are you equipped, rather? All right, cool. BRB, we discuss mechanics. Oh, you're back.
Yeah, 6 pairs of feet, you got a good point. Like, with a fire going nearby, if someone comes to mess with us, that's kind of in our favour. And I haven't actually checked to see what kind of armor we're wearing. I believe it was leather, but I don't know if it's like medium, light, what have you. So far, we haven't needed it. The only person that's done us a damage is us, which seems very on brand. And again, this character is capable, which makes me worried. Oh, and Hindle, I'm glad you've been playing Blackout Club. Glad you've been enjoying it, yo. Ray's saying, I don't think anyone's going to mess with us in the guild hall, so we should be fine taking off our armor for the night. It's not a bad shout. Kisa's like, can we just have a bond or what have you that's willing to cause problems? Because that's what I feel like our brand is. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we are on point. And Caffeine's like, well, we should be fine sleeping in leather armor. Catfish, we found out our horns aren't still glowing. Kisa's saying, you are playing this character 100 like a goose. Emmy is 100% a goose. Oh, yeah. Emberlyn burns. They certainly do. Six is saying, how big are our horns in the first place? They're pronounced for certain. Oh, George was saying the light only lasts for an hour. Okay. But it's, like, of all the things we need to be concerned about, it's not a big deal. I'm just impressed that I'm going to have, like, that for Memnull sessions, I'm going to bring out, like, this ornate box. Like, that's feckin' cool. I also like, Emmy's very prone to working things through as well as causing trouble. I don't know. I guess there feels like a very deliberateness to the now dubbed Emmy for short.
All right, I am back.
Okay, so we're gonna take the armor off before we crash because it's Guildhall. So, of the few places we shouldn't have to freak the feck out.
Fair enough.
Caffeine's saying Baron Sheep's a planeswalker. You just worked that out?
Don't make me fucking pull Samathu into this. I mean, what?
Wait.
What? Anyway, so you take the armor off.
Yeah.
You like. There's actually, because it's like the Hunter's Guild Hall, there's even like an armor rack.
Oh,
you, like,
nice.
can hit your stuff on. Yeah.
Friends, I feel like this is a rare treat we're going to get, which is a potential good night's sleep. So let's enjoy this. Like, armor on the rack, the whole shebang.
So you like put the armor on the rack. There's like a small table for like laying out your weapons. There's even like honing stones, like whetstones.
Yeah.
They're like available. So if you want to like, I mean, you didn't use any of yours, but if you wanted to like sharpen your weapons, you could.
All we did was set some snakes on fire. Wreck face.
There's actually like the equivalent of like the mage's minibar in your room, which is like, oh yes, they have like common components that a lot of mages go through. Like, oh yes, there's like Eye of Newt and like ash and like molasses and like common components that get used up in spells there, and they like check it after your stay in, they charge you for it.
Oh, nice.
So
if we know of anything that's incredibly flammable, we can acquire that.
Yeah. So it's a bunch of like fairly common, like there's like molasses and common things like that, like feathers and whatnot. Yeah, magical minibar.
Yeah.
And then like there's a like, oh, and you can request these things that are a little more rare, but like we don't want to stock them in every room. But you can like ask your server for these things.
Oh, feckin' magic room service, feckin' yo.
Yeah. I mean, they facilitate hunting. That's part of the service. There's a nice rug on the ground for like meditating.
Oh, very nice. But
like it's a fairly nice room.
Way cool. Well, we're just gonna use this to crash and get some sleep at the moment because it has been a day.
So yeah, you lay down and you like pass out pretty quickly. You have a bunch of weird dreams. I'm gonna make you roll a wisdom saving throw to see how many of them you remember.
Okay.
Meditating, to be honest, it's a sex rug. I mean, it could also be used for that. It's for meditating. Natural 20.
I rolled a natural 20 on remembering some shit. Where the fuck were you when I needed you? I'm as persuasive as a fucking melted carpet, but apparently I can draw good and remember well.
So you're laying there dreaming and you like break out into a cold sweat. And you have that weird sense of like you are dreaming, but it feels way too real.
Okay.
And you just get this vision of a woman like standing before something and almost like offering, but also kind of bragging about something. And your vision kind of pans out, and in the darkness beyond her, you just see a light form. And leaning in, you see this massive dragon who says something that is so echoey and distorted you can't make out what it is. But then he just opens his mouth and just breathes fire onto this woman, and she's just engulfed in this massive, intense fire. And that kicks you awake as you just hear her screams of pain.
Oh, I'm just gonna lie here and sweat and fear a little bit before I try sitting up.
So you jerk awake and are just like sweating profusely, and are just like breathing heavily, and then you just hear. And you look, and there's like light coming through the curtains.
What? What? Oh, yes. Hello. Good morning. Morning? Is it morning?
Yes, it is morning.
Okay. Taking the pistol and keeping it by my side, I go to the door. Hello.
You just like crack the door.
Yes.
So it is one of the what are they even called? I'm gonna try and get these names memorized because I'm bad at naming things and remembering names. It is one of the Fierched, which is the like holy police force. He's by himself. He's got like a very like tight cut hair. He's got like the robes and like the armor and the mace at his side. Yes, hello. I am here to fetch you. The Senaire wishes to speak with you.
Senaire.
Yes.
Is he a friend of yours, or...?
He is the high priest of our entire religion. He rules this entire island. How do you not know this?
How does he have tea?
Yes, he's actually quite fond of tea.
Ah, okay. Can I...
He glances down and goes, I will give you a moment to get dressed. I will be waiting here.
Okay. Closing the door again, I'm like, cool! To no one in particular. I guess we're doing this!
Can you roll a perception check for me?
I can. Watch this be a nat 1. So 6. I'm an oblivious idiot. An oblivious genius!
What's your perception? Yeah. Your fire is still going in the fireplace. It's fairly low, but it's still going. Like you threw a bunch of logs in there before you went to bed
Okay.
to keep the room warm. But yeah, all the rest of your stuff is where you left it. You're just sweaty and rested? Question mark.
Rested question mark. Okay. So a bit of water on the face. Rub. Okay. So armor on, the full shebang. Pistol
Yep.
checked and locked. Okay.
As you check the pistol to make sure it's loaded, and you
Mm-hmm.
latch it shut. You just hear whispers in the room.
Just gonna quickly check the axe to make sure it's not talking to me.
You pull the axe out.
I pull the axe out and I'm like, hello, is this you?
You look at the words on the word that is written on the blade, and there's just that ember sheen that goes over the words.
Are you? Is this? Okay, and now I'm just in my own room talking to an axe. I'm just talking to an axe. I need something. Well, if you have something to say it. Otherwise, you're going back on the sheath. I look expectantly at the axe. I am talking to my axe!
Okay, I'll give you a moment.
I tell you what, meet me down at reception. I'll be down in a sec.
Okay. I'm going away now. And you hear very obvious fake footsteps. Him doing the fake, softer and softer footsteps.
All right, so we'll deal with the axe later. Let's tuck that sucker back. All right. I'm gonna check windows to see if I can make a cheeky, quiet exit if I need to.
You are a full story up, and it is a straight drop down. So maybe, but you'd probably sprain an ankle.
Oh. Okay.
Sleepy Emberman is a mood. Do they have tea? All right, give me a second.
Right? All right, so friends, this is an order that despises tieflings, and there is a distinct chance that they have found out that we are the herald of the Queen of Embers. I think we should be somewhere else, and I'm trying to think how to do it. Now, the obvious one is walking with the guard out and doing the very loudly, "Oh my god! No, I will not help you assassinate this, you heathen!" And then shove him and run. Oh yes, sorry, Moose, Herald of the New God. But Queen of Embers, we're on full title and aims. Other suggestions: pants him and run. Go down, be like, I'm terribly sorry, but run.
So while you guys speculate, would you like to do a history check to see if you remember anything about the gods? Also, I would like to just, going forward, at any point, feel free to ask whatever about the world, and I'll just make you roll for it.
Okay.
It's not, I don't necessarily want to force you to make rolls, but if you're just I want to know more about this thing.
See what we recall. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, Ortazini and the crew want me to do it, so I will roll a d20 on remembering the gods.
All right, this will be a religion check because
Okay.
it's God specifically.
Roll it now. 14. Yeah, great, wonderful, brilliant. Where was that when I needed it?
Plus religion. Okay, so you do remember the name of all the gods and their subsequent names.
Okay.
Because that's a fairly common thing. So it is Orifel, the Magnus of Shields, which is the planet you're on.
Yeah.
There is Dyla, the Empress of Healing, which is one of the moons. Wait, is that one of the moons? Hold on, let me double check. Yes. And then there is Kabit, the chariot of the sun, which is the sun.
Yep.
Amon, warden of trees, god of nature.
They know how to
Alphas,
party.
keeper of the sea.
Oh, sorry, who was that?
Alphas, keeper of the sea.
They stopped Cthulhu eating ye.
Dalfa, lady of trickery.
Ha! Probably shouldn't have grinned as much as I did there.
Selik, herald of pain, which is the goddess of war.
Okay.
And Jaffa, the vanguard of war, vanguard of woe, who's death.
Ah. I'm glad you described, because I hate to say it, my brain immediately went to the Neo, whoa.
Yeah.
The vanguard of, whoa.
WOE.
Okay.
And you know specifically that Jaffa and Daila are the two moons. So they are life and death, which are the two moons.
Okay. Okay.
Sorry. Owen Wilson, the vanguard of whoa.
Right. So, having recalled a few god memories and desperately trying to get my brain in order post crazy dream sleep, axes on, armor's ready. Throw open the door dramatically and just stare at the guard.
So you throw the door open and it like slams open and then kind of swings slowly shut because it's bouncing back.
And then
Just
then opening it properly and stepping on through.
Oh, where did you go?
Yes, I just got to give my key to reception, and then we can.
Ah, yes, obviously. Yep, go.
Trundle
We'll
on.
right past us. So
I walk at a bimbling pace as to see for, like, is there anyone I recognise down in the bar? Is there an open side door from which to bolt?
I mean, you kind of recognize a couple of people there just because they were there the previous night. They're probably also staying there and they're eating breakfast.
But no.
But
no Harold. No, not Harold.
Nope.
So bad with names. Our big monk friend is not just happily
Harlan.
standing by the door. No.
No, he is not.
Dorcha's like, why are we trying to run? Because they hate tieflings. And we are tiefling.
So they're not illegal, but they are kind of frowned upon.
Also, we had to tell our little group on the boat, and it's not... There's a good chance that the elf that we helped out might have been like, yo, so I need to tell someone this, and now they know.
Also, I don't know what it is, but I love the phrase Clank Crusher just posted with, go in, smiles blazing.
That is Emberlyn Burns. Emberlyn Burns, smiles blazing.
Oh god, is
Hello.
that a...
If it isn't, that is feckin' happening.
Can your bond just be smiles blazing?
I'm okay with that.
Or a secondary personality trait. I don't know. Either way, that's an amazing phrase.
Tarl's saying, I think there's more tone behind this than they hate you. I mean, they've sent one person to come get us. They haven't sent a squad. But that might be because... Oh, yeah, and Ortazine, I don't know specifically what happened when we drew the Queen of Embers. It was specifically when we wrote Herald of the Queen of Embers on a page. That seemed to be like that did us something, but we did not know what. We still don't. Yeah, 6 pairs of feet could have been a scrying spell. I still like the idea of pantsing this guy and running, while he's desperately trying to put away whatever his dangly bits may be, and we're just booking it.
Will, can you roll a perception check for me?
I can. 17! Finally!
He's not wearing pants, he's wearing a robe.
Fuck! That's the time I get a good perception check!
Yep.
Wait, let me use my powers of perception! Wait a second, those
He's
aren't
not wearing
pants.
He's wearing one robe that you cannot pants him from.
No, but I could hockey jersey him, like pull the robe up over his head and push him. Like, I don't want to beat this guy in a fight. I just need a head start. Yeah, AR's with me. We can just go whoop.
So you make your way down the spiral staircase, past the bar towards reception, where you will presumably turn your key in.
Catfish is like, you need Kyle. Sadly, Kyle is an entity of his own power, and I can't like ninjutsu summon Kyle. So we've got to do this. This is just us.
Let's be honest. Kyle will be an Azil.
Oh yeah.
He'd be one of the lower gods.
The lower gods
lower
of thirst.
Now I just need to make Kyle one of the lower demons of thirst. Just the horny god.
Okay, so heading on the way, you're like, oh, I am so sorry. I just need to speak to the bartender about something real quick because I owe them a fair bit for what I drank last night and I forgot to pay. I'm not going anywhere. I'll just be over here.
He sighs very like, fine, settle up your tab. Like, fine.
I'm sorry.
But he kind of like looks out the window like, we do have an appointment and we need to get there rapidly.
I know, I understand.
High priest is a busy person.
I understand.
Shut up.
So head over to whoever's working the bar this morning. Be like,
yeah.
Good morning. I need your help.
So it's at night. It's like every 10 feet, it's a server.
Yeah.
During the morning, there's like 5 servers total of this 50-foot bar.
So I'm just going to whoever's closest behind there.
Yeah, it's a halfling lass. She like is taking somebody else's order, and as soon as she finishes, she's like saddled up to you, like, yes, what can I do for you?
So I need a very, very I need 2 very specific favors. I would like for you to yell at me very loudly for not having paid my tab. I did pay my tab last night, but I need should we say an air of theatrics. And then as quickly as you could, I need a bottle of something incredibly flammable.
Roll a persuasion check.
Oh, come on.
An air, whatever. There's less bartenders here.
19! Yes!
As she reaches under the bar, she just goes, 1 gold.
Done.
Like very under her breath, but like in tone just so that you can hear it.
Yeah. That is entirely fine. But make the shouting loud, please.
Just of course.
Thank you.
Do you just like slide the gold across?
Yeah, just kind of like quiet palm it.
Yeah, so you do that, and she very like you put it on the bar, and it's just gone. And as she like pulls this bottle up, she goes, "How fucking dare you, sir!" and just slaps the shit out of you.
And
I have never in my life witnessed such impropriety. You should, sir, I need some help here. Get this man out of here. He has not paid his tab. He has not paid for his room. Get him out. And he is just rude.
Holding my cheek with the greatest of mock startled, I'm like, I am so very sorry. Here, the key as well. I could 1,000 apologies. 1,000 apologies.
Get out.
Putting the bottle away in my little satchel.
Roll a sleight of hand.
Oh, please don't scuff this. 13.
All right, yeah, you like turning away. You just kind of like tuck it under your coat.
Yeah, dodges. Yeah. Welcome to Shakespeare in the Guildhall. I will be your host.
Half of the fucking like patrons stand up and are like ready to throw you out, and you're like, "No, sorry, I'm going. I'm
sorry." Okay.
And you just see her. You look back, and she's just like giving you the like, "Get out, out, out."
At last,
you're at the door. third-person camera. Just as soon as you're at the door, everyone's like ready to fucking like gank you. She's just like, it's fine. Like, just sit down. Like, everyone's like, oh, it's one of those. Okay, cool. Like, everyone who's in the know is just like, cool, good job.
It's one of those.
Needed an excuse. Got it. Cool.
Yeah.
Moving on. Back to my bacon.
Yeah. Friends, because a lot of people did point out that, yes, it's probably a better idea to accept the summons rather than the armed forces trying to march us in there. But that doesn't mean we're going in stupid. Like, Emberlyn Burns is a lot sharper than given credit for. And what is our behavior if not vengeful pyromaniac? If they try to start shit, we'll burn shit. It's quite hard to... it's quite hard for people to chase after us when they're on fire.
So you exit the bar kind of in disgrace, and the guard kind of like shuffles out the door after you. And it's like, well, that was a thing. Anyway, this way, if you would.
Thank you. Lead the way.
And he like starts, and he kind of stops and goes, I would appreciate it, given that, if you would walk beside me.
Indeed.
I was... He like stops and turns and goes, I was sent in good faith. He just wishes to speak with you. That is it. It is nothing sinister. He's just heard some things and would like some answers. And from what I've heard, he would also like some answers. Again, I am kept very out of the loop here.
I completely understand.
So this is all I've been told.
Well, then I graciously accept. Shall we make haste, friend?
Yes. All right. So this way, please.
Clank was like, we already have some flammable liquor. Some flammable liquor. Oh, we do. But I wanted more fire just in case.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not... Prolo's exactly right. We don't go naively. We're going flammable.
So yeah, he guides you over to like the nearest staircase, and then up several like mechanical elevators that are arcanely powered. Eventually you get to the base of one of the arches, which has an elevator that takes you all the way up the arc to the base of the observatory. And walking in, it is an awe-inspiring cathedral. You walk in, and it is just this massive arches, intricate murals.
Ooh.
It's like there's people in little alcoves, like, meditating and praying and giving all sorts of worship. And he walks you towards a giant spiral staircase in the middle of this that goes up towards the actual like telescope. And he takes you up, and it's tiring. Like, it's such a tall staircase. It is actually like halfway up. You're like, okay, God, fuck, give me a second. Shit. Like, it's like 5 or 6 stories from the base just up to the top of this staircase. And this dude even is like struggling a little bit, but he's walked it a bunch, so he's a little more used to it than you are. Eventually you get to the top, and there's a large room. It's probably 200 feet across. And in the middle of it, there is a chair with the telescope that is at the center of it, pointing down towards a chair. There's giant mechanical like gears and cogs that are clearly meant to turn the whole observatory to face specific things. There's various priests and guards and whatever kind of meandering about. The entire floor is this huge, intricate mural of like, seems to be the god's history. And it's almost too much to take in one sitting. It's like a thing you're supposed to sit and contemplate each section of the mural. But he kind of brings you up, and he gestures at somebody, and they start walking towards you.
Oh, wow. I kind of tap my foot on the floor as if to get like a sense of the echo of this place. There's...
Yeah, no, it's weirdly quiet. Like, everyone here it's almost like giant library. Like everyone, if they talk very quietly, like very, very quietly. And even just you going like, it's just this echo that everyone notices.
Question: with the consistency of my tail, it's kind of like a scaled almost.
More or less, yeah.
I want to try and squeak it on the clean floor, just like a.
Yeah, no, you rub your tail, and it's just like, it's this very odd sound that just and everyone's like, what the fuck was that? Like a bunch of people stop their prayers and are like, what is that? What?
I'm also going to look around with mock confusion, but lamentably the grin betrays me.
Yes, and a bunch of the people here are looking at you and they're like, shit, there's a fucking tiefling in here. What the hell? Like, and a bunch of people very quickly make their way out of this place.
And Blue Abomination, good evening. How are you doing? So just gonna kind of do the awkward waiting, like rocking on heels, like.
Yeah. So a high elf in like the most elaborate, like papal garb approaches you.
So tempted to be a jerk at this point. Friends, I'm so tempted to just turn to him and be like, Dave! What do you reckon?
As apparently I just got a follower on my channel because I just got an alert. Anyway, so yeah, he's approaching you. He's in like full like white and gold, incredibly elaborate garments, like big headdress, high priest vibes on mane.
High priest on mane. Okay. Yeah, no, and every one of the internal voices is saying, "Don't be a jerk yet." All right. So, I calmly wait for him to come on over.
So, and he has this very slow, very not slow, but he has this very deliberate walk. Like anywhere that he walks, you just get the sense that he's doing it with purpose. Nothing he does is without purpose. As he walks past people, they like stop and like bow to him a little bit, and then go about their business. And he walks up and he kind of stands like 10-ish feet away from you,
Okay.
like a respectable distance, and kind of sizes you up with his hands kind of behind his back. And then he looks at the person that guided you here and he goes, "That'll be all. Thank you." And the person like bows deeply and like yeets themselves.
What?
Just
okay.
Yes, cool. All right, cool. And just leaves. Like they're just gone. And he looks you up and down, and then it's very calm tone and goes, "So I have some questions, and I'm assuming you do as well."
I heard there would be tea.
I see you're also a fan of tea. He just snaps his fingers and goes, "Tea for two." And like behind you, you just hear like shuffling of feet rapidly, and suddenly a small table and 2 chairs and tea appears out of nowhere.
In the middle of
Like,
this huge expanse of a room.
Yeah, just people appear out of nooks and crannies and just table, chair, tea, done, cool. And like disappear.
Very nice.
He goes, "If you would."
Oh,
And then he snaps again and goes, "Empty the room, please." And everyone just funnels out of the room.
Okay, I'm digging this. Well, taking my seat, I was like, I will level with you, High Priest. I came here to pretend like I wasn't going to be impressed. I'm not doing a very good job of that, but the tea is lovely.
Yeah, so he like what like the table was set in nearish where like the telescope kind of accumulates. So he like guides you over there and you sit down. And yeah, the tea is really good. Like real on point tea. There's cream if you want it. There's sugar if you want.
Oh, lovely. Little cream, no sugar.
Yeah.
Okay.
He does a little sugar, no cream.
Interesting. So I think it's safe to assume you don't extend this invitation for everyone who pops onto your island.
That is a fair assumption. But I am terribly sorry. I am Elbro, High Priest here.
Emberlyn Burns, Guild Hunter, and I guess tiny boat enthusiast. I don't know where that came from. I'm kind of proud of that.
Sorry, making notes.
Oh God. I'm mortally offended.
No, I've pulled this dude's name out of my ass. So, anyway, so here's just a pleasure to meet you. We have heard things, and I assume you have heard that we, the priesthood, have been rather silent of late.
It seemed like you were all very vocal in the guild hall last night, but what I've heard from individuals is that they're being turned away or something.
Can I show you something?
Drains teacup. Certainly.
He fills it back up. Yes, if you would mind. He goes over and he sits at the base of the telescope and he turns a bunch of giant gears and the entire structure turns. The entire structure slowly turns and faces some things. And he does a bunch of dials and stuff. And he goes, all right, if you would, take a look.
Okay.
So you look in.
As I start to look at it, if this is a giant picture of my own face, while I appreciate the prank, I will feel you have gone to a lot of trouble. All right. Gonna have a look at that one.
So he goes, and you look through, and it is a giant. It's a picture of, or a view of a planet that is entirely covered in water, that is just in constant storm. And he goes, "That is Alphos, keeper of the sea, goddess of tempest. If you will bear with me." And he cranks a bunch of other gears, and you hear things clicking, and he tiles in another thing. He says, you see a planet that is giant and red and just covered in scars from meteors and everything. He says that is Selik, the Herald of Pain, the goddess of war. Each of our deities has their own world, and they represent a different thing.
I assume we can skip over looking at the Chariot of the Sun.
That is, he kind of chuckles and goes, there's a sect that it is a rite of passage to look at that. And they are a specific breed. And it's a personal choice. If you would like to, we can, but that's a personal choice.
I'm okay. Not without a very skilled healer on hand. Please continue.
So, if you will. And he cranks the gears again. And the whole planetarium turns and focuses again, and you just see a planet that is just molten rock and constantly turning and gouts of fire. He goes, now this is new. We do not know what this is, but we have heard certain people have claimed allegiance to this.
Now, hypothetically, dear High Priest, what would it mean for one to have claimed allegiance to this particular celestial body?
I don't know. Which is why you are here.
Well, if I'm answering your questions, then indulge me a few of mine. What was it that gave it away?
Many things. We had several of our order view you, and they have been gifted sight by the gods that give them insight into specific people's allegiances. We've heard rumors. We have our ear to the ground, if you will. But also, I was hoping you would allow me to cast a few minor divine spells on you. They are divination. They are nothing harmful. It is merely trying to seek out what you and those that you serve stand for.
Yeah,
Sorry, I read that as hell no, I cast bullshit, and that's the best. I cast bullshit.
I'm going to reserve that as a spell. The Wraith Catfish special of I cast bullshit will be done later in this campaign. That I promise.
I just need that as a spell in D&D. Just I cast bullshit. You mean deception? No, I cast bullshit.
Yeah,
it's different.
I tell you what, High Priest. Let's.
He corrects you.
Sorry, Highest Priest.
He goes, Siner.
Siner. I tell you what, let us sit back down at the table. I have no reason to hide who I am. At least, hoping this planet hasn't disrupted things too much. I have no reason to hide who I am. I have not come here to cause trouble. In fact, if I'm being perfectly honest, I have been given very, very little direction at all. So, heading back down to the tea table. If you still feel the need to cast varying divinations and whatnot, then so be it. I would prefer if we keep holy magic out of this. It's a little bit spicy for my kind.
Because I understand that in general, your kind are viewed negatively on these lands, which is a thing I've actively tried to dissuade. You are not... You are of a lineage, but that does not define you. And I know that. And I've tried to pass that on to my followers, but...
You can only do so much. I understand. And also, internal voices. I do not trust this guy as far as I can throw him, just as an FYI. But we're under... Right now, all we know is there is a new body in the sky, and that we possibly serve the god who it represents. We don't know if they're a fire god, chaos god, happy god, god of petting puppies and being lovely. I mean, just because she's got badass wings and flamey eyes doesn't mean she doesn't love puppies. All right? So...
Also, Moose poses a argument there. You can just roll insight.
Oh,
again, if you ever want to just be like, insight check, fucking do it.
You know what? While we're...
like puppies. Also, pup time!
Okay. Pup time fucking gets this. All right, you know what? Moose and Peeps make a good point. I'd like to roll an insight on this Mother Hubbard and what he's laying down.
All right.
All right. Come on, D20. Come on. 15.
Wow, okay. And then plus your insight, which is...
Okay, so insight is good.
He is intimidated as fuck about you. You are rocking the core of everything that his order believes, and he is trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. He is used to being in complete control, and you are fucking with that.
Character.
And he is generally very good at manipulating people, but you are so far outside the normal realm of what he's able to control, he's grasping at straws.
Yeah. Also, Wraith is correct. We have had more good rolls today than we've had the entirety of season 1. But that's a whole other kettle of monkeys. Okay. So I don't see any reason we can't clue him in, friends. We've got 2 bottles of the good stuff. If he decides to start shit, we will just set him on fire and cheese it. He's probably vastly more powerful than we are, but we have bullshit on our side. our premium spell. Okay, so calmly sipping tea. Let's be like, so I can only tell you what I personally know. I became aware of myself about a day ago, just before landing on these shores in a little boat. All I remember from before that was my charge. See, my name is Emberlyn Burns, and I am the Herald of the Queen of Embers.
As you say that, you just feel from him just this, like, you know, like when somebody says something and you just get the chills?
Yeah.
You get the chills emanating from him, just like, oh god. His expression does not change, but he just gets tense.
Now, I am under no instructions, only to merely state my purpose. And that is it. I woke up in a boat a day ago, with the objects you see before you, and that's it. I've been given no additional charge. Spent the first day just helping out locals as best I can and trying to understand this place. But honestly, I'm not tied to this location. I think the fact that there is a vessel for observing the gods here, and this is where I happened to be outside of, to be more than a mere coincidence. But that's the long and short of it. I have not met another that follows the Queen of Embers, and I am sincerely hoping that is not a bad thing.
So I'm going to ask you a couple questions.
Of course.
And I also thank you for being so honest.
The tea was that good.
Oh, thank you. I grew it myself, actually.
Oh, lovely. Sorry,
Yes.
Ask away.
Does the name Morek mean anything to you?
It does not ring a bell, no.
Roll a history check.
Oh, frick. So we'll assume that I just go, 15! I guess I know who Morek is.
What is your history? All right, yeah. So Morek. There's that tab. I have so many tabs open.
Yeah.
Morek is the Lord of Darkness. He is, or at least was, the high demon, effectively. The one true ruler of the Nazil, who are the demons of the world.
Okay.
But has recently gone very quiet. No one's heard from him recently.
Okay. So kind of offhandedly saying, "Oh, you mean Mr. No-one's heard of him, Demon Face?"
Yes. So the thing that we are currently questioning, Morek has gone quiet. And then we have this new Queen of Embers. Which you claim to serve. So, I am not trying to pose blame on you. I'm just saying, It is not out of the realm of possibility of one of the lower lords to claim to be a god when they are in fact a demon.
It is not impossible. Though I'm proud to say that so far my first day spending in this town has been undoing the works of the lower lords, albeit very tinily, flicking through my notebook to find the sketch of the Queen of Heralds, popping it down on the coffee table. I'm like, well, obviously form is of little significance to these, but I have the feeling that these lower lords, as you call them, would be very vain. This is the queen which I serve, and I show him the sketch that I did.
I'm going to roll a save for this dude.
Oh, fuck!
He just starts shaking. Like, this is the form that you've seen the Queen of Embers in?
This is the form the queen took as she spoke to me.
I see. Are you aware of, as the DM scrolls through his notes, are you familiar with the Valkus? It is a bird with 4 wings and 6 eyes.
Oh God, yes. One of them was around my boat before I docked. I haven't seen it since.
They are heralds of storm. They are harbingers of death and destruction and change. But sometimes rebirth. Sometimes.
Sometimes? Okay, Rebirth. I'm on board with Rebirth. I assure you I did not come here to destroy everything.
They are rare. We thought they were extinct after the cataclysm. But evidently not. So, I will ask you, because I'm going to be honest, I'm going to do it regardless, but I'd rather have your permission. I am going to cast a divination spell on you. Will you allow this?
Bear with me a second. Okay, friends, are we doing this? Because, I mean, we're going to find out a lot about ourselves very quickly. And that's cool. Like, we're going from naught to understanding ourselves very well. But we might burst into flames and or have to run out.
Is anyone else nervous?
I'm massively nervous, Wraith. That's why I'm asking you. Also,
Well, I'm also nervous. Just
Wraith, thank you for the 200 bits. I'm massively fucking nervous. God missing, tiefling with amnesia, rebirth title. Fuck a doodle doo.
Hi, welcome to playing a game that Baron Sheep runs.
Like, honestly, I'm just thinking of, like, not the highly flammable, but the booze, just pouring some of that into my teacup and offering him some. Sorry, Wraith just adding an extra 100 to be like, feck it, I want to be y'all. Thank you. Okay. Moose suggesting we'll be able to roll Arcana, maybe recognize what he's going to cast. Would we have enough time to know?
I mean, you can try. You can try and roll Arcana as he's casting the spell, and then if you roll well enough, you could roll to attack or something to interrupt it.
Okay. So yeah, you know what? That's
honestly the way that I GM. If you want to try something, you can try. I will honestly, if you roll well enough, I'll let you do it. I don't give a shit.
Okay, so first up, I'm gonna be like. Whew.
Also, 6 pairs of feet counterspell is like a 6th level spell. It's real high. So you do not have that. You're level 1. You know that for sure. You're level 1.
We are. That's one thing we know. So I let out a slightly resigned sigh.
Is it really a third?
Huh.
Wow.
So,
Okay, well, it's a third level spell, which is level 6, I think.
So taking
anyway, it's above where you're at.
With a slightly resigned sigh, I take out the booze bottle, not the flammable bottle, and just pour a little splash into my tea and offer some to the priest. Would you care for some?
Can you roll a persuasion check?
8. He ain't drinking.
Honestly, no. He looks around and goes, and just shifts his glass towards you.
Okay, and I just do a little cheeky dip.
Yeah, he does the just a little.
Then
He just
a big old slug of the now booze laden tea, which probably tastes horrendous at this point, but it's necessary.
Yeah, so you give him a little splash. He pulls it back towards himself. He diddles his tea.
Get out of my house.
To mix it.
All right. So I'm taking a big old glug and be like, okay. All right. Let's do this. Now I'm going to stay calm, but I'm going to try and arcana this as he's casting. And no, we'll try and counter if we need to, but at least just to work out what the bloody hell he's doing to us.
All right. So what do you say to him?
Okay, so having poured and slugged, be like, okay, all right, come on, before I lose my nerve, good sir.
Might I recommend we stand? It's a little easier for me if we are standing.
Okay. But I take 2 overtly dramatic steps away from the T-tip. So
yeah, no, you get well away from the T-table. He, so he takes a deep breath. He starts kind of he's not trying to hide it, but it's the low chanting, mumbling thing that you do when you're casting arcane spells. He's like, oh, and he starts doing some arcane symbols in the air.
Okay.
Roll an Arcana check for me, or religion check, your choice.
Arcana and 19.
All right.
Holy shit! I can't convince anybody to do anything, but mind like a steel trap. People are gonna lose fingers.
It is straight up a detect good and evil spell.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna let this play out because hopefully we don't go ping, and if we do, we're gonna have to chuck a bottle at him and run.
So he starts doing this, and halfway through, once he gets to the point where he's comfortable with, he opens his eyes and is just staring at you, trying to get a reaction from you. What is the sense that you're trying to give him?
Right now, confused and a little hungry.
So again, this is halfway through the spell. He hasn't finished yet. It's him. He's gotten to the point where he's comfortable that the spell will cast fully, and he's just trying to gauge you.
Yeah, right now I am confused and a little hungry.
All right. So he finishes the spell, and he brings his hand up and he goes, whew. And he looks at you for a moment, and you see this kind of radiant white light emanating from his hand. And behind him, you see a hand wrap around his neck and lift him up and turn him. And you see the person you saw last time with the deep black leather robes and the flaming skull. And this person says, no. This one belongs to the queen. You will not touch them.
It's okay, we don't have to!
You can try to fell this one as much as you will. But this one is effectively the High Priest of the Queen of Embers. I am the Archangel of the Priest of Embers. You will not harm them.
Archangel, they've actually been very lovely. They're okay with this. Please, just a little down. Please.
Roll a persuasion check.
Oh, this is where I roll a crit 1. 2! Are you fucking shitting me? Piece of shit bollocks dice!
He releases their neck and they just fly into the far wall, which cracks.
No! Well...
He says, this one has a purpose. You will facilitate it. Or else the embers will burn.
Really didn't need to threaten. He was really okay with this. Archangel, you gotta let me do my job.
The Archangel fades. And
doesn't even acknowledge me.
The High Priest just falls to the ground and just starts coughing because he was choked.
I just run over to him and I'm like, I am so sorry. I did not know he was going to do that. Feck, I take a vial of red liquid. Do you know what this is?
I'm fine. No, just give me a moment.
Oh, I can get you some tea or some water. I guess I'm working for him as well. He is not a good person. Queen of Embers, much nicer. Gonna be honest with you. Archangel, bit of a prick.
He sits back against the wall and looks at you and goes, what do you know of the gods?
Well, I know apparently they have archangels now and that those guys are bastards.
So, many of the gods. Okay. Sorry.
It's alright. Take your time. I feel like I should be apologizing more.
Just... Can you pass me that bottle you had?
Absolutely. I just uncork it and pass it in.
He takes a big old swill and passes it back. And then takes it back from you and takes a tiny swig and then passes it back.
Yeah, just gonna... Oh, it's been a morning.
So, there was a god. She decided to have children, which are the gods of life and death. She is the god of knowledge. Everything after them has effectively been given goddom by the god of death. Because they achieved something spectacular. Their rage was so unbound, or their kindness so unmatched. Something of that sort. And they were gifted godhood. I am one of the few that is in tune with what is happening with the celestial bodies. The Queen of Embers was not gifted deity. For what I was able to tell, she claimed it.
Oh, that sounds bad.
She tore deity from those that were. I don't know what that means. And honestly, that scares me. And I know nothing other than her name from you and from the visions that I've seen from the telescope.
And from...
She's the Queen of Embers.
Flame.
She is a burning planet of molten anger. I don't know what she is.
She seemed lovely when I met her. I don't know if that helps. Doesn't help, does it? Doesn't help, does it? Also, apparently I'm a priest now.
That's unfortunately how this works. We're appointed. What do you want? Choose our path.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I did not choose to be what I am. I was
Really?
appointed.
Huh.
God, no. I would give this up in a moment.
Thank
Everything that I am, I would give up in a moment to just be a fucking merchant. Smith.
Try being a monster hunter. It's pretty good, actually.
Having an outlet might be nice. Honestly.
Oh. I'll tell you what, once we sort out a bit more of this mess, perhaps we'll sneak you out on a day trip.
That would be nice.
Okay. Let me help you back up to the table.
Thank you. Wait, did she give you anything? Did she tell you anything? Please tell me anything that she said to you. I need to know everything.
God, racking my memory. She gave me no explicit instructions other that I inform others of my role, of where my power comes from.
Specifically, what did she say? And he like grabs your collar, like what are you? What did she tell you to say?
Friends, I am just blanking here. I know we've got this.
How might not chat to say? Because I'm not going to tell you.
Okay. She said specifically to heed her call when she calls me. And she said, and I quote, "Go forth. When they ask from whence your power comes, tell them you are the herald of the Queen of Embers." That's what she said to me. She gave me a sweet axe as well.
She gave you a weapon.
Yeah. I probably should have led with that.
I see it.
All right. Untucking this. So I got this.
He looks at it and then just like deflates. Just fuck.
I made a priest swear that's probably bad.
I'm assuming you do not speak Celestial.
Oh, not even slightly. I was going to get it looked at, but then I got distracted with snakes and things.
This, and he like almost touches it and stops himself and very hesitantly touches it and runs his hand down the blade. This is Celestial. It says God Rend.
Like a god first name Rend.
This is a blade that could kill a god.
Huh.
Which should not be possible. Did she give you anything else? Please. Please, anything else?
Shush, all of you! Sorry, as every internal voice is just singing, "Attack and dethrone God, attack and dethrone God." Which god? There are 8.
That you know of.
Oh, fuck! Friends, I think at this point I might feign a little bit of ignorance. I don't want to talk about the pendant, the pendants or the red crystals, because we've just kind of shown him a god killing axe, and for a priest, that's a bit heretical. Sorry, Prolo, just saying JRPG rules: kill all gods. Yes, we are going to fight all gods. Fight all gods. Which is actually the motto of the Seattle garages. There's a fun fact for you.
Oh, really?
Yeah, fight all gods.
Also, we're doing really good this season. So
Yeah, I know. I haven't checked today. I'm gonna do that after. No, friends, I'm gonna keep the rest stum because we've shown him a god killing axe, and he hasn't immediately screamed guards and lost his shit. But so tucking the axe back in, it's like, well, I've no intention of killing any gods, not today or tomorrow. And I wouldn't know where to find one. God. Which gods? Well, I mean, if you'll assist me, I feel this is a mystery we could solve today, and we could solve together.
The gods are as much as we would wish them to be all-knowing, all-powerful things, they are fickle beasts. I have never known one to die. But we have rumors of one of the Azil dying. And they were effectively lower gods, and I don't know what that means to our faith.
I have no memories before yesterday morning, so I can't swear to you innocence, but I have only had this but a day and change, so no god killing today, at very least. I'm not telling him about the dragon vision. Oh my god! Dude's having a crisis of everything right now. Let's try not to break his psyche like a twig and then end up getting chucked in the sea naked. Like, we good, but we ain't fighting our way out of this. We're burning things and running out the window. Clank's like, increase the crises! Ow! He's stronger than Jeremy Beadle. Confirmed.
I mean, yes.
Yeah, dude just got smacked around by an archangel. Let's give him a minute. No, I'm sticking with that. I'm just sticking with I'm sorry I can't tell you more. I wish I knew what I needed to tell you.
He kind of looks off into the middle distance for a long while. Just sitting on the floor, trying to calm his breathing. He looks up at you, says, I fear I know what you are. And it is both amazing and terrifying.
Well, I've been called worse so far.
Fair. I need some time to think and how to attempt to commune with the gods. At this point, I do not expect them to respond, but I can try.
Okay. If they contact me again, I will come and speak with you. I've been given no explicit instructions, so I mean the lodgings at the Guildhall were lovely and comfortable, and considering the temperament towards my kind around these parts, I think that might be the safest place for me.
Fair, your kind are not readily welcomed here, which I've been trying to fight against, but
I understand.
obviously.
Then again, I've kind of been shaking the pot a little since I got here, so there we go.
I'll tell you what. Go back to the guild hall. I will attempt to commune with the gods. Maybe we can get some answers.
Okay.
Maybe try and commune with your god yourself in your hotel room.
I mean, it's actually really comfy. I might give it a try.
I want answers. My followers want answers. I'm assuming he wants answers. I don't know what's happening. Which feels awful as the leader of an entire religion. But these are uncertain times.
Standing, I extend a friendly hand. When I started this morning, I was working by myself, and now I have the answers you promised, and maybe a friend. So, whatever happens, I know I'm not working alone.
He extends his hand, takes yours, and stands up and goes, this is... We are the hub of all religion in this world. We have countless people come to us on pilgrimages to find themselves. I need to know what to tell them. So if you can tell me, or if I can figure out where we're at, the sooner the better.
Friend, worst case scenario, we get a lovely looking statue of the Queen of Embers looking beautiful amongst the rest of the gods. And I don't know, maybe you can charge double for her followers.
Maybe.
And do you know what? Oh God, I forgot to pay for my boat. Oh, I have to pay for boat. Oh, I did not pay for second day's mooring. Oh, that dwarf is gonna. Oh, is there any?
No, he's an asshole. You should go pay now.
Okay, God, I am
an asshole.
Oh, feck! I just remembered. Okay, and I'm doing that.
Go.
Okay,
Go pay. I will contact you tomorrow.
The tea was lovely. Thank you again. And I just make like a trundle, like a trot walk out. God,
I forgot to fucking pay my fucking toll. Fuck.
Oh, at Hindle, we got the name Emberlyn Burns because they really do.
So you make your way back down to the dock. You pay your next day's fee, which is like an additional 2 copper.
Oh, look at me! I'm keeping track. Good
at you.
Yeah.
I'm assuming do you take refuge in your ship, or do you go to the guild hall?
Well, I check on. What did we call our 2 snakes again? Feck. It was. Oh, I'm so bad with names. It was like Jefferson and Cool Jefferson. No. The Fredericks. All right, it's Frederick and Cool Frederick. So check on Frederick and Cool Frederick first, then back to the guild hall.
I mean, they're still rotting corpses.
Nice.
So, do you want to sleep in your cabin, or do you want to go back to the guild hall?
I'm gonna head back to the guild hall. Oh no! And so head back to the guild hall. Ask for a room again. If the halfling's still working the bar, just go up, shake hands, and thank her profusely for that performance. It was exceptional.
Yeah, so you walk up, she's like, oh, yes, cool. You fucking bastard! And slaps you again. He's like, get out of your room, you fucker!
This time, the slap surprise is real, but the grin of like, we are going to get on great. Trundles up. Oh, okay. Okay, so somehow we need to commune with the Queen of Embers. We'll sort of try and reach through. Okay, I'm sorry, I broke the seal. I desperately need to pee before we try and talk to her. I'll be back. 2 seconds. 2 seconds, I promise. Stupid hydration.
Right, chat, quick, go. Hype train, go. Go, hype train. Or not, whatever. It's 1. Ready, 5. 2. 3. 4. Come on, do one more. One more. Yay. Wait. Why did that trigger the hype train? That should have triggered the hype train. What the fuck? Isn't it 5 different 100-bit? There it is. Okay, whatever. Choo-choo, mother hubbards! Anyway, cheer away. If you guys have questions that I'm willing to answer, that will not be spoilery. Yeah, Wraith, I'm sorry. Hype dreams happened. It's a thing that happens. Does Will know his subclass? He's level 1. He doesn't have a subclass.
I was gone for 2 seconds! Specifically, speed! Little terrors. Wraith, feckin' yo! Feckin' yo! Oh, feckin' yo! So, an anonymous Mother Hubbard. So, Vanderbeest refilling the pint glass, thank you. An anonymous Mother Hubbard with 100. Wraith with 600. Varbles with 100. Clank, Neopale, Prolo. Feckin' all of you, feckin' yo! Okay, Greyjoy, how long have you been saving up dabs? Feckin' legends. Like, feckin' yo! It's just caught up to Wraith 600. Feckin' yo! Although Greyjoy was saying if there's still a... Varbles, thank you. Greyjoy was saying if there's still a counter dab hanging around, use it on this. Got to go. Have a great night. I believe it was AR that used the counter dab. AR, your power is strong. You have countered the dab. Wraith saying it was good to be Jarl while it lasted. Wait, what? Oh, Clank just with 100 for rotting corpse. Look, I'm not saying that we're going to be keeping those corpses for a long time, but that's where I'm thinking. Oh, Ortazine says it was closer to a minute there. Okay, well, fine. Oh yeah, okay, no, Wraith, that's fair. They were trying to steal your Yalden while you were AFK, that's fine. And Vanderbeest and Peeps refilling the pint glass. Oh, my feckin' life. Pun Spectre, that is criminal. That is criminal. And dear Lucifer of the future, I will sound the horn. The hype train's made it to past level 1. This is happening. This is very happening. Oh boy. 6 asking, does D&D have a preserve spell for corpses? Probably. Probably? I mean, if we find the right people, I'm not saying we have 2 undead snake companions. But,
Remember, in memory Null your choices matter, and during the Magnus Bowl you chose option B.
So that's how Graphite took the Yaldum. Holy fucking handbags! Holy shit, Sparrow, yo!
Lance is a pretty uncommon name these days, but in medieval times people were named Lance a lot.
Frickin' yo! That was a $100 donation. Friends, that is a huge, like... Yo! And all of you, thank you. Sorry, I'm just kind of stunned. I'm just kind of a lot stunned, if I'm being very, very honest right now. Thank you. All of you, thank you. Yeah, Quasi, it's very happening. Fuck. Hello.
And then a raid.
I am going to need a moment. Welcome, raid team. Thank you. Feckin' yo. Feckin' yo. Graphite Sparrow, thank you sincerely. That is a very, very large part of keeping us all going right now. So, Fiona's doing a much better job. So sorry. Welcome to Memory Equals Null, Season 2. We just started. It's D&D now. It's not in space. Got a box. That's real cool. And... Oh, feck. Feckin' yo. Graphite. Well, I mean, everybody that is yoked bits today, I want to say a massive thank you, because it is 2020. That stuff is paying for food and keeping us alive right now, so I am incredibly grateful. Like, you'll keep us going, so I just... Clank, yo, Gumi Goo, what were you up to? Tell me, fucking, yo. It's actually harder when there's not, like, noises and stuff happening. Thank you. Thank you. Fucking, yo. Baron Utera.
Someone said honk in chat. I have to.
Okay, no, you're right. You're right. That's the law. That is the honking law. Oh. fucking hell. Fucking hell. Oh. Thank you all. Just thank you. I don't have any clever big words. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. Just thank you. Fuck. I had not expect. Oh, I am sorry. This is a whole lot of like, and now Will has this tiny little breakdown in the choir, and I guess fucking yo, I guess we're doing this. I'm so sorry, everybody. Okay. Would you mind keeping these lovely Mother Hubbards just company for a second, Baron? I'm so sorry.
Go away. Go away.
Oh, fucking yo. Fucking yo.
So we broke Will. Congrats. And if you want to keep eating bits at him stuff to break him more once he gets back, I encourage that. But that's me. So feel free to, eat bits and buy humble bundles and throw cash donations. Like, just, keep going, because it'll break him more once he gets back. Which is always enjoyable. Oh, yeah. But, welcome to Memnol, Season 2. Spent hundreds of hours crafting all this lore. So, that's all I got. And I'm also very tired. Oh, cool. Red bit, whatever. That's cool too. Whatever. That'll break him more once he. Clink, no, I do not get literally anything from this. Just gonna. Like, literally the only way that I get anything from this is if you, like. I have a treat stream link on my channel, so if you want to send me pizza or some shit, that's it. But yeah, it's cool. So red bit and then a bunch of other ones. So that's the thing. I'm gonna wait for Will to come back and then break again.
Okay.
Well, I need to look at the bit alerts.
Okay, I'm back. I have regained my cohesion.
Will, look at bit alerts.
Wait, what?
Give PLZ take energy.
Sir John Bacon, thank you for 1500 there, you feckin' legend.
Also, Will, before that.
What the actual fuck? What? Okay, I'm not...
I was there when it happened, I saw.
I'm not just having some, like...
Wait, did you scroll? Yeah.
That's why Graphite's health is just stripped. Fucking yo. Fucking yo! I don't even know who that was!
whatever.
Vanderbeest trying to refill our fucking Joe.
It's almost like people like you, Will. It's weird.
Oh, do we hears?
Night Vale in your terror.
Wait. Oh.
Look. Will.
Catch a dab. Fuck you.
With Rivers here, Bagol, Baron deploying the counter dabs, like shenanigans. Although Greyjoy's done like 3 today. Oh, fucking. Look, friends, I love doing this. You know that. I hope you all know that. And Memno was a ton of fun because we get to do this all together. This has been awesome. From like, fuck. There is a lot going on. All right. There are 2 dabs on the table, and I will do that. I am still just recovering from a fucking red bit while I wasn't looking. Look, friends, you all know, like, getting to do this every day is because you lot keep my dumb ass going, and I cannot say thank you for that enough. And this is season 2 of Memno. Memno lasted over a year, and now we're getting to do a whole new thing with a whole new story with cool ass props and shit. I've got actual, okay, it's not actual gold, but they're metal coins. Look, friends, all of the stuff that you throw, like bits, donations, all of it, all of that money is just paying for our rent right now. It's paying our bills and keeping us fed. I saw someone was like that donation from Graphite is a massive chunk of like food and bills for us. So when I say thank you, it's not just a like, oh shucks, boy howdy. Like it means so much. And we're getting to do a whole new character and a whole new thing. And for some reason, I can't seem to convince anybody of anything in this campaign. But we're very smart. Yeah, Clank can afford some tacos this month.
Oh god, tacos sound so good right now.
Great. So, okay, to you all. As embarrassing as it is, let no one say a Welch on a dumb idea, even the world of embarrassing dabbage. So I've actually got to do a double, which is ridiculous. I hate you. Only chew your paws. Alright. But the double dab of shame. Try not to feel things. Very difficult. And also, Tal and 6 pairs of feet. Your war is with Baron. Why am I the weapon? Okay. Cha! Tell no one. Tell no one. Okay. So yeah. Friends, I hope you know why this gut punches me in the feels. Because it's literally keeping us going here. There's a tiny family of nuggets who get to eat because you lot like hanging out here. And thank you. Oh. Feck, Baron, I don't even remember where we were. We just left. We paid the parking. We checked in on our 2 dead snakes. What were we doing? What were we doing, dear Baron?
I believe you were just checking into either. We were deciding whether you're going to the guild hall or your ship to spend the night.
Oh no, because we'd said we were going to go to the guild hall. Oh, sorry. We'd decided we were going to the guild hall. Then we'd said thank you to the barmaid who'd done the kind of like the slap and the and Dorcas was saying we should find out the date. So
You need some scotch with the tacos. Tiptico
What
left,
the
tiptico right.
fuck? Holy fuck. Bacon Avenger, thank you!
Well, I'm just gonna go ahead and go to the bathroom while Will breaks a bit, so feel free to break him some more.
Oh, what the fuck? Bacon Avenger, thank you so much. I
think it's late enough. You might need this.
thank you, IG. We need to get tacos.
Okay.
Get tacos.
Or we could get pizza. Hi, guys.
I got rainbow cider. I'm drinking. We're just doing this.
Oh, River.
Oh. Oh. Sorry, stop looking at my mess self. There's River over there making a little nest. Everyone's like, hey, Fee. I don't know what else to say apart from thank you. Like, I guess only to add that I do know how lucky that we are to have you lot, and that through one of the most tumultuous times in memory, we've been able to survive thanks to you lot. So, thank you. And I know I make this promise every time, and I know it must sound like it's a whole bunch of nonsense, but I do mean it. Like, friends, I'm gonna be here for you lot till the fucking wheels fall off, because you've been here for us for so. Cider, yes. Oh. Damn, that's good. It's like nearly 7%, and it tastes like a pineapple Sprite.
Alright, I'm back.
Oh.
Yes.
Well, while I'm being a fucking cheeseball, Fiona brought me cider because it was needed. Baron, I do want to say thank you for all the hours you put in on this. Like, this has been amazing today. I know we're not done, but it warrants saying. Like, you run an incredible game, and people genuinely enjoy being here, and they throw bits, which keeps all of us alive. So we're doing good. In case we need to toss a coin. Wait, okay, maybe not these ones because they look like throwing stars.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh. Just Baron, thank you. I'm glad to be the vehicle of your D&D adventures, you know. Oh. And if any of you would like to make stuff for this world, you can still submit characters and places and stuff, and Baron will pick them from the world. Draco Ray, I am a broken human in front of you due to the loveliness of this lot, so please forgive me for a few seconds.
Yes, I did not use the submitted NPCs this time just because I don't know, creating the base of the world, it feels more natural to me to just make shit up. But after that, once we have kind of the base of the world, I will start pulling from the NPC lists. Both the NPC and the location list, which some of them are very detailed, so I'm gonna have to like sit down and read through, which is why I didn't pull from them today, because I'm trying to keep things fast and.
Well, we have like a 25-minute will-flavored breakdown.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, thank you for bearing with it all. So, Baron, do you want to just give like a quick, here's what's happened today for Draco Ray, if that's okay? I just need another moment. I'm sorry.
So today, Will / all of you woke up and were presented with a celestial entity of some variety that gave them a charge and gave them some of their power, set them into the world with zero guidance other than if someone tells you or somebody asks you from whence your power comes, tell them it's from me. They have a ship, they have weapons, they have some money. They got discharged into a world. They got thrust into / chose to go to the kind of the religious center of the universe that they all they worship all these deities from a kind of both scientific and religious standpoint atop this island that has an observatory atop it. Each of the gods is represented by a planet, and there's apparently a new planet with an unexplained god, which we now think is maybe the god that.
That was my feelings coming in there, just in case anyone was wondering what that noise was.
Yeah.
Oh,
you went on a little mini micro adventure to slay some snakes to get a component for somebody to heal their ailing sister who is cursed. And yeah, then you got a talking to from the high priest,
who kind of got semi-choke slammed by the archangel of our god, who I am complaining to management, let me tell you.
Yeah. And now you're back at the guild hall that you apparently belong to, and are kind of settling in for the night.
All right. Just before we get into just Pun Spectre, that is lovely of you to say, and thank you. And Erin, you know I do. It's just, it's been over 2 years we've been doing this, and it still floors me when stuff like this happens. The idea that anyone would be like, hey, I want to keep the longship going. Here's $1. That is something that still I find like, okay, that's a big compliment. So the idea that people would be like, here's a whole chunk to keep this thing going. Yeah, it doesn't hit any less, and I also don't think I'd want it to,
It's almost like you're good people and you do good work. Weird.
I shall refuse to comment and drink cider. But I do want to say that I wouldn't be able to do this without all of you lot, and be that the mod team that keeps this thing going, Baron creating these kind of campaigns, or you lot spending time with me on the daily. Like, I know it all kind of hits when we have these big moments, but friends, I am so grateful to have you all the time. Like 2 a.m. on a Sunday when people are just blepping in the longship, or Tuesday morning when we start a show and it's all ha. I fucking love it. Oh, okay. I'm good. Cider is. Bacon's like, I still think the dab chat reward should be less. I'd never sit down. Okay. Yeah, Draco Ray, couldn't have said it better myself. Like, everybody here is awesome, and I'm super proud to be the meaty flagpole that we all seem to congregate. Bacon Avenger! Did you hear that cackle from the other bloody room? Feckin'.
No, cool. Just gonna try and run a fucking serious D&D campaign. No, that's fine. Just dab every 10 seconds. Whatever.
Bacon Avenger, you generous, glorious terror. Thank you, but also... Hapachaw! I was talking about this with Tuna, and it's like, the reason why the dab hasn't been removed is because I know people save up for it. And if I had saved up, 75,000 points and then the dab got removed, I'd be livid. But I haven't, so yeah. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to sound the horn for Dear Lucifer.
It doesn't help at all.
Oh, feck.
They're still going to just have to sort through all this bullshit.
Dear Lucifer of the future, I'm sorry.
You're not.
Hey, I have genuine empathy. I've done audio editing. It's pain. What I am going to say just is one more round of just massive thank yous. Sincerely, thank you.
So I think we're going to wrap up the session with you in your room kind of staring into the fire and the hearth.
Okay, just a couple of little things. Armor's on the rack. We're sitting on the absolutely not a sex rug. Thank you, one of you terrors. This is a place of business.
No. Oh, what is the date? I can actually give you the date. It is the where is it? It is the 13th of Jundale of the year 637.
That was the 13th of Jundale.
Yep. Jundiel.
Jundiel.
Diel.
Diel. Jundiel.
Year 637 after the Cataclysm.
137. Okay, I've written that down.
How many days per month per year? I have saved data for dungeon.bin.sh. I can literally post that shit to somewhere to give you guys the actual calendar. I don't remember exactly how many it is.
These feckin' terrors. These are all the other parts of Emberlin's brain being like, nah, it's a shag rug, or every rug's a sex rug if you try hard enough. Oh. Hey, Draco Ray, do not worry. We'll be probably doing this once a month, but you're always welcome, and we're always happy to explain what's going down. It's all of us in it together.
Yeah.
Dorches is
I
am surrounded by monsters.
Anyway, so yes, it is. I think it's the 4th month in, 3rd month in. Anyway, so yeah, it's like spring. Yeah, you sit there on your totally not a sex rug.
Totally on the sex rug.
Unless you're trying hard enough.
Damn it, rest of my brain.
Looking into the fire, and you just... Every flicker, every pop of the fire, you just keep seeing visions of the Queen of Embers standing there, smoldering. Her slow rage and power just washing over you.
Wow.
And I think that's where we're gonna slowly wrap up, and you kind of contemplating what's happened and the person that you are apparently serving.
Okay. Am I seeing visions, or am I just remembering it in the fire just before we...
I think you're just remembering it looking into the fire.
Okay.
You were serving the Queen of Embers, and you were looking into the fire and just contemplating what that means to you.
Okay. Oh. Well then, what a fecking grand session. I'm gonna put some some bleep bloops on just to help ease off of that. Like, fucking yo.
But Will, we have end of session things.
We have end of session things. All right. Ooh.
At the end of each session, answer these questions and make 3 guesses as to what your stats are. Based on the answers and guesses, the DM will award XP. The world.
I'm gonna. Do you mind if I pop this in Discord for people to read?
Yeah, go for it. I can. Yeah. So, the world. Did we learn something new / important about the world or setting?
All right. Next thing.
I mean, did you learn something new or important about the world or setting?
Yeah, we did. We're the fucking herald of the new god planet. We're effectively the high priest. We learned. Oh, well, I tell you what. Let's count that because the other was us learning about the world, but this is like new info, like new from us being in this world, right?
Yeah. All right. Did you overcome a notable obstacle? Example: defeating a notable enemy, negotiating a tricky or social situation, or solve a puzzle.
What do you think, friends? Because I think I think snake fighting, like, we killed 2 giant snakes and kept their corpses, and we helped out someone. We did good. So I think we did a good there. The next question is, did we gain anything? A new ally, a magical item, notable wealth. Can we call the High Priest a friend? I guess we did extend our hand in friendship. Because I don't know if we can call the others friends, but definitely the priest. Yeah, they're all like, we got a god-killing axe. Alright, we found out the god-killing axe was a god-killing axe, rather than just a fancy flamey blade. But, like, our queen was ready to hook us up with some sweet cutlery regardless.
Alright, and then... Character, do we follow our personal traits?
Let's go over to Ember. Let's go to Emberlyn Burns to find out. We were personality traits. We were kind to the kind.
You were. I will give you that. You were kind to the kind. You went out of your way to do something good for somebody who was just trying to help somebody else. You did not set any ideals.
We haven't set any ideals yet.
You did not fulfill any bonds because you didn't set those either.
Oh shit, someone had a really good suggestion for a bond. Oh, and I forgot to put it down. And we didn't fulfill any vengeful pyromania.
Yet.
We were ready. We were ready.
Yes. Your flaws?
Oh, yeah. Our bond is smiles blazing. A charming blazing smile. We're gonna have to make a strong case for that, friends. Like, we're gonna have to like act our ass off when it comes to situations like that. But I think we can do it.
So I will also say, if you don't fulfill one of these for like 2 or 3 sessions, I will make you rewrite it.
Okay.
Because you're not acting on it.
No, that's cool. It's on us to do that. Or if our character evolves, like, having that balance works.
Yes, because again, this is one of my problems personally with like alignment, is it should not be your core thing. It describes roughly how your character acts. So if you're not acting that way, change it. Characters are supposed to evolve. Let them evolve. I don't think you achieved a goal, because I don't think you set one.
We didn't set any goals yet. Oh, and just as a quick aside, 6 pairs of feet makes a good point. Like, the Archangel popped in as the priest was doing his thing, so I may be a little too quick to trust in some, but the dude drank with us and gave us tea. Like, I'm real easy. Wraith makes a good point. We got goggles. Is there a more steampunk goal?
I mean, goggles are a normal ass thing in this universe. It's not a special acquisition.
Fine.
Stat guesses. Collectively agree on 3 guesses for your core stats, skills, tools, personalities, blah, 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 blah.
Okay, so we...
I think...
How are we going to do this?
Previously we let chat have 2 and you have 1.
And so we're currently only level 1. We know that. So no skill's going to be beyond 20. And that would be jammy bullshit if we had a level 20, if we had a 20 stat skill.
So you can go with core stats, you can go with skills, you can go with saving throws.
Sorry, let me zoom in on Ember's skill sheet so everybody can get a better look. Friends, tell me if you can see the stat choices on the side, or if I need to do more zoomy magic. Aldazini's saying the important ones are health and charisma. Emberlyn Burns is charming, but charismatic is would be a stretch. All right, it's just a blur. All right, Pacha. There we go. Tarlakus wants to guess Wisdom 16 due to high insight checks. I think that's a strong guess. Vanderby says, do we have pilot air vehicles as a skill?
So, 3 guesses. What are your guesses?
All right. You know what?
Persuasion is generally charisma.
You know what? Also, Captain Stephanie Barnes, Watto. You know what? Tal is the first one ready to just, like, put money down on a number. Or fictional money. Tal would like to guess Wisdom 16.
Nope.
Ah, P-bags. I mean, Tal, you were the first person to actually be like, no, it's this number in this place. And 6 pairs of feet, you do make a good case. Like, we might have great charisma. I just rolled like shite today, which does not help us.
Yeah. Your rolls were pretty shit this entire stream, so it's going to be a little difficult.
Apart from some weirdly successful ones. Okay, so far we've made one guess, which was Wisdom 16. Wisdom is not 16. George is asking if they can guess modifiers instead of source.
Nope, you have to guess the base stat. Because it's a range rather than the actual stat. I'm not giving you extra XP.
Plus, friends, it's nice to have some puzzles left. Wraith's like, people throwing out some high numbers here, and I'm lost. They think that. And Wraith's also adding, they're not going to be as good here as they were in Season 1. I'm not saying I was waiting for a few of your suggestions, Wraith, but I will say, multiple people have guessed Charisma 17, and I think we should put that one forward. I also think, friends, we should have all 3 guesses, because you're broke me, and I'm just going to curl up in a selected can of cider. Selected cans of cider.
I think you guys even rolled strength. Like, I know you're trying to guess strength.
I mean, I held that axe and swung it a little bit. Oh, 6 pairs of feet. We had a full rest, which is why our crispy hands weren't so crispy the next day. I mean, there's probably still some char marks on them, but nothing that are good hand scrubbing. Oh, and Cam Steph, the breakage happened about, like, what, 15, 20 minutes ago? I don't know if there was clippage. I wasn't here. Like, I was here, but I wasn't here. You know what I mean?
So, you have 2 more guesses. What's your guess?
Loads of people have thrown in Charisma 17, so is our Charisma 17?
No.
Fuck! Oh, actually, AR, that's a good guess. Does anyone else want to do a modifier on health 10? Because I'm thinking that's a strong one.
Like, your base health?
Yeah. So, yeah, we've had a couple of guesses for that one, and I think that's a good one. Because
So
I know...
Your max current hit points of 10.
Oh, though Varbles is thinking 8. I mean, we're a caster. We're not hench. Even though we chose our magical weapon to be a 2-handed axe. Come that fight, it's going to be like, bump. Clank's saying it's a lot harder to guess right in the system. It is, but it'll be our mystery to unfurl. Like, our character is way more competent than Thick was, but is more complex to unravel, which kind of seems like Season 2's whole flavor so far. Also, so yeah, we took like 4 fire damage, but we didn't get bloodied. So we can't be like... Yeah, you know what? I'm with these crew. I'd like to guess our max HP when we're feeling all rested and happy is 10.
Nope.
Fuck! This is why Will shouldn't be allowed to have the last guess. It's always wrong.
You guys get one more.
Oh, do we have one more?
That was 2.
I feel I should put my hand up and be fair, because we did guess... what was it? We guessed Charisma 17. We guessed... sorry, I'm scrolling up now. There's the sex rug.
And for the record, Whittle knows your class. You guys do not, because he has not revealed it yet.
So yeah, we guessed Intellect 17.
And max HP. That's all
Yeah.
you guessed.
Yeah, as AR's saying, we guessed Charisma 17, Wisdom 16, and Health 10, and we were wrong across the board.
You didn't actually guess Charisma, though.
Oh, did we not?
I don't think so. You never gave me a final...
Okay, then we would like to guess Charisma 17.
Alright, cool. No.
Fuck! Oh. Right.
Cool. So, I will figure out grand total of XP, and I'll add to your character sheet later.
Thank you kindly.
Because I think you got, like, I think it's 200, but I'll do it later.
What a fecking
Let's-
grand start to a fecking grand story. So, Baron, here's what I'd like to do. To say thank you to all these lovely Mother Hubbards, I'd like to roll credits now. Then we'll go back to the studio, find someone to send these lovely Mother Hubbards onto. And... yeah, then... I don't fucking know. I honestly... I have been saving so much energy in the tank for Memnol this week. Sunday doesn't exist right now. There is no after Memnol, so I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
Oh, I'm just gonna go really high and eat a bunch of food, so...
That sounds glorious.
Yeah.
Hey, not to go Keanu Reeves on us all, but Captain Steph, you're awesome. I'm just the person that brings us all together. I understand my skill in this whole thing is to be very loud on the internet, and I'm okay with that. So Catfish is like, Are those starting stats or post-Archangel power-up stats? We don't know. We have no idea. We know we are... I almost said Tamitsi then. We know we are a... Oh, how am I gone completely blank? Just me being exhausted. We know we're a tiefling. We know we're a caster. I know what our class is, but I'm holding back until you lot guess, which you will guess from the next, like, combat encounter.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that's why I used the flaming finger earlier, but it kind of was. Shit! Why didn't we shout burning finger? Kisa, where's Kisa? Like, I'm not usually one to call people out, but Kisa, like, I need to talk with management. Why did we not scream burning finger?
That is on you, Will. That is not on Kisa.
Oh, no, Baron's right. I can't blame Kisa for that. Yeah, although Kisa's fought... Wait, Wraith, you think I'm management? Oh yeah, and the spell of call bullshit will happen later. But we'll save that. Yeah. You know what? No, Baron's right, Kisa. I can't blame it on you. I can't blame it on you. But we have that choice later.
We'll roll credits.
Okay. I know I said it through kind of muffled tears. Oh no! Hang on. There we go. Almost affected up there. I know I said it through muffled tears earlier, but we get to do this because you lot keep us alive, and thank you. Like, and so Bacon Avenger and Graphite Sparrow, you blew the fucking doors off, and you don't know how much that is going to help. So thank you. Bits as well, like to Stepagen, Sir John Bacon, to Baron Sheep over there, your terror. Clank Crusher, the Sandwich Hungers. Neopale, Count Fraz, Wraith, Fearless Sun, Aaron Feathers, Asari Greenfire, Gilmar Greyjoy, to Varbles and J-Post, to the Prolo, Pun Spectre and Quasimoto, the Bacon Avenger once more, Vanderbeast, 3x Blast, and the monstrous Anonymous Cheerer. Thank you all. Also, Sandwich Hunger. Do you notice I got a sandwich reference in there? I got you. To Caffeine, Rhymes with Moose, Tarlicus, and Lizzie T. Power. I saw you all in here today. Thank you for all that you do. You are the best mods anyone could ask for. To your P45, your terror, and Jelly Bear TV, thank you both for the follows. And those that resubbed, and the recipients of Housecarl's Hunt, I'd like to thank Harmonious, Alnus, Doom Ninja, Sir John Bacon, Ortazini, Zamansky, OC Gyoza, yeah, Eprith, Frog Hats, it's hats for frogs, Boozy YP, 6 Pairs of Feet, Mr. Editor, Skynix Dystoria, and Spence Matt. Thank you feckin' all. Like, you're all heckin' legends. So, yo. Also, thank you to everybody that brought raids in today, and everybody that came and hung out. This was fucking cool. Baron, I think I speak for the entire fucking crowd when I say that for the return to Memnol, you have blown the doors out the bloody water, you fucking legend.
Discovered like 0.5% of all the shit I've prepared, so, you know, good luck with that.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Okay, so friends, I'm going to give you a choice of where we go next. The choice is Castlevania, Heartbound, or... or Genshin Impact. Castlevania, Heartbound, Genshin Impact. What would you like, friends?
I'm gonna go to Heartbound. That's me.
Baron's voting Heartbound. Oh, Caffeine's yelling Heartbound. All right, the powerhouses are speaking. Daughter's like, it's got to be Heartbound. All right. Well, you'll be pleased to know that it's actually Baron and Mavis remember. Oh my god. I should never have told you about the Mavis Beacon story. I once started a rumor that fictional character and teaching type of Mavis Beacon got hit by a bus, and it kind of spread. As an FYI, Mavis Beacon doesn't actually exist. She is a actress and model who they got for the Mavis Beacon Teachers Typing to pose as a real person. There's a fun fact for you to close out the evening on. Oh. So look, friends, I'm sending you all over to Deus. He's playing Heartbound. That's a great combo right there. Friends, thank you all. Null Season 2 is officially christened, and it's officially awesome. I'll blip you all in the Discord, but I'll probably be quiet for at least a few hours because I need to recover.
Same.
Right. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. Please give Deus all of my love, and I will see you all later. Cheers to you all.